squat cobblers. Have a pie. Have a pie.
Sonny, Joey, 500. Got some goats in the building.
Get ready for a shakedown.
Prepare for a shakedown. We from Philly where they clap like huddles when they break down. Get ready for a shakedown. We underdogs, my guy. Kinda used to all the hate now. Prepare for it, man. Y'all get it. My QB got swag. My wideout is award winning. This fly was fly. Joey and 500. Like and subscribe. Yeah. Here's a quote you can sing back. Shake squad up and don't be a dingbat. It's a shakedown.
Don't you frown. Here comes the shakedown.
Let's go.
Yo, by the way, my hero, welcome to the Philly Shakedown Podcast with Philly 500 and Joey Shakes. What's happening, my man?
I'm good, man. We got DBs today, second day of the combine. DBs, tight ends. We got an update on cap space today, a bunch of other stuff. So a lot to talk about. Definitely. Big day today.
Yeah, no doubt. Hold on a second. My AirPods are all wacky.
Apple.
Yeah,
Apple.
stupid. Let me try to reset that. I don't know what's going on. Trav, what's going on, man? Remember for 41 months. Thanks so much. He says, what? He says, yo, what's happening? And everybody, thank you for being here. Greg Miller, Daz, Jay of the Dog, Rogue, Super Tony, the Maverick is back. Papa, Dave, is Romero here? I mean, Rome, Mayday,
Romero.
No Life. Let's see, who else did I miss? Rock the Artist, Time for Action, William. Thank you guys for being here. Anybody I missed? We appreciate it. Defensive backs and tight ends today. And I think I think that this is legitimately a position that we could go in. But it everybody likes that tight end out of Oregon. And it sounds like, dude, he killing it in the interviews and everything. So it may be a tough situation for the Eagles.
They brought in, like, it was weird. So, like, the first day of the combine, they were bringing in some, like, top 12, top 15 prospects, like Derek Moore, Ruben Barron from Miami. Like, they're looking at some top prospects there. But today's going to be an interesting one. They've already interviewed, like, Oscar Delt from Georgia, Jack Endries from Texas, and a few others. They've interviewed a good amount of tight ends so far, and it makes sense. It's a big hole right now.
Now, do you think they're going to get? You think they're going to? And right now, they have the defensive backs are running.
Yeah.
So the tight ends aren't running yet. Right now, they got the defensive backs. I mean, I think cornerback is a position they could go. I mean, if the best player's there when you draft, then maybe you take them. But I still don't think that's where they want to go because they've already got so much money. They're going to have to pay the other defensive backs.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they would do it in the first round, but I mean, my dream would be Caleb Downs, but obviously that's not going to happen.
Right.
Suo Blaze, member for 45 months. Thank you so much. Got my eye on defensive back Pons, tight end Trigg today. A lot of good players to watch. I hear you. I hear you. And thank you for your support. I think Howie double dips at tight end. He very well could. Let me see if this stupid thing works better now. Let me see. Let me get this audio figured out here. All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Mm-hmm.
I guess the question is, can I hear you? That's the question. But yeah, it's crazy. It's good. It's definitely good to be back doing the shakedown. It is. I'm loving it.
Yeah,
I am loving it. That's for sure.
Stop here.
Let's see here. Because I had to give my squat cobblers like a rest.
Squat cobblers. Have a pie. Have a pie.
What the fuck?
This is what I do with my time. For AI, I'm playing around with it. I'm like, oh, shit. I could do this? Oh man, that was great. I got a bunch of them, dude. I was trying to get it perfect. I haven't been able to get it perfect yet.
Yeah.
Let me get how do I get the name off of?
What name?
I don't like the name on the
Just go to. I haven't used.
Do you remember style? Oh, here it is. I think it's here.
Yeah.
Display name. I hate when it says display names. I'm clipping it. I mean, I got a bunch. Mav, thank you for the super chat, my man. Appreciate you. Since we're so back again. Yes, we are.
Yes, sir.
Right now, you got, like I said, defensive backs are running. Devin Moore is up. The Dalen Everett of Georgia ran a 4.38. That's the best time as of right now. Let me actually try to pull that. Let me see if I could pull that. Share that screen. Combine. Boom. Boom. And we could put this up every once in a while.
Okay.
Just to keep track of it. There we go. Let me see. That. Get rid of that. And boom. All right. So we got that on there now. There we go. The Cowboys tagged Pickens today officially. That's hilarious.
28 million.
Yo, 500. Supposedly there's a generational long snapper this draft. Should we draft him in the 7th? What's a generational long snapper? Like, why not? Like, what does he do? Snap it from like 40 yards downfield? Like, how do you be a generational long snapper? I wonder.
I don't know.
Sure. So much for getting Crosby. Why? What happened? What happened with Crosby?
I don't think anything happened. I don't think.
Did you hear anything about Crosby? Carlos, thank you for super chat. He goes, Father, please play that again. I'm in tears. I have pie. Oh God, I have a bunch of these mother humpers.
Squat cobblers. Have a pie. Have a pie.
You know what sound is, though.
No more squat. Have a pie. Have a pie.
Why is there no sound?
There is sound. Yeah, I hear it.
No more squat cobblers.
I don't even hear you.
Yeah, I hear everything. Yeah.
Here, there you go. Dude, these AirPods are sucking up ass, dude. I don't know what's going on with it today. The connection is just not good. Maybe it needs to be charged. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Have a pie. Have a pie.
I'm sorry, dude. I couldn't resist.
When the hell did you make that?
This morning, like about 20 minutes ago. Oh,
have
shit.
a pie. Have a pie.
All right. Julian Neal ran a 4.54. I can't wait to see these tight ends, dude. Like, I'm really thinking, man, tight end might be the way to go, bro.
Yeah, double dip from bringing Goddard back and go get in your future, like how they did with Zach Ertz and Goddard when they drafted Goddard. Almost the same thing.
Exactly.
So I would do.
I even had one that it didn't come out that good, but it was you sitting in Mark Holmes' seat and me throwing pies at you saying, you're not Mark Holmes, but it didn't come out.
Came out weird.
Yeah, it came out all weird.
We got some news today on fifth-year option numbers and the Eagles' cap space, and it's a lot lower than what we said yesterday. Like, really
okay,
low.
Tell me about it.
So the cap space for the Eagles, hold on. The cap space for the Eagles right now is at $13.7 million. We said 18. We said 18 the other day.
Yeah, I think that's what over the cap had. Let me see what.
The numbers are always like on a million different sites. They're always wrong. I don't know.
They're always wrong. Yeah. Let's see. Over the cap says. Well, is that before or after the rollover money?
That's with the rollover money. Yes.
Yeah. See, they adjusted it. Yeah, they changed it. over the cap changed it to 13, so they must have updated today. Because I swear yesterday it was like 18 something.
So
well,
you have enough to
definitely
draft.
have to extend Jordan Davis, dude.
Yeah.
You know,
Get Michael Carter out of here. Free up that $8 to $9 million.
well,
Michael
then how
Carter.
do you trade AJ Brown? Because isn't he like going to cost you like
43 in dead?
Yeah, that's in like dead money, but like he's going to take up like 10 million in cap space too.
I don't know if they could do. I don't even know if they could do that trade. I mean, unless they're getting some I don't even know. Unless they're getting some type of crazy compensation for the financial stability that they're going to be in. I don't know. But that's really low. I mean, you need what? How much do you need for a draft? I mean, you don't have enough to do anything really. I mean, what can you do with this? Not much.
Well, I'm sure he's gonna. Well, if you sign, you cut the one dude, right? What is it? I forget his name. They got from the Jets. That's $8 million.
Carter,
and you sign. So then you sign. If you extend Jordan Davis, that's another $9.5 million. So I mean, how we can manipulate it.
So they announced, I think, the 5th-year option numbers. The 5th-year option number for Jalen Carter, it says, I think it's $27 million as of right now. I think they have a list of. Yeah, it's about 27 mil. So I think that's all they put out so far. Whatever's going on with that contract, when they're locking him up, or I think we already know that Howie doesn't extend contracts during the year. I don't think he likes to do that anymore because it's kind of like a distraction, especially if other guys want to get paid. So I don't think he's really doing that anymore. I wonder when Jalen Carter gets locked up. I wonder when that actually happens.
I think it'll be this. I think it'll be this all season. Because a lot of that with the extension like that, you can do it so it doesn't kick in till after his contract years are up. Yeah. So it doesn't hurt you right away. But I mean, Jordan Davis to me is the guy that is going to free up the most money. I mean, I don't know what Hurts frees up though either. So
I think if they restructure, I think it's like over 20 mil or something like that. I think it's 15 to 20 million they could free up with Hurts extension.
See, I don't think the Eagles, man, they don't need to be like like really, really super aggressive in agency as far as I'm concerned. But they need like one or two moves. I think they need one decent move, and then you can go mid moves,
Yeah.
Daniel Jeremiah thinks we were going after Omar Cooper from Indiana. DJ never misses. Might be right. I would like to get that safety from Toledo. Yeah, a lot of people keep talking about him. Question is would you trust a rookie safety and then pairing him up with a second-year safety? That's not a lot of experience in that secondary.
No, Makuba doesn't have enough experience, in my opinion.
Yeah,
and he's coming off a broken fibula on top of it. So
yeah, Sirianni got an A grade. I know he's amazing.
So Jordan Davis extension frees up $12.94 million.
Oh wow, so that's more than I thought.
That's a big chunk. Yeah, it's a huge chunk.
I mean, dude, that's a no-brainer because you don't want to lose Jordan Davis.
No,
like I think more than especially with Vic Fangio's system, who really see that's the thing with Jalen Phillips. Like, I think in Fangio's system, in some ways, it's almost better to have a guy that fits what he likes to do because he doesn't care about rushing a guy. It's not all about sacks for him.
No,
he drops those guys in coverage. He wants to set the edge. So if you fit the system on the edge, that's to me what matters more. But that interior defensive line's got to be good. Like you need studs inside.
It starts with those two up front. It starts with those two.
Yeah.
So
exactly. Carlos says, I like what the NFL Network is doing. They're not showing the combine, but showing highlights of each player with a profile and their strengths and weaknesses and what play they remind you of. What do you mean? They're not showing it. I don't know. I'm watching it. It looks the same as always. Do you have the NFL Network on? Do you have the?
Yeah, I do. I have it on right now. Yeah.
It looks the same to me. I don't know.
I think it's the same.
Yeah. Extend Hurts? They might, yeah. Brandon says, over the cap doesn't have anything if you restructure Hurts. Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not right. I don't think that site really works too much with everything.
Let's see. Let's see what they say here. Restructure. Yeah, they got him at 0. Extension. They still got Davis at $9.3 million. They got Michael Carter. If you cut him,
he's like 8 to 9.
If you cut him, it's $8.7 million in cap space.
Yeah, that's big. So,
So if you cut him and then you're right about Jordan Davis, dude, that's like $20 million right there. That's like $20 million, and then that's what?
Over 30. They'll have over 30.
$33 million.
Yeah.
Just in those 2 moves.
Right.
The first few games struggle, which is expected from a rook in Vic system. Yeah, exactly. That is true. I think we got to be careful of a slow start. Now watch, they'll come out blazing, but I think with that offense, we got to be patient because I don't know they're going to come out and be on, especially if they don't play them at all during a preseason.
Oh, you better play them in preseason. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
You better play them.
Yeah. Yeah, Carter's getting cut, and then if Davis signs, and you're right, he is $12 million in an extension. That's like $21 million.
So question is that Jordan Davis extension, like for them to get that money, like what's the extension? What like is there got to be a certain amount of years, or is it just an extension in general? Doesn't matter what it is. What do you think? What do you think it's going to be? What do you think it's going to be?
I think Davis is about a $17 to $18 million guy. I don't think he's $25 million like Milton Williams.
Yeah, but what do you think of his years though? Like how many years do you think those kind of
4? I would say 4 or 5.
Okay.
He's young. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Noology, what's going on, man? How are you?
Noology.
He's lighting it up, won't lie. I have to go back and watch some tape. Who's that? Rumor is Lions are finalizing Max Crosby deal for 2 firsts. Holy shit. Is that true? Wow, dude. 2 firsts. That's a lot, dude. That's way too much.
They already got Hutchinson. Why would they even need him?
They feel like they need another edge rusher on that other side. But damn, that's a lot. That's too rich for my blood, dude. Yeah, I don't want the Eagles to give up all that.
No.
All right. Charles Demings is running his second run. This first group is on their second heat. Let me see. Safeties haven't run yet. Right now, Toriano Pride has got a 4.36. Then Dalen Everett, 4.38. Tacario Davis, 4.4.
Yeah.
Question is wow, Tacario Davis, dude, 6'4". Dude, yeah. We need to look into this kid. Tacario Davis, 6'4", 194 pounds. Just ran a 4. What did I say? A 4.41.
Damn.
I like size, dude. I like my corners like 6 foot, 6'1". What the frig was that? Did you hear music?
No. That's you.
What the frig? Cody Stacy, thank you for the super chat. What up, fellas? Just got here. Did you hear anything about this Justin Jefferson, AJ Brown trade with picks? I've heard nothing but fans say that. If the Eagles did that, I would be okay with that. I would be really okay with that. But I haven't heard anything like that. You keep saying Tacario. Oh, I didn't see it. Here, okay, so Dalen Everett, I don't know if I'll pronounce his name, from Georgia. He ran a 4.38 on his first run. He's getting ready to run his second run. I want to see what he runs here. He's 6'1". So I like the corners with a little size, dude. You give me a 6'4" corner, I love that, dude. Opposite of what's his face?
Which corner is that?
Tacario Davis from Washington. He ran a 4.41, and he's 6'4". Damn right.
6'4".
6'4", 190. I mean, that's I like that, man. Dalen Everett just ran a 4.40 flat. Mav said he was talking about him. He's sticky as hell, has great hands, too. I like it. I'm effing up the names. Sorry.
Well, that's his forte.
Yeah, we need to. I know. I'm not doing justice. It's like I'm just I'm a moron, dude. I'm a moron. No, we need a tackle first round. Well, the problem is you when you do it the first round, we can say we want this position or that position, but you can't. You got to take the best player on the board, dude. I'm a firm believer in that.
Well, yeah, that was from like before a few years ago when we started drafting really well. That's what our biggest problem was. We weren't drafting best player. We were drafting need over need, and we had analytical picks from workouts. We had analytical type drafts. But
Nathan said there are now allegations that the Detroit Lions, Terrion Arnold, was involved in a robbery and kidnapping in Florida. Somebody had him in a potential free agent list. Bet if he wasn't, he is now.
Jeez.
Terrion Arnold, he's a second-year corner. He shouldn't be a free agent unless they cut him. That's crazy, dude. I don't understand why these guys – how can you get involved in a robbery when you have all that money?
Well, we dodged a bullet.
Yeah.
Well, right. How about James Pierce Jr.? I mean, look at that. You see all that James Pierce Jr., that whole mess with him?
That's crazy.
And the Falcons gave up a first-round pick for him. Remember, they jumped right in front of Howie to get him. They gave up the second. They gave up the second-round pick in 25 and the first for 26 for a ceiling player, not even a blue chip. And we wanted him too. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Make sure you guys, if you haven't, hit the like. Make sure you subscribe on both channels. Link is in the description to Joey's channel. And let's get them likes up. Come on now. Let's not play no games today.
No games.
TJ Hall's running. He ran a 4.59. He ran a 4.60. Forget him. He says, I want a tight end in the first round. I'm very open to tight end in the first round. I really am. The real Mr. International, my man, he goes, I'm so hyped for the combine draft this year. The tight end from Oregon looks like Kellen. Yeah, he's a big dude, man. Thing is I was watching a little bit of Anthony Gargano today, and they were talking. It was like, they're like, he's killing the interviews. He's killing the interviews. And everybody's really impressed. So it sounds like he's skyrocketing, and he hasn't even came on the field yet, which means he's going to be a top 15 pick. The Eagles might have to trade up for him if they want him.
They're looking at a lot of top 15 guys, but
yeah. Dalen Everett is better than Tacario Davis. Well, I like the fact that he's from Georgia,
both of them from Georgia. So.
I thought Davis was from Washington.
Oh, not Davis. Sorry. I got the wrong name. Sorry. My mistake.
Daz is reading and scanning right now. Shows impressive change of direction, physical, exceptional route anticipation, has rare size and speed. Yeah, that sounds like somebody to keep an eye on. Another kid is Andre Fuller out of Toledo. Yeah. Jedi Master, what's going on?
What's up, Jedi Master?
How are you? My bad. We need the correct tackle on the board in the first round. Yeah, if he's there, I'm all for it. 500. Someone robbed him, so his friends went and robbed him back. Gotcha. But why? Boy, if he wasn't involved, then
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because even like when we were watching Senior Bowls, even with Kenyon Mitchell, and we saw how physical he was, you just could tell, and with the Eagles having the interest that they had in him, and especially from a smaller type school, not like some big crazy school or anything, but
yeah,
Yeah, there's going to be some good prospects here for the Eagles, definitely.
Oh, yeah. The Drozone says it was a retaliation for people stealing his Airbnb. Oh, okay. It sounds like a really weird story. That's for sure. Joe Schoen, Giants VP and GM. How the frig does Joe Schoen still have a job, dude? I don't understand. Cody, Stacy, thank you for the super chat. He goes, Arnold was retaliation, okay, for people that robbed him. But yeah, I heard that too. Okay. Well, yeah, thanks for clearing it up. This is the first I heard about it, so that's crazy. Detroit 2 firsts for Max Crosby is crazy. If that's true, that is crazy, man. That's a lot. It's a lot. Shit, imagine what Myles Garrett would get, dude. At least 3. Chris Scott, member for 52 months. Thank you so much. I want Sadiq at 23. Yeah, I know. That's who I was targeting too at 23, but it sounds like he's skyrocketing up the draft board. I'm definitely open to a tight end in the first, dude. Mean Metal Mike says, I'm open to tight end, edge rusher, safety, or offensive lineman, Philly. Yeah, I mean, they need all those. Q was a unicorn, please. Nobody who went to F in Toledo. Yeah, you think Lord Vaughn thinks that Q was a standout from Toledo. You're not gonna strike gold there again.
Yeah, you never know.
Who's your top 5 favorite? I can't really say who specifically right now. Obviously, Sadiq would probably be my number 1, but to me, I'm more in the positional. You know what I mean? Like I'm still looking by position right now, so I don't have specific players, but I'd say like I really want them to address the interior of the offensive line. I would love to see another guard, and I feel like at 23, you may be able to get one of the top guards in the draft. I also think you possibly need another edge rusher. You need a cornerback, and you need a tight end. So those would be the 4 positions I'm hoping that can address in the first. But as far as players, I haven't done enough research on specific guys to give you names yet. Give me about 2-3 weeks and I'll have it. But I do like Sadiq, and I think that he's a stud. And, I think he would be perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Michael trade would work for me. Yeah, I have to look into him. I can't wait to see the tight ends run. The Drozos, except they all credit Q with creating a culture they have. All had opportunities to leave nil, but stayed Toledo like Q. It's interesting. I mean, I don't know enough about the team in Toledo, but they definitely hit on Q. There's no doubt about it. Latrell McCutcheon is running. All these guys are running their second runs. I haven't seen. I don't think Tacario Davis ran a second time yet. Let's see. Toriano Pride Jr., 5'10", 185. He's currently got he's got the fastest time right now.
Yeah.
Lone one's young to move up for Omar Cooper or this Davis kid. You think? I wonder. I mean, this may be a year where it may be cheaper to move up. Question is where is this tight end going to go? Like, is he a top 15 pick? Because if he's somewhere between 16 and 23, I would consider moving up for him.
Yeah, I mean, you guys just look at the teams in front to see who's a tight end needy team right now. It doesn't have anybody.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. See, what I heard today was that Sadiq had it shot before the combine of going around the 23rd pick. He's somewhere in that range. But after the interviews, I heard that a lot of teams were really impressed with him, which means probably you need to be around 15. They might have to trade up.
Yeah.
You get them. The Toledo prospects were asked questions during the media and all showed love to Q for creating saying, "That's awesome, dude. Yeah, that's awesome." Do I think Mike Evans leaves to go to the 49ers? It sounds like he might leave, but I don't know that it was specifically for the 49ers. Study loan from Penn State 500. He's Brandon Brooks. Okay. Yeah, I'll check him out. The only team I see Sadiq is Tampa.
The
Colts. Where did the Colts pick last year? When they took the tight end from Penn State.
I don't know where they were at. I forgot where they were at.
I think they were like 12. I'm just trying to think how high tight end could go. You two are the best. I heard Nick was asked to leave the combine for meddling in the offensive line drills. O-line. That's awesome. No way we need more picks, not less. This might be the perfect time to trade back.
Yeah, it just depends. If they really, really like somebody, they might pull the trigger on moving up. I mean, trust me. I want an early second day selection because someone's going to slide. Few players will slide down. Be nice.
Yeah,
really just depends.
Yeah. Samson says Muhammad, cornerback out of Texas, a shutdown. Teams didn't even throw at him. A lot of corners in the second round. Yeah, a second round could be a good spot for the corner because you're going to get 4 years. You're not paying them that much. I like that idea.
I don't think you have to move up. I don't think you have to pick a corner in the first round this year. That's just too much for me.
Right. What about this guy, Joey Shakes, out of the University of Philly 500's Pie in Your Face?
Squat cobblers. Have a pie. Have a pie.
You're gonna make like 30 of them, and you're just gonna play them randomly.
That's only the first one. Let me see. I have another one. I have a bunch. Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to. I don't know what I did with all of them. All right, here's another one.
Squat cobblers. Have a pie. Have a pie.
Oh my God.
People wonder what I've been doing since we've been on a hiatus. It's been my squat cobblers. The Bears took a tight end the Bears. That Loveland kid turned out to be
he's great. He's fantastic.
Yeah. Sadiq I think he's going top 15. Make it a shirt. Yeah, I should. The Mark Holmes one was all like wacky. I should show you that one. Let me see if I can find it. It wasn't good enough to use, but
when you add too much to it, so it depends what you're using though too.
Yeah.
What'd you use for that anyway?
What do you mean?
For the AI shit, what'd you use for that?
I just used the picture. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, like what'd you use to like make that?
I used some. It's called like Kling or something like that. There's some software thing. I mean, I don't know. I was just messing around. Let me see if I can get this one. Yeah, the Mark Holmes one where you're like Mark Holmes' seat came out all weird. It was like, oh man. And it was like the sound was all distorted and off. Let me see if I can find it. All right, here's the Mark Holmes one. This is weird.
God, no. I want to be.
What the fuck?
Oh God, no!
You're in more. It didn't
I
work.
want to be.
Is my face on Mark Holmes' body?
Yeah. It was supposed to be you sitting in his seat, but I don't know. I didn't program it right. Toriano Pride Jr. is running again. He just ran a 4.32 on a second run. Damn. So he ran a 4.36 his first attempt. Now he just comes back with a 4.32. That's the best time so far.
Damn.
Yeah, I still want to see this. I want to see this kid from Washington, this 6'4" corner. He's got to be up again soon. It looks like he ran twice already.
Oh, maybe he did, yeah.
We really won't miss Blankenship. I mean, I don't think, like I said, I still don't understand why Blankenship can't come back. And I don't mean that like is he really that expensive?
No, I think it's more likely he does because I think they're letting Dean walk for that comp pick, for the third-round comp pick. I mean, they said they're going to make sacrifices this offseason when you want to keep one guy and have to get rid of another one. And I think that's going to be one of those cases, keeping Reed. I mean, he's going to be outside the top 20 in pay. I mean, what statistics does he have? I don't see people. I don't know.
Right. So here's a rumor. The Patriots are reportedly open to having both Stephon Diggs and A.J. Brown on their roster. The team has legitimate interest in Brown as well. It's like, dude, you don't even have A.J. Brown on your roster. They're acting like they've already traded for him, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
The Patriots, dude. They're already tampering as far as I'm concerned, dude. Salary cap at $301 million. Crazy, right? Yeah, did you see Sonny Styles was awesome. Now, where is he going to go? Because he's, to me, a perfect piece for the Eagles. Like, he's got decent size, he's tall, and he's damn athletic, dude. But he won't be there. He's not going to be there.
No.
Yeah. I mean, if I could probably choose one guy in the whole draft to get, I probably would choose Caleb Downs, dude. Him with that tight end, like to me, one of those two guys would be great. Because I think Caleb Downs is going to be a stud. 500 loves tall men. Shit.
I mean, maybe.
If Dean walks, Campbell has to improve on the run game defense. He hesitates a lot during pursuit.
That is
I think
true.
Campbell's fine, but I think that comes. I think a lot of that has to do with being a rookie. Like, you know how they say, like, rookies and stuff, you try to overthink, and then as you get used to it, you become more instinctive in your reactions.
Yeah.
Like, I think he'll be fine.
And realistically, he hasn't had many snaps at linebacker because he switched positions. Yeah. And then he completely lost snaps when Nolan Smith came back from injury, and then they trade for Jalen Phillips. He had there was a couple games I don't think he had a snap. I mean, they can't do that. And that's why, I think that's why Dean is gonna walk, because they're just too crowded. You're gonna waste another year with Campbell, unless they're gonna make him a full-time edge rusher, which I highly doubt that's gonna happen. So
right. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. So the Eagles are at 330. Yeah, you're right. 13 million. Jeez.
Yeah, 13.7.
Cowboys, what are they? I think they're over right now.
Cowboys are at, if I can get the whole list.
Mark Holmes' favorite line is, flip the triggers. We're going to flip the triggers. Flip the triggers. That's what he says now. The Eagles already flipped the triggers. Howie already flipped the triggers. Oh, my God, dude. I would take CJ. Yeah, me too. Lone is our guy. Let me see if I can look him up.
The offensive
I'm all
lineman?
for it. Yeah, I'm all for offensive linemen. I just want to see. Let's see. He's projected first round at 22 is around where he's averaging going in mocks, I guess, around 22. So that's right in the Eagles' wheelhouse.
They're over the Cowboys are over the cap 56 mil, I think.
Yeah, they're gonna have to flip the triggers. He's 6'3", 6'4", 324 or 323. Yeah, it's good size, dude. I'm all for upgrading that guard spot. Yes. I really am. I have no problem with that. Yeah, it sounds like our kind of guy. You know? Cowboys are negative 57. But they're going to flip the triggers. That's what Mark says. Dude, shut up with the flip the triggers.
We got to free up some space.
$500, the best is Mark truly believes since every player who has second contracts will incorporate and restructure their contracts to help the Cowgirls. Nah, ain't going to happen. Well, I mean, Dak didn't really do it before.
And restructures aren't really fucking great. Like, you shouldn't be doing that with a lot of players because all you're doing is you're giving the signing bonus money up front for those bigger cap hits down the road later, but you're still going to have some higher cap hits down the road. So it's just moving money around so you have some flexibility to sign other players. But we used to do that after 17 when we weren't drafting well for 4 years, pretty much. 3 years, probably. I mean, we kept restructuring, and then we had those bigger cap hits down the road, and yeah, it kind of screwed us. So
Mark Holmes has never flipped a trigger in his life, dude. Super Tony, yo guys, what's up? It's been a long time. Yeah, what's going on, Super Tony? What the hell's up with all these damn A.J. Brown talks? I'm seeing him all over Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Yeah, it's really, really annoying. It really is. But it's like we're gonna have to deal with it, dude.
No, the media wants him fucking gone. Like, the media is trying to push him out, and it's just crazy.
Yeah. Marcus talking about the Cowboys have all this money, but the Cowboys are franchising George Pickens. Yeah, they're franchising him, and then they're going to flip the triggers somehow and then get all this money. And then they're going to sign all the Eagle players. They're going to sign all our players. Logan Motorsports, what's going on?
So, Lou.
The way people are talking, Dallas is getting everyone. They're getting all the Eagle players. Like, literally, like they want Reed Blankenship, they want Jalen Phillips, and they want Nakobe Dean. It's crazy. 35 Joe Shakes, breaking news, the Cowboys did nothing and won the all-season. I know. They've won the all-season. It's crazy. I went on the Cilio show, and Mark was like, the Eagles, Dallas has gotten closer to the Eagles so far this all-season. How? How have they gotten closer to the Eagles? There literally hasn't been one move.
No,
there hasn't been one signing.
I don't get it. You still have a 7-win season. You pair up CD with Pickens, which is a really good receiver.
Yeah.
And you have a top 6 fucking rusher, and you have Dak healthy, and you still. I don't even know.
I
don't know. Crazy.
It's crazy to me. It really is. I heard A.J. Brown's going to get traded to the Jets for a first-round pick. I'm tired of that. I would be okay with that. Like, I mean, if you're going to get a Jets first-round pick, it's pretty damn high. But I heard today, that the Eagles want a first and a second. Like Howie wants like a lot for A.J. Brown, which makes complete sense because of what it's going to cost them financially. You have to make it worth their while. Otherwise, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. It's got to be worth it.
Yeah, I think there's a chance Kayvon Thibodeau could go. I mean, I don't know. Giant fan would know better than me, but I mean, it seems like he's got the final year of his contract. They're probably not going to resign him. So yeah, there's Takario Davis doing drills, dude. He's big and fast. Yeah, he moves well. He looks like a total prototypical Seattle Seahawks cornerback. When I see him, that's what he looks like. A prototypical Seattle Seahawks corner. It's the beginning of the 2026 season. They've not closed the gap on the Birds. Cowboys wasted money in the draft picks this year. They do not trade down or acquire more picks. Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy to me that, like, you're going to say that you caught the Eagles when you literally haven't added any talent to your roster. It's like, well, we're bringing back George Pickens. Yeah, but you had him last year. You've done nothing to get better as of right now. Nobody has gotten better or worse, in my opinion. I mean, because nothing has happened yet.
Well, come on now. Like, how many times we got this team on, it looks good on paper, and then we have bad coaching behind it. And talent can only get you so far on paper. So
it's true. Roy says, what happened with the Patriots of the tampering news? I didn't get a chance to read about. Well, I mean, it's not so much that it's news. It's just so much if you just listen to what they're saying and what's going on. They're obviously tampering with him, trying to influence him coming to New England. And, you know, a coach gets up. How often do you see coaches get on the podium in a press conference and then talk about players on other teams? You're not supposed to be able to do that. You know, how many times the Eagles will not talk about players on other teams? They can't. You're not supposed to be able to do that. Yeah, I know. I am too, Rocco. I'm so sick and tired, but it's like, unfortunately, it's gonna be there till they make a move or something, you know. That's what sucks. The Patriots won AJ so bad they won't give you Gonzalez. They'll give you a. I heard the Eagles won a first and second. Then I heard the Eagles won only a second. It would be hard for me to believe the Eagles would trade him for just a second with all that cap hits you would have to take.
Well, I think that was all. I think the second round pick rumor was because what's her face, you know, the fucking one that can't stop talking about AJ Brown every 2 seconds when news comes out. Diana Lucidi, you know.
Yeah, she's been doing that since last year.
Mm-hmm.
Leon Banks, my man, what's going on? He goes, should I leave work early to hang out with a married lady? She's texting me out of the blue. Is it worth she's hot, but I don't know if she's No, do not hang out with a married woman, dude. No. I say stay at work and make money, dude. There's nothing good that could come of it, dude. Stay away from that shit. What's that? Oh, that's what the Pats offered 6 months ago. Oh, a second rounder? Well, then if they didn't get it, they're not going to get it now. Yeah, not taking a $40 million cap for. I agree. Totally agree. Got to give 2027 picks and a young wide receiver if it's the Patriots. Yeah, you got to give me a 2027 first at minimum. What do you think about getting Isaiah Likely from Baltimore if you cannot get? Yeah, I mean, he's definitely flashed his talent in terms of, like, in receiving. Hasn't he been, like, kind of injured a lot, though?
Who has?
Likely from Baltimore, the backup tight end.
Yeah, he has. Yeah.
He's been hurt a lot. He's very talented receiving wise. I don't know what he is in the blocking game. But I kind of want this kid Sadiq, man. I'm like that. That makes he looks like an impact player for the Eagles. Like, you get him, maybe you keep Goddard one more year. That's impactful, dude. That's impactful. Jimbo, what's going on? How are you? Jay Knight says they will keep talking about Brown until he's not on the Eagles anymore, and that's the only way it stops. Yeah, whatever they could do to ruin the Eagles and destroy us, they want.
Yep.
Pats winning 6-8. I do think they're going to take a step back. That's the one reason why, if they gave me a 2027 first, I may be interested in it. Because I do think they take a step back. Yeah, exactly, Daz. No more cupcake schedule.
They'll have a harder schedule now. Yeah.
500. Have you seen this? It doesn't tell. I don't see anything, Palantir. Can I copy? I can't even copy that. It won't let me copy it on here. What is the picture of? Do you know what it is? Let me see if I can.
Yeah, you should be able to. If you go to the comments in StreamYard, you should. You should be able to.
Go. Let's see what is. Oh my God, dude! What the hell?
Let me see.
I don't know if I could show this, dude, without. Is that Mark?
It's you and Mark, I think.
That ain't me.
Apparently, it's supposed to be you. Well, who
that
else?
That don't even look like me. That's disgusting.
It looks like older you.
That don't look like me at all. What the frig? Where did this come from? Thank God it don't look like me. That ain't me. That's Jerry Jones' son. It looks like Mark, but it don't look like me. Oh, is that Cilio and Mark? Oh, it's Cilio and Mark. Oh, that's hilarious. Now I like it.
All the glasses, okay.
Yeah, Cilio and Mark, it's great. I'm gonna have to keep it. Oh my God. If we could get it to look more like Dan, that would be hilarious, dude. I gotta keep it so I can come back to it later. What the hell is that? Okay. They went from bad to Tushwood to trade AJ. They will do anything to weaken you. Anything. So all they want to do is weaken us, dude. It's the most insane thing ever. Howie's asking for a first and a second for AJ. That's what I read too. And that makes sense because of what it would cost you. I really think Tariq Woolen is. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Woolen's coming to Philly too, because he's not super expensive, but I think he's an upgrade over Dory Jackson, and that would make sense to me. You know, I totally agree with you actually on that.
Yeah, Denzel Ward as well, maybe depending on price, but
yeah, was that? What was that?
I said Denzel Ward maybe too, depending on money.
Yeah. Okay, question. Get rid of A.J. Brown. We get that first pick from 2027. Wait till Jeremiah Smith, then we get Mike Evans. Would you do that or no? But they already have Amuka, A.J. Well, I mean, if you got Mike Evans for like the year, I could see that. But yeah, I like the idea of loading up and trying to get Jeremiah Smith. I do like that. Because if that draft's as deep as they say, and you don't get him and you can't pull it off, at least you're getting, at least you got a deep draft to take those picks with.
Yeah.
Tell me what you think about possible trading for these two players. Both hasn't lived up to their potential, and maybe a new team would do wonders. Kyle Pitts from Atlanta, Marvin Harrison Jr. I would take a chance on Marvin Harrison Jr. The problem with Kyle Pitts is they franchised him.
Yeah.
So even though as maybe disappointed if people have been in Pitts, I mean, they still franchised him. So
they must think something of him. They're going to give him a long-term extension. Yo, Shakedown, they say AJ's no good for us, but must have Hall of Famer for everyone else. Yeah, I know. He's not good for us, but he's great for everybody else. It's crazy, right? Yep.
Philly, oh my God, dude. Jimbo. I would say, tight end or interior offensive lineman for me.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, probably the same for me.
Smith is going to go top 3. Very hard to get him unless we stink. Yeah, I think the one thing that we've learned in the NFL is that when you're trading up for non-quarterbacks, it's a lot easier to make it up there than not. Now, you might be right. He may go top 3, but if he goes top 10, you got a chance. The thing I like about it, though, is let's say you try to get him and you can't. He goes top 3. If it's a real deep draft, you're still going to have 2 first-round picks or more in that draft. So there'll be players that you could take anyways.
Right.
I don't think the Eagles can go about where they have, Devontae Smith and Jalen Reagor or a really weak second wide receiver. Like, you need to have you need 2 really good receivers, in my opinion. CZ says, Philly, do you think there's any chance Hood falls to us? I asked the same thing about Q. People said there was no way. At this point, I don't know. I don't know enough to tell you where he's going to even go. So, yeah, I think everything's possible. The draft, you never know. I mean, it's not a science. Quarterbacks always seem to rise, and then there's always that like 1 or 2 teams that picking in the top 10 to 12 that somebody throws a giant curveball that throws everything off. Remember with Q, who would have thought that when we drafted Q, literally no defensive players were going off the board. It was all offensive players.
The first 13 picks were offensive players, which
was
all
nuts. Offense. That was, nobody thought the Q was going to be there. So, yeah. Rocco says, go get Shaheed, returner from Seattle, if they don't resign him before. I agree. Totally agree with you. Shaheed would be a great pickup. If you got Woolen and Shaheed as 2 moves, and you were able to sign Jalen Phillips, dude, I would be pretty happy with that free agency.
You're set, yeah. Yes, sirree.
Dean to Atlanta, back to Georgia. Sounds like he's going to Dallas. Mark Holmes said in a video yesterday that he thinks that the Cowboys and Dean already have a deal. They already worked something out illegally. Crazy.
Yeah, it might happen.
With Howie, we always got a chance to get Jeremiah Smith. Howie gets huge set, no fear to make whatever move. I agree. I think for 2 first-round picks, you probably, 2 first-round picks, something else. I think you can get up and get a receiver. I don't think it's impossible. We just don't know. I mean, dude, if you have a couple quarterbacks that rise to the top, right? You figure Manning's coming out of that draft. Yeah. But you get a couple quarterbacks rise, dude, it throws everything backwards. I think it's worth trying. Like, I would load up on first-round picks and then try to get them. And if you can't get them, you still got a deep draft where you can get multiple players. I'm okay with that. 41-33, with Howie, always have a chance. And thank you for the super chat to get Jeremiah Smith. Howie got a huge set. No fear, whatever move comes. I agree, man. Totally agree. Dean to Denver, him and Vance Joseph have spoken previously. I could see that. Yeah. I can see that. Yeah, he could play wide receiver 3, and he's got speed, But, man, I really think the Eagles need to improve on their special teams.
Oh, yes.
I think that return game, they have to do better at their starting average field position. Dude, I think there's a lot of, just looking at these corners, there's a lot of decent-sized corners. It looks like that in the mid rounds, you're going to be able to get a decent corner, dude.
That's your number 2 if you need it.
Yep. I skipped your super. No, I didn't. Oh, I did. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My bad, Christopher Michael. My bad. And thank you for the super chat, my man. There's news on Phillips. Cilio and Xander are saying that signing Phillips back was looking less likely. Hoping AJ stays, but Howie wants a 1 and 2 reportedly. Like if it, yeah, and thank you for the super chat. I don't know what the situation with Phillips is. I think Cilio thinks that because of who his agent is, that he's gonna get top money, and he may wait till he gets the market. I don't know. I just think we don't know with Phillips, but if you don't get Phillips, then what do you do? I mean, you got to get. I still think you have a giant hole at the pass rushing position, dude. A giant hole.
No, they're going to go trade for somebody. I think they're going to have an offer on the table and just see how it works out. If it doesn't, then it really depends what Jalen Phillips wants. If he wants to get the most money to be on, I don't know what team is going to give him a lot, but if they give him a shorter bag and wants to play with Fangio for another year, that might be something that he might take less for. So you never know what could happen. He might come back.
Takaria Davis is on there doing drills.
Okay.
The 6'4", he stumbled a little bit, but he seems like he moves pretty well. If we trade Blankenship and Dean, what would you want for? Well, we can't trade them because
they're free agents.
They're free agents. But I think Dean's worth more than a fourth. So
yes, 100%.
Yeah, I keep seeing Nick Herbig, but I don't know, like what the situation with him in Pittsburgh is. I think they're waiting to see. Aren't they waiting to see if Rodgers is coming back one more year?
Yeah, I think they're waiting on it right now.
Yeah. So says poison. He's rubbing off on him, huh? That's funny. Nick, thank you for super chat. We could sign Hendrickson or Chubb. Both are free agents. I kind of don't want Hendrickson. I know this is kind of crazy. I kind of don't want him. Chubb, I would in some ways be more interested. I feel like, I don't know, if Hendrickson's a little older, right? I feel like, I don't know, man. He had a lot of injuries, and he's going to want a lot of money. Chubb would be way cheaper, knows the system. I think he's a little younger. Because like we said, Vic's system, it's not all about sacks. It makes you wonder, like a guy like Micah Parsons, if the Eagles did trade for him, would he like playing for Vic Fangio? Like his sack numbers probably come down because they're not going to just have him rushing the quarterback. So I think Chubb would be a good rotational guy. Logan says, Philly, I saw something. Max Crosby says he is not want to play with the Eagles because Crosby said the Eagles are not contenders. Now, I don't believe that. That's a lie. He literally just did a podcast talking about how it would be a dream to play in Philly. And no way Max Crosby is going to tell you the Eagles aren't contenders. They just literally won the Super Bowl and were in the playoffs last year. Somebody's putting up fake stuff.
Yeah, like a million people probably are. So
yeah, I'm kind of with you, Tiffany, on that. I feel like Hendrickson was like 2 years ago would have been perfect, but now it's like I don't know. Sucks to lose Dean, but he's injured too often. Can't spend cash on him. Yeah, I was hoping that Dean, and I kind of still hope in a way that Dean would like not get the money he wants on the open market. And then would be like, come back for one more year, like approve it. You know what I mean? But it doesn't sound like it's going to happen.
Yeah. Now with that third round pick looming right now, compensatory pick wise.
Yeah. Juan says, I would like to upgrade safety. Even if a rookie takes over for Reed, I'd say 6'2" cornerback who's physical player to help Kenyon. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if a rookie safety would be an upgrade over Reed, but I mean,
you can go get
if Reed leaves, what are you going to do? Your safety's a giant hole. That's a giant hole if Reed goes.
Chauncey Gardner.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it, but
are they
going to really do that again? They had so many chances last year to bring him back, and they didn't want it. Even try. Jado, so okay, question. Why do you think people aren't so high on JJ McCarthy? I asked this question because Anthony Richardson could be a trade target for them, but I doubt they would trade for him. So I think they would give McCarthy a little more time. Richardson, I don't know. I don't know what's going on over
McCarthy's just not available to play. He's been hurt too much as well. So
yeah. Christopher says if we lose Phillips, they got to make a move for a pass rusher and a legit one. I don't want a Band-Aid. I agree. I feel like if you don't get Jalen Phillips back, you got to make a play for a top-notch edge rusher. And the Eagles have showed that they want edge rusher. They want an elite edge rusher. They were willing to overpay for Myles Garrett. They were trying to get Micah. And so to me, I think they would do that too. Chubb had 8.5 sacks, going 29. It's definitely signed him to what? Yeah, I agree, Nick. Chubb would interest me more. Would you be willing to trade a 3rd-round pick and Tanner McKee for the Jets' 2nd-round pick? No, I would want more in return because I feel like the Jets should give us a 2nd-rounder for Tanner McKee without giving them a 3rd back.
Yeah.
So maybe like Tanner McKee and a 5th-round pick for their 2nd, something like that, but not a 3rd. I would lose Phillips and keep Goddard and Dean. And this class is so deep we could get a stud on day 2. Love the content, guys. Thank you, man.
Appreciate it, buddy.
That's interesting. Yeah. If you don't sign Phillips, would that open the door to bring Dean back?
No.
No, not at all. You don't?
No,
think?
because he is obsessed with the compensatory pick game. I think he's walking regardless of who they sign or who they don't sign. I think they're going to let him walk regardless to get that 3rd-round pick for 27. I don't think he's going to skip out on a compensatory, especially a high compensatory pick like that. So I don't want it to happen, but
yeah. Gentleman of Culture says, do you all think Hurts is in a physical decline? If there's nothing open, why doesn't he run more? I think this is an interesting conversation because they've interviewed Hurts about this, and he says they don't want him to run. And then they've interviewed, and kind of like Patullo kind of says, well, like that's his choice. Hurts doesn't want to run. So like who is not telling us something? You know what I mean? I do think there are chances and times where Hurts can run more. I also think that the Eagles are very worried about him getting hurt. And they're also, when they play that prevent offense type game, it also has to do with not getting the quarterback hurt, don't taking more shots.
no.
That's why, like, nothing there, throw it away. Nothing there, throw it away. Don't force anything, just throw it away. Don't run, don't take any chance, throw it away.
Yeah, and I think leading the league in hitch routes doesn't help, and you're barely using middle of the field anymore. You have 2 bona fide badass fucking wide receivers, man, to be aggressive with, and they just haven't done that. The middle, I don't know how many times they've run those hitch routes to the outside, those little passes to the outside, out of bounds, whatever, and they get nowhere, man. It's just
I know. It's crazy. Let's see. Both Hurts and AJ are slower. They stay puffed. I would also work less weights and more stairs and sprints. Wow. So you think they were just a little heavy? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know. I didn't think Hurts was bigger last year. Who I thought was a little bigger was Saquon. Like I think Saquon was a little heavy because if you look at him the first year with the Eagles, he looks thinner to me. And Kevin Patullo, the question earlier about him taking, he never took any responsibility at all.
Mm-hmm.
You think the Eagles bring in competition for Jake Elliott? No, but they should.
Yeah, it
But I don't think they will.
yeah, it doesn't sound like they still feel like Jake could do it. You know.
Yeah. The Eagles interviewed Penn State running back Nick Singleton, a top prospect. Would you get him? I would. I mean, if you're talking first round, no. You're talking second round, probably not. But I think from the third round on, I would consider a running back. I mean, I like Tank, but I would consider a running back because, you got to have somebody, else, in my opinion. I don't think Will Shipley's the guy.
No.
Just to be honest.
No, not at all.
Wolfgang says Nick Sirianni is more of a problem than AJ Brown. Trade Nick, not AJ. Dude, you're not going to have any disagreements from me personally on that one. Nick, thank you for super chat. Too many commercials for Saquon pissed me. I know. I hate that, dude. It's weird, man. I feel so uncomfortable when I see Eagle players, when I see Eagle players like doing all these commercials and stuff. I'm like, ah. And then AJ with the one where he's on the where he's like, I'm always open. He's on the treadmill. It's like, but you dropped the ball.
I know. Well, that's what happens when you're a 2,000-yard rusher. You get all these deals and you do all these commercials. And
yeah.
You get the cover to fucking Madden, and obviously the Madden curse didn't help us out. So,
but I don't think, like, when I watch Saquon, I don't think he lost a step, dude. I swear.
No.
He looked explosive to me. He just was pressing, starting to dance too much because there was no room when they handed him off the ball. And I just think that the whole thing went to shit. But I think that he's going to have a rebound year in terms of yards if they could get the offensive line right. Rico says Nolan Smith looked too thin. Yeah, well, you know what? Didn't he have what was it, a shoulder or an elbow last year? What did he tore his tricep or something, right? In the Super Bowl?
Yeah, he was still healing from that.
So he wasn't able to lift, most likely. No, Sadiq has not run. Tight ends have not come. I'm waiting. Rogue, thank you for super chat. He goes, I would sign Dean Blankenship, try to get Goddard and Phillips. No Phillips, get Crosby. Only trade for A.J. Brown is both seconds in 2026 and a first 27 to get Dodson. Yeah, I think I'm not trading AJ unless I get a first round pick in 2027. And I think that I'm not even going to negotiate with people. Mm-hmm. As far as Blankenship, I still scratch my head thinking, like, what do they think he's going to make? Like top 10 money? Like, I don't understand where he's going to get this big contract. I don't understand why he's off the board. Because I feel like if you could get Blankenship reasonable price, I don't think he's the greatest safety, but I think he's a solid starter.
Yeah, he is.
And I think he's really smart. And obviously, like, didn't they smack a C on him last year?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, he's a captain too.
I mean, why not bring him back? I would bring Dean back because I like the idea. Keep Ball one more year and then let him go. Mm-hmm. But you're saying they're going to play the compensatory. Now, do they get a compensatory pick for Phillips?
I don't think.
I think they do.
Do they?
I think they do, man. That could be a third round pick.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to pick and choose. They're not going to let. I mean, if Phillips doesn't get the money and they go after somebody else, so I think they're still either going to go after somebody else if they can't get Phillips back or go into the draft. But Dean, I don't know. I don't know if they can get to. I don't know if that's even possible. If they can get to third round, I don't know. I think they're only allowed 3, but I'm not sure if they can get the same. I'm not sure if they can get the same pick in the same round for next year when it comes to, I don't know what the rules are.
Well, I mean, sure. Is it based upon how much the players make, or is it based on their performance?
It's based on the players they make, and obviously the Eagles have to.
So, I mean, essentially they should get a third and a fourth for Milton Williams and Josh Sweat, no?
Yeah, they already got that for this year.
Well, they haven't officially announced the compensatory picks yet.
Yeah, but I'm not
So-
sure. I don't know. Yeah, because then what was the third rounder they gave up for Phillips? It wasn't their
I'm
own.
not sure.
That's
I'm not
what
sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But they also have the Jets' third round pick
Right.
because of Hassan Reddick.
I think they gave away their own. I think they gave away their own pick for Phillips.
Right, and that Jets one's like a late second round pick, essentially.
52, 54, something like that.
So, I mean, they're gonna have a lot of mid round picks, dude. They are. Rogue, thank you for super chat. He goes, best way to get Crosby is a first round pick in 2026 and Nolan Smith. Also, what tight end looks good in the draft? Well, the Sadiq kid from Oregon is the guy, but tight ends haven't gone yet, so we're waiting. But yeah, Crosby for a first and Nolan Smith, I think would get it done.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would get it done.
I agree.
Yeah, we do for Phillips. So we do get fourth rounder for Phillips. Okay. So I mean, are they going to play that game with him? Because you need
They can't go another year like this again with depending on to depend on Nolan Smith and Jalix Hunt in the beginning of the season. I mean,
dude, we need Nolan Smith to be that guy. He's a first round pick.
I know.
You know, I mean, he got a pass this year really because he did nothing. And I know he was hurt, but next year, dude, people are going to be on his ass.
It's true.
They're going to be on his ass. But I don't know. I mean, Jalen Phillips, I think if Jalen Phillips gets anything $25 million and over, I think the Eagles let him walk. I think if he comes in around 20, I think he stays.
Mm-hmm.
But I do not think, especially after watching Hard Knocks, there's no way they're letting Jordan Davis go. Because they look, you could tell the way they look at Jordan Davis is like the way they look at Brandon Graham, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah.
And he's not going anywhere. Roll Philly Dogs, thank you for the super chat. Philly, I posted on X about trading Bond, and people got pissed, but he's only got one more year, and Campbell and Dean would be great. Yeah, I know. I had a couple people get really angry at me in the comment section as well for bringing that up. But the truth is, he's only got one more year left, and then, you know, we don't know. The thing about the other guys is they're younger, you know? And thank you for that super chat. He goes, Christopher said, I don't see it. They've got too much depth at linebacker. He's going to get big offers that the Eagles won't match, especially since they want to sign Phillips back. Yeah, I mean, I think you're probably right. I was hoping that he wasn't going to get what he wanted and he would come back one more year. But no, you're probably right. And I think Dallas is going to go after. Like, I think Dallas,
there's no brainer. Like Reed or Dean will be a Cowboy. It's a no brainer. Unfortunately,
I don't care if Reed's a Cowboy, but Blank but Dean, that'll kind of piss me off a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. You know. Hey Philly, I think Crosby has a team-friendly deal. I think he's $28 million this year. He makes sense if Phillips is getting sane. I mean, like Crosby would be an upgrade. There's no question about it. You're just gonna have to give up a first-round pick. And here's the question: if this isn't a deep draft, right? If the Eagles don't look at this as a deep draft, this may be a year where they look and say it's worth trading your first-round pick for. You know?
Yeah. Or trading it back.
Yeah. Oh, no. What is this? Another one? All right, let me see. Let's see what this one is. Oh, my God.
What is this?
Oh, I'll share this one. I'll share this one. This is a Mark's Heaven.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy. Here we go. Wait, where the hell's the screen share? All right, let's try it now. All right. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Oh, the glizzy. That's so crazy. Oh, more. Oh, more. Eating them hot dogs. That's funny. Okay. From Broncos interested in Reed. So both the Broncos and Dallas want Reed and Dean.
It'll be a fucking bidding war.
Yeah.
And overpaying.
Yeah, it could. I want either Sadiq, Triggs, or Max. Chris versus the world says Phillips' injuries worries me. A lot of money to invest draft edge rusher in the first. Thing is yeah, I mean his injury. He's had a lot of injuries. There's no question about it. Question is if you draft the edge in the first round, is he going to be good enough to come in right away and play? And what are you going to do with Nolan Smith at that point? Like. It's tough. I almost feel like you try to go get an elite guy and trade and package Nolan Smith in it.
Mm-hmm.
You know? But yeah, I mean they could go pass rusher. It would not surprise me. Roll Philly Dogs, thank you for super chat. Imagine I told you we'd have too many good linebackers back when we were watching Nate Gary, Zach Cunningham. Oh, I know. Who would have thought, right? And I like Trotter. I still think Trotter could play.
Oh, yeah.
You know? When do you think Sean Mannion is going to have his introduction meeting? Maybe after the draft or when? No, I think probably OTAs.
Yeah,
probably Cowboy or rookie minicamp. I would assume. But yeah, he hasn't even met with the media.
Not yet.
You know. So defensive backs are still going on. They're doing drills right now. I'm thinking tight ends are going to be up next. Trotter is a great backup. I like Trotter. Nolan has been too hurt and inconsistent. I'm looking to trade him if I could bring a legit pass rusher in. Yeah, I am too, kind of. I know this is weird, but even if Jalen Phillips signs, I might try to move Nolan. I might try to move him because to me, his extension money you're giving to Jordan Davis, and you know,
right?
You can't sign him to an extension. Now, I did read some reports that the Eagles were thinking about trying to extend him because he would be really cheap right now, and they could get him for about $12 million, like an extension, $12 million. That would be cheap, but the question is would he rise up? You know, that's the thing.
Is 1 year going to cut it though? Like even if he does this year, is it even worth an extension after 1 year? I mean, I don't know.
I feel like right now where I am with Nolan Smith is where I was with Jordan Davis last year. Like I think he's got talent. I think he can play. I mean, I thought he showed flashes in the playoffs the year before, but he's got to go out and do it now. And I would pick up his option year, and say go out and do it. I mean, the one thing you say with Davis is, Davis came in and he won people over, and he just got better and better and better as the year went on. Yeah. I feel like Nolan Smith is got to get there, but maybe he is the guy to move. Because I really think Jalix Hunt is developing better than Nolan Smith.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
100, yeah, definitely.
Devontae Jones, thank you for super chat. He goes, gosh damn, smile, Joey. Smile, Joey. Joey just taking all them pies to the face.
Squat cobblers. Have a pie. Have a pie.
God.
you for the super chat. He goes, Jihad is more Bond's skill set comp than Dean. He's Bond's replacement, in my opinion. Trotter could be Mike when Bond leaves eventually. Yeah, I mean, so Dagger, are you saying you would let Bond go and then just go with Campbell and Trot, or are you saying you think bring Dean back and then replace Bond with Campbell? I'm just curious. Now, Trotter's got a brother coming out. Could the Eagles draft another Trotter? That would be interesting. Yeah, Juan, he will be. He will be. Logan says, my opinion, guys, we should give Nolan a chance because he proved himself at 24. He could bounce back next year. Yeah, I don't disagree. I mean, I think right now, you give him a chance. You make him you pick up his option year and he got to go out and prove it.
Yeah.
But I think he's a good trade piece too, though, right? Because everybody's always looking for an edge rusher. If you have developing of Jalen Hunt, if you sign Jalen Phillips, what are you going to do with Nolan Smith down the road?
Yeah.
I think maybe you trade him.
You might have to.
You need Dean like 3 years. I would love to have Dean.
I want Dean back.
I would love to have him back. Yeah. Josiah Trotter could definitely replace Bond. The dude said trade Bond. No, not now. Not now. I think he's thinking down like a couple years. 500 is always happy. Oh, thanks. If AJ leaves, should we trade? Yeah, I mean, I think you have to strongly consider a wide receiver. You might have to. You have to strongly consider a wide receiver if AJ leaves. You've got to replace. You got to get another receiver. So yeah, I think it does change the draft in some ways.
Yeah.
But see, if AJ leaves, is he going to be able to leave before June 1st? So I don't know. Even if you trade him, I don't know that you could trade him for a 2026 draft.
They're gonna have to split up. They're gonna have to split up that cap. It was like 20. So what they split up to 40. What they split up like it's like 23 post June, and they split it up the next couple of years. The dead cap was. I don't. Like, is there any loophole around trading AJ before June for? Like, is there a loophole around that dead cap? Like, I don't even know if there is.
I don't think so. I mean, maybe you could restructure, but I don't know that there's any way around it at all. Christopher Will says, let Phillips walk, sign Chubb. Yeah, well, that would be a lot cheaper. Let Smith prove it and draft another edge. Yeah, they could very well do that. They very well may do that. I still think though, if we're just going based upon position, I really think I want to go tight end or interior offensive line in the first round. Like, I really want to get one of those positions with that first round pick. No way Dean is staying. He's too injured, and we already have too much invested at that position. How he does value linebackers enough to pay another one. Yeah, I don't think Dean's going to be back. I don't think he is. I don't think there's any chance. Yeah, I mean, I like Dean a lot, but I just don't see it happening. And everybody thinks he's going to Dallas. Yeah, I don't know who keeps saying Crosby's missing 8 games. He's not. Yeah, I didn't hear anything about him.
Yeah, so it's probably going to be 3 to 4 games. That's what I read today. 3
regular
to 4
season games.
Yeah.
3 or 4 is not bad.
No,
that I could do.
Yeah, I could do that.
How he said he was keeping the core intact will not make a splash free agent move. Dean, Phillips, Reed aren't a part of the plan. Well, I think Phillips is the question. Like, I think they want to keep Phillips, but maybe they don't. It becomes really interesting if they don't, because I think you got a giant hole at that edge rusher spot. I mean, they're going to put a lot on Nolan Smith. I'd trade Nolan for a good kicker right now. Dude has been too hurt and too inconsistent. Not seeing him worthy of the first round pick. He the playoff run they had where they went to the Super Bowl. He broke the Eagles' sack record in the postseason. I thought he arrived, man. So he's got to bounce back. We need to see something from Nolan Smith. Seriously. Remember when people were mad at us because we were like, they were like, at 11, take Nolan Smith at 11, and we're like, no.
Yeah,
no
well,
way.
that's what the media thought. That's what like the NFL media thought too. They thought that we were just going to take Nolan Smith at 9 or whatever it was, 10-9, whatever it was.
Yeah. Let's see. Aubrey looks good in green. If Elliott was under, I mean, I can't imagine Dallas is going to sign him. I mean, I just can't imagine. You said you want Sadiq in the first, Joey. Who's your top player you want to draft in the first?
I mean, I wouldn't even mind the Zion kid. Like, I wouldn't even mind an edge rusher, to be honest with you, because I think it would be time to draft one in the first, since I don't think you're going CB2. But I wouldn't even mind an offensive lineman for the future. If this is Lane Johnson's last year, I mean, the offensive line worries me because I don't want to ignore it because Landon's coming back and Lane's coming back. And I don't even know what depth we don't even have a swing tackle. Fred Johnson's gone. I don't know if they're going to resign him back. And Tyler Steen, I'm kind of up in the air about. Even Cam Jurgens, I'm still up in the air about. There's a couple of centers that potentially could be available for the Eagles. I know Washington released their center. I know that there's a center from I forgot. I don't know if it was from the Vikings. I'm not sure because I know the offensive line coach came from there. So I don't know if there's any starting material at center that they could sign for a cheaper price and maybe move Jurgens to right guard. Maybe do they sign Mekhi Becton? I don't know. I think offensive line is still worrisome to me. It's not just for this year; it's for after this year. I would probably say offensive line, maybe edge rusher. I wouldn't mind I wouldn't mind the tight end from Oregon. I wouldn't even mind him, but depends on what they do after that. So it's really hard to tell right now until we get through free agency and see like what their biggest need is going to be. So,
yeah, I mean, Jurgens, I don't know enough about stem cells to tell anybody anything, but all I know is that it just seems like, are we at that point where it's like, he's got to go do that because that's the only way? Like, is his back that bad? You might need to draft a center in the mid rounds.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Steven says 500. Nolan is way too inconsistent. I wouldn't even pick up his 5th-year option. That's something. I mean, I think the Eagles will just because they tend to pick up the first-round picks that aren't worth it. Their 5th-year options. But I would use them as trade bait. I really would.
Yeah, I mean, aren't you only picking up 5th-year options when you only want to sign them to a long-term extension? I mean, you don't just. I don't know if you just sign a 5th-year option because you just want them here for an extra year, right?
Well, I think a lot of times it's like maybe the guy hasn't shown enough, but he's shown enough. He's shown enough where it's like you're not ready just to give up on him. Yeah, but he hasn't shown enough to earn. Like I think Jordan Davis was in that spot. Like he didn't deserve an extension, but he did. There were certain things about him that you thought, man, he could just put it together. Now I feel the same. That's how I feel about Nolan Smith. But time's ticking, and if you sign Jalen Phillips, and then I think what compounds it with Nolan Smith is I think Jalen Hunt is developing into a pretty good edge. And like, he's the guy that you got to keep maybe. And that, maybe that gives you an option with Nolan Smith.
Yeah. Yeah.
AJ's agent is talking. Oh, sure. Look, the Eagles are going to shop and listen to offers about AJ Brown. But I just think that what their asking price is going to be way too much. That's what I mean,
they're not. It's going to come down. It's going to the only way he's off this team is if he's mentally checked out, which I don't think he is. But the most important thing is how much they're going to get back. That's like they got to get a haul. Like they have to get a haul for it to be worth it. They can't just go for a second rounder. Like it's got to be a first and a second, and maybe a mid rounder or something like that. They need something.
Right. Do you actually think Howie would take a tight end in the first round? I do. I think over the last few years, a lot of the things that we always thought were like, well, the Eagles don't do this and they don't do that. They've showed that they'll change it up. And I think if a tight end is available that they think that they really like, yeah, I don't think they would skip over the position. I think they would. I think they would draft him. You know, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I'm saying if they like somebody, I don't think they would hold back. I think they would do it. You know, the Eagles fan says, I want CJ back on the Eagles. Me too. We definitely address. Yeah, I think you need a center. I mean, the Lampkin guy's an interesting prospect. I don't know what to make of him yet either, but I think your interior offensive line and your right tackle, you all need upgrades there. I think you need more depth in interior. I mean, how healthy is Landon Dickerson going to be next year? How healthy is Cam Jurgens going to be next year? You know, did we play this? Like, I felt like, to me, like watching like the all 22 and stuff, you watch those guys block. They couldn't hold up for 2 seconds. 2 seconds they were let go. Whatever it was, they would let go. I really think one of the things that they made a mistake on was I think you should have benched Jurgens. I do. I think you should have benched him because you know, not saying that you're not playing. Just say you're hurt. You're obviously hurt. We're going to rest you.
Yeah.
You know, but you need depth at that. And I still think Steen. I mean, I know how he talked glowingly about him, but I still think you need to upgrade at that right guard spot.
Yeah, and I think because the play calling was so predictable too that these defenses had to get up on us, and I just felt like it just made it worse. On top of the offensive line not playing healthy, and the defense knew what we were doing every step of the way for a lot of these games this year, I don't think it helped either. So that's why some of these blocks couldn't get held.
Right.
But,
yeah. So you still got the defensive backs running drills. Sue Blaze says we shouldn't be afraid of an offensive tackle in the first. Lane has been hurt the last 5 years. Yeah, I don't think you should be afraid of it, but I don't think you should draft it at the expense of like other talent. If somebody's more talented, have bigger upside at another position, I don't think you take a right tackle. But if it works out, then yeah, you take it. You know, definitely don't be scared. Denzel Ward, cornerback too. Question is how much would he cost you? Remember, you got to pay Q and you got to pay Coop. So how much is Denzel Ward going to cost? Probably a pretty good amount, no?
like I said, depending on the money that Ward wants, I don't know what that's going to look like. I mean, he would be perfect. He would come right in and be that number 2, that CB2 easily. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Chris Kaufman says, sign Becton, please. Here's my question with Becton. Would Becton be as good without Stoutland there? Is not having Stoutland take Becton off the table?
I don't know much about this new guy. I mean, he's with the Vikings for like 4 years, and we don't
know enough about it. That's the other thing, you know.
But Howie's got the final. I mean, Howie will bring guy. I mean, I think Howie likes Becton. I think, you know, obviously he has the final say on things. I don't think because Stoutland's not here that any player that he had interest in, like Howie's not going to have interest in either. I think Becton would make a ton of sense to come back, but between free agency and the draft, the only issue I'm having is the Eagles want to lock up more contracts on the defensive side of the ball. And they want to kind of turn around and put more draft compensation to the offense. But I don't know if the Eagles are going to be covering up a lot of their holes on defense from free agency unless you're Band-Aiding every fucking thing. So I don't know.
Well, what are their big holes on? I mean, to me, there's really only 2 holes that I see. Possibly 3. But, like safety and corner, 500. Is there any free agents you have your eyes on that may be sneaky good signings? Well, I haven't done my list of free agents yet. I was waiting to see, who's going to sign contracts, franchise, all that. But to me, 2 guys that I'm looking are both defensive, and it's the Woolen, the corner from Seattle. I think he's not going to be a backbreaker in terms of how much he would cost you, and he's an upgrade over Dory Jackson. And then the other guy from Seattle, Rashid Shaheed, the receiver. I think the Eagles need to do better on special teams and in the return game. I think he would dramatically help your starting position as well as give you a speedy third wide receiver. So those 2 guys I really like so far. But, I mean, we'll see. I want to look at the offensive linemen. I do think the Eagles – I do think they're going to be more active in free agency on defense than on offense. And then I think that you're going to see them try to get younger offensively in the draft. That doesn't mean that it's all defense and all offense. It just means where they go with the money. I think over the next 3-4 years, we're going to see the shift between the money or cap money going towards your defensive players and not so much on your offense, except for Devontae and Jalen.
Right, and it makes sense because you have rookie contracts that are going to expire soon. So it makes sense on switching it up. Yeah, you built your defense the last few years, so I get it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I love 500. I did. They have drafted all defense and going all offensive free agency. But again, I think not all.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
just majority. I mean, you're going to sprinkle in offensive defense where you need to, but I think you got a lot of young defensive players that are need to be signed, right? The problem, and I saw somebody original Philly wrote here, Denzel Ward, $32 million. The problem with a corner that's really expensive is that you've got to sign Cooper DeJean and Q.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to have to be top corner money. You can't pay Cooper DeJean slot corner money. He's not going to accept that. You're going to have to pay it like you pay another corner. So I think, I think it's a good idea to start trying to get some talent young on offense that is coming from the draft.
You don't have any worry at all, and it might sound stupid, but just to say it, you don't have any worries that they won't pay one of Kenyon Mitchell or Cooper DeJean. You think they're both going to get extended. That they're going to get it done.
Yeah,
at some point. Okay,
I do.
I'm not even trying to make it sound.
And I think the harder contract is going to be Cooper DeJean, because he's going to want top corner money. And they might come back and say, well, you're a slot corner. Slot corners and outside corners make very different money, But Cooper DeJean is way more than a slot corner. To me, he's a weapon. So you've got to pay him, and you got to pay him early. I think it's a lot easier to pay Q because he's a first-round pick. He's playing an outside corner position. He's one of the top 5. You know what he's kind of going to get. But Cooper DeJean, I think, could be a little bit of a trickier contract. But at the end of the day, I don't see both of those guys not being signed. Just like Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter. They're going to be signed. The other 2 are going to be signed, and then they're going to try to patch it with – they're going to try to patch the safety spot with rookie. I think what they're going to do with safety is going to draft a safety early in the draft like they did with Makuba, and they're going to plug them in. And that's what they're going to do. I really think that's what they're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Fabio, thank you for super chat. Does Jalen work with his receivers in the all season? I don't know about every all season, but I think he has in the past. But I would think this year would be a year that he's going to do it.
Yeah.
F. Hammond, my man, what's going on, buddy? He goes, hey, Joey and Philly, good to see you guys both together again, man. Yeah, it's good.
What's up,
it's
buddy?
good to see you too.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, thank you, man. Shaheed will go to the Raiders. You might be right. When people tell me, well, this guy's going here, it's so hard to know. So hard to know. I mean, do you remember like DeAndre Swift, like the first like 30 seconds of free agency? It's like, we've got a contract done.
Yeah, he would sign
30 seconds of illegal tampering. He signed. The first guy signed. It's crazy.
Within like 5 minutes, it was weird. Yeah.
Chris Melnick, thank you for super chat. He goes, Joey and Philly, I bet you Howie's going to get the safety from Toledo. Yeah, you could be right. I've heard his name connected with the Eagles. I do think the Eagles, I think this is what they're going to do. I think they're going to sign a free agent corner on the outside, like a Woolen. And then I think they're going to draft a safety. And they're going to bring back Makuba. They're going to keep Epps around. And they're going to rely on 2 young safeties playing in that secondary because they feel that they have the corners that can kind of make up for it. And that's where they're going to save money in the secondary. That's what I think they're going to do.
Yeah.
And it kind of makes sense if it works out. Clark, what's going on, my man? A member for 50 months. 50 months. Goes, what up, boys? I will actually throw up if Dean goes to the stinking Cry Girls. Also, what is the status of Nolan Smith? How he needs to get the cap space open. Hurts extend to save cap. There's some people thinking that Hurts may get an extension to save cap space. I don't think Nolan Smith, as far as Nolan Smith goes, I don't think Nolan Smith is getting an extension this year. I think he's just going to play his contract out. So we're going to find out. I mean, like I said, Jalix Hunt is developing better than Nolan Smith at this point.
Yeah, it's true.
City can't go to the Raiders. Kenny aren't getting that Indiana quarterback. Who Raiders are getting that kid, right?
Mendoza, I think his name is.
Philly and Joey, how about we sign Jamal Dean from the Bucks? He's not going to cost much. I don't know enough about him, but I mean, we'll see. Do I think Blankenship goes to Dallas? Yeah, I kind of do. I actually think Blankenship has a better chance to end up in Dallas than Dean because of Christian Parker.
Yeah, Christian Parker's going to grab somebody.
Yeah. We forgot Makuba was a second-round pick. That's a big deal. I agree they will go young safety, draft a younger, bigger guy that could play the box and keep Makuba. I agree. Yeah, totally agree. And I like Makuba. He's just got to stay healthy and play. But I think that's what they're going to do. I think they're going to – that's exactly what they're going to do at safety. And then they're going to get themselves a slight upgrade over Dory and not pay that much money there. And they're going to rely on Q and Coop, man, to kind of hold that secondary down. I think that's what they'll do.
True.
But the question is, to me, the question for free agency is, it's your edge rusher. It's Jalen Phillips. Do you sign Jalen Phillips or not? To me, that sets up kind of what you do in the offseason.
I agree with that.
Makuba has to bulk up. Yeah, he's got to get a little bigger. I mean, I liked Makuba, actually. Like, I liked what we saw from him. He seems to have a nose for the ball and turnovers. He's just got to stay healthy. And I thought he was getting better and better. That's the thing that sucked about his injury because to me, he was starting to play really good. And then he got hurt,
Sidney Brown.
He's just if they trade Tanner for a draft pick, Brian Pumper is going to take a look for sure. Oh, man, he's going to lose it. I think the Eagles want to get a taller safety, especially. Yeah, I agree. I agree with what was said. Bigger safety could play in the box. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense to me. Trade Ringo. See, the thing is with Ringo, everybody shits on Ringo at corner, but Ringo's a very, very good special teams player.
He is.
He's a good special teams. I think he's upper echelon special teams player. Why not? Would you try to convert him to a safety this year and give him a chance at the position? I'm not saying you start him, but just move him to safety and see if he can be in the rotation.
Yeah, I mean, they could try, but I don't know what with the competition. I mean, I don't know. Whoever they add, he's going to have competition. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Ward is a top 8 corner. He will not be a cornerback 2. I agree. Trade Nolan Smith in a package since Hunt is on the rise. See, you're thinking exactly like us. That's exactly what I think I would do too. Versatile O lineman in the first round, please, who can slide in multiple places. Yeah, I'm kind of exactly where you're at. I think I don't think you're going to get a guy like Ward because of the money. You got to pay Coop and you got to pay Q. I think the rise of Jalix Hunt does make Nolan Smith a possible good trade piece. And then yeah, I agree. Get a lineman that can play multiple positions.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that I 1,000. I'm exactly on the same page with you. Hunt has developed way better than Nolan Smith did. You know, what could they? I don't know what they could get for him, but you got to think that a young guy that showed flashes at edge, who was a first-round talent, has all the talent in the world. You know, somebody's going to say, "Wow, he's young and he's still got a lot of upside," and you know, there's value there. So I think, and especially if you move him now, he's got 2 years left on a rookie deal. Like if they move him this all season, he's got 2 more years if you pick up his option year.
Yeah.
So you could trade him. He's not going to cost the team much. And I think he's a good trade tool, a good trade piece. I really do. I would trade him. I would probably trade him.
No.
Yeah, you get a third or fourth for him. Yeah, I think it's a good trade piece, and that's because Jalix Hunt. Now, you know, who knows? You know, but what if they sign Jalen Phillips? I mean, why not trade him? I think it's a good trade piece, dude. You know, I'm on board with that.
Let's see.
Yeah, I was looking him up. I mean, Metal Mike, I like his size. You know, we didn't hear anything about Lewis sign after preseason. They hid that guy in a broom closet. He had great size for safety. There was no report of him ever. Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what the key. Didn't he have an injury buyout or something like that? I thought.
Who did?
I can't remember. Huh? Yeah. Right. Yeah. I mean, he wasn't. He's not going to be a guy. Like I don't think they have the other starting safety on their team. If they let Reed Blankenship walk, I don't think he's on the team right now. I don't think it's Epps. I think the Eagles are going to draft him. I think they're going to do what they did last year. They're going to draft a safety that like is a bigger safety, more in the box, can tackle, somebody that would be a good, you know, compatible with Makuba, and they're going to let him play.
Mm. Potentially.
Weirdly okay losing. Yeah, I'm not saying I want to lose him, but I just think it makes sense from, you know, if you're trying to deal with the cap and you're trying to deal with signing. I mean, Jalix Hunt's development, I think, makes Nolan Smith expendable. You can't pay Nolan Smith an extension right now.
No.
I mean, it doesn't make sense to me.
No.
Illuminati, thank you for super chat. Trade McKee and AJ to the Jets for Wilson and McDonald. Now, Wilson's like $30-something million, though, isn't he? Isn't that what somebody said yesterday?
Yeah.
He's more money than AJ?
That's going to be impossible to do, probably.
It's going to be tough, yeah. Eagles trying to stay young so they could pay the core and acquire comp picks for 2027. Yeah, I think. I mean, that everybody's saying that 27 draft is going to be the shit. So why not load up on pieces? I don't think Juergens will play a full season because of his health. Yeah, I mean, Juergens is a complete mystery to me. I don't know what him and Dickerson, but like I think Landon Dickerson has a better chance to come back and be good again. But I don't know what to think of about what's his face, dude. I do not know what to think about when it comes to I forgot what I was saying now. I just blanked out for a second.
The offensive line to
yeah, for Juergens. I don't know what to think about.
No, it's a big mystery, honestly.
I mean, I know he's getting stem cell therapy, you know. I hope it works. Yeah, you think Jurgens is a shot? He could be. And same with Dickerson. I mean, Dickerson may come back and have a few more years, but I don't know how many more years he's got either because he's really beat up, you know. Milton Williams for A.J. Brown and let Davis walk, and then I could do that. Milton Williams is going to cost more than Jordan Davis is, I think. So, no.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Duty, member for 22 months. Thank you so much. He goes, McKee and Smith for Buda Baker and a second. Buda Baker, that would be interesting.
how old is he?
He's got to be, let's see. I'm thinking he's probably 29, somewhere in there. Maybe more. He seems like, doesn't it feel like he's been around forever?
A little bit.
Let's see. Buda Baker is 30.
Okay, so he has been around.
Yeah, he has been around. Yeah. You know,
I mean, a 2 year.
Now, are the Cardinals really? Are they trying to? Are they shopping Marvin Harrison Jr.? Yeah, safeties are coming up right now. I'm trying to think. I wonder, are they really trying to shop him, Harrison? I mean, I've heard people say it, but I don't know for sure. 41-33 says 500 more than anything else this all season. I want a returner, someone who just doesn't catch the ball, someone who dominates. If we're starting at the 10, it's going to drive me insane. I agree. I agree. I think that it's underrated how much the starting field position hurt us. We had one of the worst starting field positions in the league, and we had no threat in the return game at all. I would like to see the Eagles take advantage of that. I really would.
And like you said, it takes 8 you're down your own end zone. It takes 8 plays to get to midfield, and then you get a stupid penalty that drives you back and kills the whole drive. It's just
And then you watch these other teams start at their own 35. They go 2 plays and they're in field goal range. It's it's so annoying, you know.
It's true.
He hasn't run. He hasn't gone yet. I think Landon's a tough son of a bitch, but that's sort of a liability because he's playing when he's hurt. But I think he was 60%. Yeah, he is a tough son of a bitch. But remember when he had the knee surgery and they didn't miss the Dallas game? What if he would have taken off 3 weeks? What if he didn't come back for a couple weeks? How much better off would he have been? That's my question.
Unless they've been dealing with something throughout the whole year and there's just something they couldn't get rid of. Maybe it was just something that, during games it just gets worse and that's it. So
yeah,
would be the reason too.
When you guys watch Omar Cooper, you're going to think that he is A.J. Brown 2.0 or Anquan Bull. Okay. Well, receivers and running backs go to more. And that could definitely end up being positions that we draft. So it'll be interesting. A lot of players go to Panama for stem cell therapy. Kittle from San Francisco, many others have been going there a lot. MMA guys, Kittle talks about a lot. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I get it. I hope it works, If we draft Casey Concepcion, I'm in the first. I'm going to be pissed. Sadiq is going to be drafted top 15. That's what it's sounding like. Sounded like he had a great interview process and impressed a lot of teams. So it could be. But you know what? The Eagles, if they really want him, I'm not saying they're going to, but to go from 23 to, let's say, 15 is not impossible.
For a tight end, no. I mean,
no. What am I hoping for the first round? For me personally, I'm hoping for interior, like a versatile offensive lineman, we'll say, or a tight end. To me, that would be my first choice.
Mm-hmm.
I think you need to retool that offensive line with some young guys. Like, I feel like the guys that we have, I feel like because we had Stoutland, we could get away with basically no-name offensive lineman that he could make play way better. I don't think we can afford that now. I think you have to go out and get talent on that offensive line.
Mm.
You know, cornerbacks need to hurry up and already low-key get me. I know. I wish the tight ends were going first, and not the corners. You know, it's like, come on. I don't really have one. Boxers, I love boxers, but I don't watch a ton of UFC. Not that I dislike it. I just haven't watched it. I need to. Yeah. Boxing, I love.
Yeah, I don't really watch either.
If Justin Jefferson is available, would you trade your first and second round picks for 2026? Trade A.J. Brown to the Patriots for 2 first round picks? Remember, Howie isn't going to trade it. For 2 first round picks, I would trade A.J. Brown. And then if I could take one of those first round picks and get I would do that. You know, I don't know where the Justin Jefferson stuff though is coming from. I don't know who's talking about that. Why? I think everybody thinks because the quarterback sucked and he didn't do much that the Minnesota's just going to trade him. I don't see Minnesota trading him. I mean, I don't know where that's coming from. You know.
Yeah.
Also 500, my sons took son for son. Oh, did he? Did it work? My question is, here's what I wonder, Troy. Is that a last resort for an injury? Do you do, is he doing, Cam Jurgens doing stem cell because he tried everything else and it didn't work? Or is it just so effective that why not do it first? That's what I'm wondering. You know, we need to draft offensive tackle, offensive guard, center at some point in this draft. In my opinion, I agree. I would be okay with if your 2 of your first 3 picks are linemen. If the Eagles went for example, if the Eagles went guard, or let's say they went tackle, safety, guard, I would be totally okay with it. Or if they went guard and guard, guard center, I would be okay with it, dude. That's how much I think the offensive line, it was a huge problem. It was a huge problem last year.
It was.
Yeah, I think they said Sadiq's going to do everything today. He's running. Aiden at SDU corner and Neil Kidd were really good today. They look good, yeah. Let the Patriots take JJ. Yeah, I don't know where the Justin Jefferson trade stuff comes from. Obviously, he's younger than A.J. Brown. So, yeah, if you had to trade I'll say this. If you trade A.J. Brown, you have to get a receiver. I almost think that it almost forces – don't you feel like if you don't draft – if you trade A.J. Brown, it almost really forces you to take a receiver in the first, even though you may not want to.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, I wonder if Howie would be like, yeah, I need a first for this year. Yeah, I need a first for this year. They can't take a second this year to first next year. They could, but then you have a hole, and then you might have to trade up for a receiver. So they would have to take maybe a first for this year. Someone would have to trade their first. You got to take care of that ASAP. I mean, you got to take care of it. So
yeah, he's doing something because he's rich and normal people can never. Yeah, I'm sure that's the case. But my question is, does it work? That's and I don't know. I mean, I don't know enough about it. 500. Will you trade AJ to the Cards for Trey McBride and draft a wide receiver in a second and roll with Smitty? I like McBride, but no, I probably wouldn't. I don't want to take – if I take a receiver in the second round.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if he's even going to be able to play. I wouldn't do that, no. The Death Treat, thank you for Super Chat. Any word on Stout? Teams have had to call with offers. From everything we heard about him is that he is going to sit out the year. and he was going to stay and be, around the Eagles organization this all season or this year. So my question is he basically just taking a year off, seeing where Nick Sirianni is, if he's going to continue to be the head coach and then come back?
Yeah, I mean, if there was any bad blood, why would I know the reports say he'd come back, he'd be around the organization and stuff like that, but then it must have not been bad blood leaving then. Then why would he come back just to be around the team? And not as a coach. I don't know. It's a weird situation.
Low key, ride it out with Smitty and a rookie wide receiver. Traded AJ for a first-round pick next year and get Jeremiah. Well, I love getting Jeremiah Smith. So then why not just get like Smitty? Get yourself a veteran receiver that's like halfway decent, that's like competent, and then get Jeremiah Smith. I could do something like that. If the road leads to Jeremiah Smith to pair him up with Devontae, I'm all for that, dude. Fabio, thank you for the super chat. He goes, what tight end in the draft or free agent? Well, the Sadiq kid from Oregon is the guy I think a lot of Eagle fans are looking at. As far as free agency, I don't know who. I know Kyle Pitts was a free agent tight end. He's been franchised. So not sure. I think likely from Baltimore is a free agent. I'm not really sure who else is a free agent at this time.
Tight end, I don't know who. I could check. I don't know actually.
Yeah.
Oh, the kid from the Browns, Njoku. I think he's
not bad.
Yeah, he's not bad.
He's not bad at all. Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know how healthy he always is though. Isn't he always banged up?
I don't know when the last time he was out.
Yeah. D'Angelo Pond is very athletic at 54. You taking him? Yeah, isn't he like 5'8" or something like that though? Isn't he real small, Pond?
A small Pond?
I think he's like 5'8" or 5'9". But for a number 2 corner, it's probably what he is. Are there any stupid teams like Miami or Jets that would pay us for AJ? Well, see, I don't think a team like Miami or the Jets are going to pay you for AJ. The only teams that are going to pay you for AJ are the teams that think they're about to win a Super Bowl, right? So, like New England, they'll pay for him, But I think it's got to be a team, maybe Kansas City. But teams that aren't good, that aren't going nowhere, I don't think they're going to pay for A.J. Brown. That's why people say the Raiders. I'm like, I don't think the Raiders are going to want him.
No.
Big Pickett says AJ is staying. Howie's not taking the cap. It's going to have to be a huge offer. I agree. They said he's asking for a first and a second. Well, yeah, that's about right. Probably a second this year and they might not even be able to have a pick this year for him. But yeah, Howie's going to ask for a lot and nobody's going to offer it. I do not think AJ Brown will be traded, by the way. I do not. And I can't wait to not talk about it anymore.
Yeah, please.
I'm so tired of talking about it. Juan says, DK Metcalf and Lockett leave. JSN goes insane. Diggs helped Boutte, Pop Douglas. Yeah, it's true. It's true. And some people I have seen compared, if AJ leaves, then Devontae Smith can, is gonna ball out. And I think he will. But I still think you need another receiver.
Yeah.
JSN is to me, he's top 2 receiver in the league. To me, it's him and Nakua. Those are the 2 best receivers, I think.
And he did nothing. JSN did nothing in that Super Bowl. He didn't do anything.
No. Both those quarterbacks were that great. So.
No.
So Blaze, thank you for super chat. Trade AJ to the Raiders for mid-round picks and a future 2027 first. Then hope it's a top 10 pick and go get Jeremiah Smith. It would be a top 10 pick. I would do that in a second. It would be a top 10 pick because I don't think the Raiders, even with Mendoza, I still think they're picking a top 10 the next following year. But the question is when you're a team like that, the Raiders, and you have to rebuild like that, why Why do you want a 29-year-old receiver? That would be my question.
Makes no sense.
That you're going to pay $28 million, $29 million. Thing is I don't know. It's crazy to me. Like that's my whole thought process with Crosby too. Like, why do you keep Crosby? You're not going to be competing for a few years. Why not get first round picks for him? That's how I always look at it. I decided AJ stays. That's fine. Yeah, I think AJ's staying. Gold, thank you for Super Chat. He goes, I'll take a first next year for AJ and hope that we can get within the range of Jeremiah Smith and trade 2 firsts for him. I would look here's what I would do. I would, if I traded AJ Brown for a first, and this is crazy, I would then get my first round pick this year and I would trade it for a first next year.
Yes.
So I would have AJ Brown 2027, my 2027, and then I would trade my 2026 first round pick for a 2027 first round pick. I got enough second round picks and mid round picks. Probably could get more in those trades. And then I would go into the draft of 2027 with 3 first round picks. I'm going to end up getting it. That's how I would do it,
Lock and loaded.
Yes, that's what I tried to do. Trade AJ for a first next year too. Some shit. They'll have a high pick, and boom, we land Jeremiah. Yeah, I think that's the way to play it. If you're going to trade AJ Brown, you're targeting Jeremiah Smith at 2027, and if you can't get him, then you're sitting there in a very deep draft with multiple firsts. But I would take it a step further. I would trade my 2026 pick for a first and I would tell a team, give me a 2026, your 2027 first, and a third round pick or something like that this year. And I think somebody will do it. Somebody will be desperate enough to get back into the draft. Hopefully one of those teams that are picking high in the second round that aren't good. And I would literally have 3 first round picks in 2027. That's how I would play it, dude.
Yep.
And then I think 3 first round picks gets it done. Fabio Davis Super Chat. He goes, is there a kicker to replace Elliott? As of right now, there's not. No. So, we'll see. You need 2 number 1 wide receivers. I agree. So but 100% agree with that. Load up and go on. Yeah, that's how I would do it. Philly, you love Jeremiah? I do. I do. I think he's a stud, dude. I think he's a rookie that's going to come in and he's going to tear it up. I do. But that's how I would approach it. Because look, if this draft isn't that deep in terms of it doesn't have a lot of top end talent, then I'm sorry, from 20s to the 40s, to me it's all the same. Trade it and get a first round pick next year. I'm just saying, if you had to trade AJ Brown and you got a first round pick, if you take that 2026 pick and trade out of the first round and you just deal with the middle round picks you get, and you get 3 picks in the first round 2027, you can transform that team, dude.
Yeah.
And if for some reason with 3 first round picks you don't get them, you're still going to be picking 3 first round picks in a deep draft. And I think that your first round pick in 2026 is going to attract teams that are picking, early second round that want to get back in to get somebody. So that could turn into a huge, really good first round pick.
You could take one of them in 27 if you have 3 first round picks. You could even take one of them, trade back again for 28 and get another, just keep it rolling. This is how your team stays young and you stay in the playoffs every year. Yeah. So that's how you got to do it.
Yeah. I'm not, I still don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, if that's the route that I have to take, then let's go all in for it. Gage says, if you trade AJ, maybe we're signing Dotson to be your 2 besides me until you could do something like that. Kuiper has us taking Sadiq. That's awesome. From what I heard, his draft stock is already rising. So, yeah, he's good. He's good and he's big.
Pause.
Just an interesting question, Philly. What about the future quarterback for the Eagles? Would you take Arch Manning? No, because I don't know. I don't know how you would get to you're going to need the number 1 pick overall, probably. So I think it would be too early for that, you know. Yeah, if the word generation means anything, it would be right. Exactly. Look what the Rams did with Atlanta last year. They fleeced them and have Atlanta's first this year, which is top 15, which their own, which is in 20s. I know, because if you're picking in the around 20 to late, a lot of times those teams that are in the early second, which were bad teams, want to come back in the first round. And if you just say, look, just take the pick, keep your second round pick. Just give us your first round pick next year. Team will do that in a second. Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden, it's not a great team, and you're getting a high first round pick. That's how I would do it. I do believe Sadiq can block, yes. Can he get better at it? Yes. But I think he's worth it. Mean Metal Mike says, not saying Jalen is any danger, but having some quarterbacks develop wouldn't hurt. No, and the Eagles, they're always capable of that. So you got safeties are running right now. Dalton Johnson is about to run. I don't even know who that is. Apparently he's really good at run block. He looks like a beast. Maybe it's either trade up for Sadiq or trade out of that first round.
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah, I think they did meet with the Toledo safety. Yeah. Will we get comp pick for Goddard if he walks, or does that apply to guys getting the first? No, I think we do get something for Goddard, right?
If he walks, I don't know. I'm not sure.
I think so because Josh Sweat was on his second deal with us, and he got and we're getting comp pick for him. Eagles all day. Welcome to Dingbat Nation, man. Thank you so much for joining, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, they met with Penn State too. I hope Caleb Downs does not go to the Giants, though. I really want them to take the running back, Love, which a lot of people say. I love Sadiq, but I got my hopes up with Warren last year, and I'm not doing it again. No, I hear you. Philly, how are second round O-line looking? I don't know. The linemen don't go to Sunday. I don't care about the linemen's 40. Do you know what kind of linemen the Eagles are looking for now with this new offensive line coach? Are they looking for undersized guys, bigger guys? I don't know,
I don't know what they're looking for, or who they want to try to replace for the future. Or, the Lane Johnson one's got to be an eye opener. That's got to be high on the list. He's going to retire at any, probably after this year. I would say right tackle right now, right guard, depending if they do it in free agency with Becton, or I can't believe how he's like, oh yeah, Tyler Steen's going to be playing into his second year as a starter. That's definitely smoke. I don't think they think Tyler Steen is he's solid. He's okay. Gets penalties at the wrong times this year, but
right.
I would say right tackle has got to be a big one.
Yeah. It'll be interesting. So you got safeties going. VJ Payne is up 6'3", 206 pounds. So I think that this is where I think the Eagles could definitely go in second, third round. It would not surprise me. Matter of fact, I think that's what they're going to do. Because I do think that they're going to – I think they're exactly what we talked about earlier about safety is how they're going to play it out. We'll find out. VJ, he's 6'3", this guy. Running.
4'4", 206.
4'41", not bad. Purify, thank you for the super chat. He goes, Who the Eagles met with so far? I don't have the list in front of me. I have to get it. I don't have it. I think they met the safety from Toledo. I think they met with who did they meet with? The lineman or they met with an edge rusher from Penn State. I can't remember.
They met. Yeah, they got the guy from Penn State. I forgot the Zion guy.
Yeah.
Derek Moore, David Bailey, Reuben Bain Jr.
I mean, most of the time in like
these are
the combine, they meet with tons of people.
Yeah.
To me, it's the visits that really is what I care about.
The last time they drafted a player that wasn't on a visit was, I think, Andre Dillard. I think he was the last one.
Oh, they didn't? Yeah.
Yeah, they never met with him, I don't think. No.
Hopefully they don't do that again. He's a perfect example, of what Stoutland meant. Stoutland made him a decent player for 1 year, and he goes and he gets a big contract with Tennessee, and he completely stinks.
Yeah, but I think they did him dirty though, because he was a redshirt. He was a redshirt his first year because Peters was still here at the time too. I think that's what happened. But I mean, Dillard was always not. He was never healthy either. So.
And then he had to compete with Mulata, which wasn't easy.
Right. Yeah.
Because Mulata was that 7th round pick that was, coming up. Robert Spear Jennings ran a 4.32 as safety. Big Pickens says Trig Kid is a nice pick if Sadiq don't work out. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I want to take a look at him. No question about it. Purify. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Purify says, who have the Eagles met with so far? Oh, I think I read that one. Yeah. Those are the only two I know off the top of my head. Chris says, I also think that we'll need to draft a top end running back in 2027. Yeah, I think you're going to need to draft a running back. I think you could get away with that in the mid rounds, but you're going to because, you only got so much of a shelf life with what's his face. Sorry, I'm not pissing him.
Barkley says, Barkley said even after the Super Bowl, he said he could retire at any time too. So we don't even know how much.
Yeah.
How many more years he wants to play.
I think you got another 2 really good years with Barkley is what I think. If you can get your line straight. Lorenzo Styles Jr., safety from Ohio State's about to run. 6'1", 194. Remember, Makuba last year was what, 178, something like that?
Yeah.
Right. He looked like he got a good jump. 4.28.
Holy shit.
Crap. Lorenzo Styles Jr. just ran a 4.28, dude. Shit. Damn, dude.
Holy fuck.
Dude, I was like, you could tell he got a really good jump on that 40, but damn. I thought it was going to come out like 4.4. 4.28. That's great. Yeah, that's freaking good. Lorenzo Styles Jr. What was he? 194, 6 foot? 194 pounds?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I think they want to go. I think they're going to go a little bigger safety than that. But we'll see. Michael Taff is running now. We have full start. Safeties are in crack this year, right? Sonny Styles, yeah. Both Styles, right? Michael Taff is running. Jeez. 6'4" Tariq Woolen ran 4.26. That's great. I think Woolen is going to be your corner next year. I think that's who they're going to sign.
Might be, yeah. Maybe affordable too.
He's on the phone right now, Styles. The safety ran for. They're telling him, don't run it again. You're done. You're done for the day, dude. I think Nick should wear a paper sack with his eyes holes this year. Sharpie, no change on the back. That kick me taped to his bow, man. This Taft guy still False starting. Come on, dude, run.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, what the hell?
4.5. He's like tiny, and he still ran 4.5. Yeah, Mitchell and Woolen. I got a feeling that's what they're going to go. Because I look at Woolen as like second tier safe, like corner. Like I don't think he's going to get as much, and I think he would be a decent cornerback too. My Metcalf and Porter, I like both of them. I mean, DK Metcalf I liked a long time, and Porter, yeah, I like them. I mean, I don't think they're going anywhere though.
Yeah, I think the Eagles tried to get Metcalf. I think when they were trying to get AJ, I think
that whole AJ, Debo, and Metcalf thing. There was a whole thing going on that year. Like you knew, well, you just remember it was just like get one of them. Just get one of them. But what I would take Porter from Pittsburgh. Yeah. Eagles have met with Penn State running back Nick Singleton. It makes it like the Eagles are going to need a running back, down the road. So it would not surprise me to see them take another running back mid round. And it's more for the future, but
right.
Dylan Thieneman, 4.37. Damn.
Yeah, that's good.
Good time. 4.37. You think they restructure Carter's contract so he takes less, frees up money, free agent, opposed to cutting him since he can play outside corner safety? Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do. I mean, he didn't do anything with the Eagles last year. I would think they would just cut him. Why not cut him and just
bring him back
cheaper? You know, you could probably do that because he doesn't. I don't think he costs them anything to cut, right? Isn't he like? He don't cost them anything.
No, not much at all.
Yeah, so something like that. And they're at commercial. Eventually, we'll get to these safeties.
I think the Eagles are still what? They're like top 7. I think they're like top 7 in dead cap. I think still like they're still like one of the top teams and owed money.
Oh yeah,
I'm
not sure. We're set running back. Not long term.
No, we're
St. Brown probably has a fast 40-yard too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he was drafted safety from Oregon. I mean, he just ran really good run. Singleton, nice, yeah, definitely. You hope Kenyon falls. Jalen Carter is core piece that you must extend. Yeah, he wasn't talking about Jalen Carter. He was talking about the kid they got from the Jets. The Carter, we don't even remember because he didn't do anything. But he's like $8-point-something million in cap space. We can cut him and just save all that. I Bleed Green, what's going on? What up, guys? Just tuning in. Who we liking? We're liking the tight end, Sadiq, but he hasn't run yet. It seems like 4.35 is becoming slow. I feel like the 4.3, 4.33 is becoming a new standard as opposed to years ago, 4.3, anything absolutely insane. 4.2 is becoming the new. Yeah, it feels like it a little bit. These guys now, though, what they do is they literally train to run good stat numbers. You know what I mean? But the question is how much does it really translate into football speed? Like you could go, these guys, like after college is over, before the combine, they go away for months, dude, training. They run the 40s, they run the drill, they practice it. So it looks way better, you know? So I think sometimes some of these drills are overrated, you know? But then there's, there are guys that you watch sometimes and you just know, okay, yeah, he's athletic. And then what you got to do is you got to go watch the tape and see if it fits on the field. Yeah. Oh, is he Styles? He's Sonny Styles' brother? Damn, they both are killing the combine. Sadiq should run a 4.47. He runs a 4.47. Dude's going top 12. Bud Clark is running 4.4. They're on their second run. I guess Caleb Downs not running today. I was hoping we'd see him. Philly, what's up with your boy Newsom coming to my hometown to ruin his chic book? The dude's
What?
I don't know, dude. Dude, don't ask me. I have no idea. Fuji says Sirianni's a clown and should be nowhere on the football field except for standing with the cheerleaders. I don't know why you don't go out and get a guy like Harbaugh that knows football. The Eagles weren't going to fire a guy right after winning the Super Bowl. Like him or not, or think that he, is deserving of the credit. They're not going to fire a guy that just won a Super Bowl. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, Downs has nothing to prove. I agree with you. He doesn't have anything to prove. But I'd still like to see him, But you're right about that. Jalen Kilgore, 4.40. Lorenzo Styles, 4.28. Damn. Jalen will be two. I agree with you. I totally agree with that.
It's happening. Kilgore.
Shut all the haters and AJ Brown traders up. I would love to. I mean, I can't wait till the AJ Brown stuff stops. He has a no. Are you kidding me, Bald Eagle? We'll have to change our name. I'd go get Rashid Shaheed in free agency. Agreed, 100%. I agree with you because I think that's a really underrated thing for the Eagles to do, is to increase that. Let's see here. After spending a week around the combine, Garofalo leans towards the A.J. Brown returning to the Eagles. He says the Eagles are going to have to be blown away by the trade offer in order to move. Yeah, that's exactly what we've been saying, and it's exactly how I would approach it. We fired Doug, and Doug contributed to our Super Bowl way more than this clown. He wants to live and die by his best friend. He can go too. We'll find out soon, real soon. The clock. Yeah, I don't disagree with you, Fuji. I don't disagree with you. Just playing devil's advocate. That's all. Doug won a Super Bowl and then went to 3 straight playoff games, right? And then the one year he doesn't go to playoffs, he got fired. I wonder if the Eagles worry about their reputation of getting rid of coaches too quick. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens with Nick this year. Yeah. I think it's a very interesting year for him.
I mean, they can't, like if the ship starts sinking because Sirianni is being involved in play calling, they have to get him out of here. Like we can't watch the whole season like that again and watch the ship totally sink like it did last year. So Sirianni is learning a new scheme from what he said at the podium or the day before they went to Indianapolis for the combine, that they're learning a brand, he's learning a brand new scheme when they were hiring Mannion. So if he doesn't even know the scheme, he shouldn't even be involved at all. Like he'll be involved to some degree, but not like it was last year. Hopefully not.
Yeah.
But
yeah. So that does fans want to trade AJ. We're just being realistic situation. Yeah, I mean, it's a real situation, there's no question about it. It's crazy. All right, Lorenzo Styles Jr. is about to run a second time. Roll Philly Dogs, thank you for the super chat. What do you guys think about guys like Brisker, Curl, Bryant, Geno Stone, and Nick only wins 4 games? He's gone. I think if Nick wins 4 games, you're right. I mean, Brisker and Bryant, to me are okay. Stone Curl, I don't know enough about to say, but I don't mind Bryant and I don't mind Brisker. Although I just don't think they're going to go that route, though. I really think they're going to just draft. They're going to do what they did with Makuba last year. I think they're going to draft a safety and they're going to plug them right in.
Yeah.
All right, I want to see Lorenzo Styles running here again. Let's see. Got 2 more safeties running, and then they're going to go do their drills. So I got to assume tight ends are coming up soon.
Yeah, it's
unless they go another
positions, I think.
What was that?
Yeah, we'll be going after safeties. We go into the 3rd position, which is tight. I think tight ends will be the last ones. I think
he ran another 4.28.
Wow.
He ran 2 4.28s. Holy crap! Good for him, man. His stock just skyrocketed.
Mm-hmm.
Lorenzo Styles. I did not like the wording Nick Yu says, Seth. Sprinkle in new concepts. No defense have caught up, and we need an overhaul. Yeah, Nick wanting to force people to mix, he's like, well, we're gonna mix in my offense with their offense. Like, why does anybody want to mix in your offense? It stinks. It doesn't. Nobody wants a piece of your offense, dude. It holds people down. So yeah, it does concern me too. Dane says, the boys are back. Missed this duo. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Philly, I'm concerned about the New York Giants. In what way? I mean, even if the things start to go right for the Giants, I still think they're a few years away from having to worry about them.
Yeah, and I think that GM still has a lot of power over the head coach from what all the news is, because I don't think.
Why would they keep that GM?
I don't know. Schoen's going to be I don't know.
He can't have that much power over. I don't know.
That was the news, that he still has power over the owner, and the GM have power over Harbaugh. I don't know.
He should have been fired with the Barkley situation, in my opinion. I just read that Mendoza said an NFL team him to get arrested so he can slide down the draft board so they could draft. Oh, that's hilarious. Somebody said, can you go get arrested? Dude, I'll be honest with you. If I was a quarterback and the Jets had the 1st round pick, I would smoke crack. I would start smoking crack. I would get caught smoking crack. I would do a live stream smoking crack. You do not want to get drafted by the Jets. It's like your career's over. How many players have stunk with the Jets and then they go somewhere else and they're decent? It's just the Jets is not a good place to go. If I was a quarterback and the Jets were on the board, I'm telling you, I'm smoking crack. But that is pretty insane though. Looks just a climate new vocabulary he'll need for next year career. Baskin Robbins. Nick. Can't even stand looking at him. He's a total piece of shit loser. He dresses act like a teenager. He's a lousy head coach. Believe me, Mannion will take over soon. It's time to hand over the key, says Fuji. I hear you. Only NFL executive said that piece they've heard the Eagles' asking price may include both a 1st and 2nd round pick for AJ. Yeah, I think the Eagles probably are because they don't want to trade him. And they're like, well, if somebody gives us this, then we'll deal with it. But otherwise, nah. Meth is worse. I'm telling you. Yeah, well, I might do meth. If I'm just saying, if I was like Manning and the Jets were picking 1 next year, and I'm smoking meth, I'm gonna drop, dude. Jets are gonna call back and tell you they believe in the second chances. I know. I'm telling you, dude. I would get in so much trouble if the Jets were gonna pick me. If you smoke meth, then they call you back. and they're like, we'll give you a second chance. Then I have to go out and like do something else. You know what I mean? Like do something else. Then, you know, the third chance is then you do something else. I'd be doing all the drugs.
Jesus.
At least have some decent shit. Yeah, right. I mean, I wouldn't know the difference. I never done any of this stuff, so I would never know the difference of any of it. 500 quarterback Ty Simpson said he would love to get drafted by the Jets. He said that himself. Well, I respect that. Like, if you could turn around the Jets, you're like one of the greatest quarterbacks to ever live, dude. Seriously. Nick Marquet, thank you for a super chat. He goes, Eagles players gave Nick an A and Howie a B. How? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Wouldn't say that.
Crack is whack. It is. You smoke some White Widow? I don't know what none of that stuff is. Jets ain't even on the radar. No, I know the Jets aren't. I'm just saying, like, if I was a situation like where the Jets were going to draft me, I would consider it, dude. Philly, you got Philly, no man. Come on. No, I'm just saying. If I was a player in that position, Philly on crack would still get more play. I know, right? I just wouldn't want to go to the Jets. I would be like, you know, let them pass me up. Everybody always thinks like, and the one thing I never understood with certain players is like, you know, everybody wants to get picked high, you know, because it's like, oh, wow, I got picked really high in the draft, or, you know, I make more money right off the bat. But sometimes I think like going later isn't always the worst thing in the world, dude.
No.
It's not. Caleb Downs, 5'11", 206 pounds, 30 and a quarter arm. They're comparing him to Antoine Bethea. That's an interesting comparison. So he's 5'11". Rogue says, Philly 500, I hope we sign Blankenship and Dean. Maybe Phillips or trade for Crosby or Carrot. The first three picks in no particular order. I get a safety, tight end, and offensive line. Yeah, I think safety, tight end, and offensive line are probably my top three in no order either. I don't think they're going to sign Blankenship or Dean. Well, maybe they'll sign Blankenship, but Dean, nah.
Yeah, Dean, I think they're locking.
Yeah, when Nick arrogantly rested the starters and stood by decision after he saw the score Chicago game, I was absolutely done with him. So you get 2 seed, maybe I know. I have major issues with that too. Like I have not forgotten about that, and it drives me up a wall, especially the fact that everybody else was playing their starters. Like, yeah, that really bothers me, dude.
No.
Is he compared to CJ? Interesting. I'm going to play devil advocate for the Jets before Andy Reid era. We weren't successful after the 8. Yeah, well, it's true. It's true. We turned it around, but the Jets haven't. I mean, and the Jets, I mean, wasn't Parcells the coach there? I mean, they had some guys, some big name guys try, and it just never gets better. Never. Oh, thank you for noticing. Yeah, I'm working on it. Eagles definitely keep it AJ. This is really no doubt how he's going to. No, I agree. No free agency news really. Nothing really substantial.
No.
Roll Philly Dogs. Thank you for the super chat. Because if we don't sign Phillips, do you go after Odafe? No. I honestly think if they don't sign Jalen Phillips, I think they're going after Crosby, if it's possible. You know? AJ to Cleveland is perfect. Yeah. Dude, I would take a 2027 first round pick from the Browns. That's probably a top 3 pick.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, you'd be lucky to do that.
That's another team, dude. They can't get it right. They can't get it right, dude. You know?
The Jets are so bad that they don't even want to pick a quarterback in the draft. They want to sign like a mid-tier quarterback that has starting experience. Like that's how bad it is. I mean, you had the Jets head coach sleeping on caught sleeping on camera the first day of the combine.
Oh, that was so funny, dude. I mean, yeah. I mean, that guy probably slept right through the pick that he needed. Dude, I'm telling you, dude. Hey, you're going to go first in this draft. The Jets are going to take you. How do you feel about that? Well, hold on. Let me get my needle here. Oh, there's a little heroin.
Oh, my God.
I'm so happy the Jets are going to, I would do whatever I could to not be drafted by the Jets. Philly and Joy, would you guys consider bringing Nitro Freak on sometime? He said nothing but great things about you guys, and he has been doing Eagles YouTube a long time. He's an OG. Yeah, of course.
Oh, he's awesome. Yeah.
I think we've had him on before, right?
I don't.
I think it's been a while, but I think
Long
we have.
time.
Before.
Yeah.
I thought we have. Yeah, of course. We love Nitro. Easy says, hey, 508 draft prospects you like. I like the Sadiq kid, the tight end. I like Caleb Downs. I don't know how much. I know he's not going to be there. Sonny Styles looks like he could be a guy. Then you got the offensive lineman out of Penn State. Other than that, no.
That Takario Davis kid is not bad either.
Who?
Takario Davis, the DB.
I think he's an interesting prospect because he's 6'4".
No. 190 pounds, yeah.
Hey, 500. As a player, I would do AI videos of snorting cocaine in the toilet seat, just like RFK posts and make your draft guy. Yeah, whatever I have to do, dude, I'm doing it to not go to the Jets.
Don't tell him to do AI either. Don't give him ideas.
Oh, no, you guys want to see some AI? Look at this.
Squat cobblers. Have a pie! Have a pie!
So they're running drills. Safeties are running drills now. Let's get these tight ends out there. I would definitely test a hot urine not to go. Yeah, I mean, I would do whatever I can to not go to the Jets. Because, dude, how many careers that – I mean, look at Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold looked like the biggest bust ever. Worst quarterback ever.
Mm-hmm.
And now he wins a Super Bowl? Nah, dude. Something's not right with the Jets. Browns, too. Like, the Browns, dude, as long as I've been alive, these teams stink. They stink. At least we turned the corner. I remember growing up, New Orleans was, they had a really good defense, but they couldn't do anything. They eventually figured it out. Tampa Bay, they stunk when I was young, and then they got good. Everybody else figured it out one way or the other. The Cleveland Browns, as long as I can remember, after they left, after they went into Baltimore, I think they left Cleveland, right? The Browns leave, and they go to Baltimore, and then they win. They couldn't win in Cleveland, but they go to Baltimore and they win. And they had Belichick was the coach. It just some franchises are they stink. I can play which one? I got two.
Squat cobblers. Have a pie. Have a pie.
He's gonna drive Joey nuts with it.
More squat cobblers. Have a pie. Have a pie. More squat cobblers. Have a pie. Have a pie.
It's ridiculous.
I sent you
I
something.
got one. I got to find the one where Joey's catching him and throwing him back and hitting me.
I sent you something, by the way.
Oh, you sent me?
You always do this, man.
What the heck? Oh, I gotta play. Did you make that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's very easy.
I know, it's great.
Like 2 seconds it took.
It's so funny. I'm gonna get this one up. I'm like all intrigued by it. What am I sharing? Stop sharing. You know that? Let me see here. Okay, hold on. Sending it over. All right, here's one.
Do this, man. I'm done with your crap. What are you gonna do? This.
It's hilarious. I want to play that again.
You always do this, man. I'm done with your crap. What are you gonna do? This.
Now, does that match your living room? Is it like
No? Well, that's got a hardwood floor. No. Oh crap! Hold on. No, but it's funny though. It matches the wall kind of, but the if you look at the YouTube thing is really long. It's not nearly as long as that. It's funny though. Where is? Oh, here it is. Yeah, that's hilarious. Oh man. Cleveland's looking to get rid of Sanders. I mean, what did they have, like 5 quarterbacks last year? And they couldn't do anything with it.
Then Joe Flacco gets traded, and then he actually does well for some games.
That was great. Yeah, I mean, they're another mess organization, dude. Rogue Damer Super Chat. Another way you could lower your draft stock is using the gas mask spoke and stuff, or go do mushrooms with Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, exactly. Like you could do stuff like that, no doubt about it. I mean, dude, the biggest thing Cleveland has going for the Browns is they had a movie called Draft Day made after them, and there's no way that they would be that successful in the draft. But trade AJ to the Jets, Titans, Browns, or Raiders. They will have high picks for the foreseeable future. Yeah, I mean, if you could do it. But see, the problem is teams like that aren't going to take them because they're not any good. That's always the problem.
Yeah.
Now, if you trade your 2026 draft pick, yeah, maybe you can do it. Let's see here. I don't know if it's...
No more squat cobblers. Have a pie. Have a pie.
What the frig? Some of these are so ridiculous, dude.
Apple pie.
It'd be cool if it could get your gotta figure out how to get your like voice. So that sounds like it. That would be cool. You know. I'm gonna have to do some like messed up Mark Holmes stuff on here. Let's see.
Have a pie. No more squat cobblers.
I don't think I played this
Squat
one.
cobblers. Have a pie. Have a pie.
It's so ridiculous. Squat cobblers. Well, you remember the whole squat cobblers thing, right?
What, from Better Call
Oh,
Saul?
I should see if I could do a squat cobbler dance.
Oh no.
Let me see if I can do it. Let's see. And let's see. All right, let's see how this turns out. See if it could render.
Great.
Joey is done. Joey looks like he's ready to go nap.
No, I'm fine.
The safeties are running the drills.
Yep.
Tight end hopefully be coming soon. Oh, he just dropped the ball.
Missed it.
They say like 40% of kids' television is AI now, and it's like super harmful for toddlers' brains because they have to do these gymnastics to make sense of it. Yeah, I could totally see that, dude.
Oh, all these companies are buying up AI, all these AI things now to make stuff cheaper and not pay actors and voices.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy now.
Yeah, I don't have a specific AI. I just go whatever pops up. But I do use. I mean, I do use AI for certain things. Like, I do find myself using it for certain things, though. Like I use Grok sometimes. Like when I'm looking for a specific product. Like I had this TV stand, and the lighting that you put underneath the TV stand, the LEDs, for whatever reason, the cord that wasn't long enough, and I had to get like a special extender for it, and I never would have found it except for I plugged it in there, asking where to get it, and it popped right up. Things like that. Why don't you do one of how? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna.
This fucking guy. This fucking guy.
Sorry. I hit backwards by accident. I just lost all my. Yeah, I hit. Go back.
Yes.
The little arrow go back. I hit it and it went back. And I lost all my squat cobbler shit. I like my squat cobbler stuff. I got to get that up. I don't know which one this is.
Squat cobblers. Have a pie. Have a pie.
It's so stupid. What were you thinking when you first saw me play that?
I saw you have the picture up before it was in the video format, and I was like, why does he have this picture up? And then then you played it, and I fucking died.
That's funny. Let me see. I gotta find the other one. Let me see if it rendered.
Oh God.
What the heck? No, it didn't work. Yeah, I'll have to mess with it later.
Yeah, that's all right.
There's something great AI music out there. 50 soul, 50 mini. Oh yeah, I have to check it out. How do you boot yourself, dude? I'm a moron, dude. I literally am a moron. I can do great things that are just truly moronic, and I don't even mean to do it. It happens all the time. No question about it. Let's see here. So, yeah, Lorenzo Styles was the fastest safety. And then you have the fastest corner was Taranio Pride Jr., 4.32. Tight ends yet to run.
Yeah.
And Sonny Styles ran a 4.4. Damn. That's some crazy times, man. No question about it. Here we go. Yeah, I should do that. Here we go. And then like throw the chicken down his throat. That would be funny. Oh my God, dude. That would be so funny. See, it looks great. Maybe a pick. You think he's a first round pick? He did run. He did have a good 40 time. That's for sure. Yeah, right. How about simple Dak? How many more sleep until I can win a Super Bowl? Simple Dak. I like it. Yeah, we could have fun with that. I have to figure out how to do it. It's like you got to be really like you got to be descriptive in like what you tell it, you know. So once I mess around with it for a little bit, we'll see. So I'm cracking jokes about my Dak Prescott. Oh boy, Mark's probably losing his mind if he hears it. Let's see here. Yeah, I got to do it. Yeah, I got to do one how he calculate the calculations of the cornbread. All right, so they're back from commercial, running drills. Jacob Thomas, 6 pass breakups in 2025. He just dropped the ball. That ain't good. Zakee Wheatley. Somebody just said something about him, right? He's big for a safety. Damn. He's got to be 6'2". How tall is he? See, I think you need a little bigger safety. Yeah, definitely. Mark yelling at Dak to go to the NFC Championship game because he's tired. How about like Dak calling the police on Mark Holmes for stalking? That would be a great AI. Yeah, this guy keeps calling me up and he keeps bothering me. His name's Mark Holmes. Every 5 minutes, he says, "Hello, friend. Mark Holmes here." Yeah, something like that would be hilarious. It's hotter than hell in this room. Here we go. And then this big ass, yeah, I'm telling you, we could do some funny shit. They're showing a Texas secondary on TV. Derek Stingley, Jalen Petrie, Kamari Lassiter, they got a good defense, the Texans. But the offense is it's like their quarterback, same thing.
The quarterback is horrible.
You can't have that many turnovers in the playoffs.
Yeah, well, and that offensive line isn't good either. I mean,
6'3", 210. Yeah, that's nice, dude. 6'3", yeah, that's what I think. I think the Eagles draft a safety in like early second or third round. I would do that, and then I would make them draft a little bigger safety, somebody that could play up, could tackle better than Makuba, and I think they plug them right in. I think that's what they do. Yeah, we can have fun with that. No question about it. So they got one more drill. Tight ends got to be up next here. Bring me the tight ends. Let's rock and roll. Are you okay, Joey?
Yeah, I'm fine. Where the fuck is this?
No.
My thing's all glitched. I don't know why.
Marcus, oh yeah. Well, we're gonna kill. Bud Clark is up. So safeties are running drills. Tight ends going. I think Sadiq's running. I think they said he was going to do everything. I thought is what I heard. Had fun watching Wheatley at Penn State University. He legit becomes elite in big games. Once the spotlight is bright, he gets even bigger. That's the kind of guys that you gotta like. Guys that come up big in big situations. That's exactly what we're looking for. No question about it, man. I'm ready to watch the. Yeah, me too, man. We're all waiting for the tight ends.
Yes.
You know, if I knew the tight ends, I knew that they were going to do the defensive backs. If I knew they were going to do defensive backs first, and I tried to find out today, but I couldn't. If I knew they would do defensive backs first, I would have said, we don't have to start till like 2:30 or 3. Or my time like 6, because I care a little bit about the defensive backs, but I care more about the tight ends.
Tight ends, yeah.
Tight ends, I think receivers, because we don't know what's going to be up with AJ. And then I think the offensive line. And I don't think you need to watch offensive line run 40s, Should react to some USFL. Yeah, when is that? I haven't even watched any of it yet. I can't wait for football. We're going to kick the Dirty Birds' ass. Let's go, Cowboys. Oh, God. You guys think you've already, you Cowboy fans think that you've already done something. Free agency hasn't even started. Penn State always produces great NFL players. They do. They get a lot of them. It's like the 4th or 5th guy I saw today slip. I wonder if that feels slippery. DB's long. Yeah, well, defensive backs, I think there's more defensive backs than any other position. But this should be it after. VJ Payne is up. Yeah, he's big too. See, I like some size at safety, but I don't know what the Eagles want both safeties to be able to cover and tackle. You got to be able to tackle. Genesis Smith. Do you think Genesis' name was named after the Genesis game system? Do you think his father was like a video game Genesis player?
Genesis.
Remember Sega Genesis?
Mm-hmm.
Philly Joey, I got a feeling D'Angelo Pond, cornerback from Indiana, really small but looked good today. Interesting. You think that's who the Eagles are going to go after?
They need length at that position, though. Like, they need another guy that has more length.
Yeah, I think so, too. But, I mean, we'll see. Would you rather have prime Franco Harris or Jalen Carter? I mean, Franco Harris is like a Hall of Famer. Totally different position, though. I mean, one's a defensive tackle, one's a running back. So I would say, I mean, it's I was too young for Franco, so it's hard to say. Pond is interesting definition of a dog, but he's 5'9", so he's a Chihuahua. Probably a Phil Collins fan. Me? Not really. Although, I mean, he does have a couple good songs. I agree, Joey, but Pond has a 43.5 vertical. He's a dog.
Yeah.
The question is what's his hang time? Because if he's that small, he's going to have to be up there really a long time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to attack the ball at the right time, too.
Yeah. Prime Franco, you're a kid. I am a kid. Well, no, I'm not. I'm 50 years old.
He's a kid.
He was a little before my time. Who? Maybe he was Genesis, maybe. And his brother's Exodus.
Exodus.
You got Genesis and Exodus, two twins. The Cowgirls aren't going to do anything at all. They can't even pay the best kicker in the NFL without having shouting arguments with their agents. Yeah, is that true? Did that really happen? I don't know what to believe with all that. I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan. Are the Dallas Cowboys going to win 6 Super Bowl rings 2020? I don't know. I mean, I don't see what evidence of that. They don't have a quarterback that could prove he could win a big game. That's the first thing. Second thing is like, dude, is Sonny Styles really smart? Like, is he like a genius? Because he's got a big head. Like you see the size of his noggin, it's like it looks double like capacity, dude. I think he's very, very smart. The opposite would be revelation. That's right. You win 6 and you turn into the Steelers. They ain't winning 6, dude. They're not winning 6 anytime soon. Dallas ain't winning nothing. Tank Venture, brother, right? Who do you think the Eagles are going to re-sign?
Probably Reed. I would hopefully think Reed?
I would think, man, Jalen Phillips has the best chance in terms of them showing interest. I don't know what the interest is on Reed. It sounds like N'Kobe, they haven't even spoken, and I would assume maybe, I don't know. They very well could go with nobody.
Mm.
Who knows?
Let everybody walk.
Generally, geniuses don't play ball; they play chess, day trade. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's true. But then every once in a while, the disrespect Dallas did with Pickens is hilarious. Let's franchise a tag a guy who put up numbers his best of his career. That's typical Dallas, dude. They're going to franchise him. He's going to come in by the midseason. He's going to be upset. Then he's going to get angry. Then they're going to want to franchise him again. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's the way it goes. Jimmy Dean, the Kobe Dean is gone. Yeah, I think you could be right about that, my friend. Slice style 6'5", and he's the best inside linebacker in the draft. He's definitely gonna be. Yeah, he's stud, dude. Compared him to Fred Warner. Yeah, I think he's gonna be good. I think he's gonna be very good. His brother's having a hell of a combine.
It all depends, like what the Eagles see in this combine too. If they feel like, oh damn, like safety's really deep, they might not sign Reed. I mean, it just depends what they see these 3 days.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything of like. Have you heard any interest in the Eagles bringing back Reed? I haven't heard anything. Not saying it's impossible. But I haven't heard anything about it.
Mm-mm.
You know,
Goddard's the only one we heard about, and that's from Howie's mouth from at the podium at the combine. He was going to talk to his agents in a couple of days. From a couple of days ago, he said that. So I think they're going to try to get the Goddard back. But
yeah, I think that's a good move. I think that's a smart move.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you get him back. And then, then you see what you have at tight end in the draft or who you pick up. But I mean, like they had Ertz and Goddard for the first few years of Goddard's career. It worked out good.
Yeah. Like, look, if Goddard had like a down year or something like that, like I can understand maybe they wouldn't bring him back. But I mean, other than Devontae Smith, I thought he had a really good year. I mean, he had a very good year this year.
Yeah, he did. Why would you bring back Reed after the 49ers made him look like Ringo? Pass, says 18 Wheelan. What are your thoughts on that one?
Well, no one says he's perfect either. Like he's a system safety. I mean, he's not fantastic and he's not bad. He's a solid guy for the system. So I don't know what you're expecting. I think every player on this defense has fucked up every game on a specific play. So Kenyon Mitchell looked like shit the first series of that 49ers game. Gave up like 3 big fucking catches. So
yeah, he did. And then he got rolling.
And he rolled 2 picks.
Yeah. Yeah, he had a great game. He showed up to play, that was for sure.
Mm-hmm.
How y'all doing? Doing good. How are you?
How you doing, Rylan?
Tag means George Pickens is not leaving Cowboys this year. But what's it mean in the future, though? You know, is another guy slipped? They keep slipping.
They watered the field.
They also franchised Prescott too
this year.
I mean, not Prescott. They franchised Micah before, right? He was coming off a franchise tag, and where's he now? You know, sometimes a franchise tag doesn't. It pisses the player off, dude.
Yeah, because that just means that there's they don't have a deal. I think that's bad news, honestly.
Another guy slipped. The field must suck, dude. They keep slipping. It's crazy. Big Trag says Joey loves Reed.
I think he's good. I mean, I think he's solid. I mean, if he's gonna be cheap, then why not? You know.
I think he's a decent starter. That's it. I don't,
like the Eagles like the chemistry. Like the Eagles like bringing guys back that have chemistry with other players too, and I think that's a big part of it too. But
yeah, I think Reed's got the best chance to end up in Dallas because I think knowing the system and what Parker wants to do is going to be appealing to him.
Mm-hmm.
I I think Reed's one of those guys. Is like I don't think he's a Pro Bowl safety. I think he's a starter, a decent starter that if you surround around other talent, he looks better than what he is. Now, I really think that. They're showing Lorenzo Styles run the 40 and beat McLaurin, Wilson, and Olave faster than all of them. Reed is projected between 12 to 20 million. See, that's too I can't sign Reed to 12 million either.
No.
Dude, I could get CJ Gardner-Johnson for 7 or 8.
Yeah, you can.
I am not paying 12. If Dallas pays Reed Blankenship $12 million, God bless.
They over fucking paid.
Yeah, I'm not paying them that. I'm telling you, I think what they're going to do. I think they're going to draft a safety second or third round, and then I think they're going to start him next to Makumba, and they're going to draft a safety that they think will fit the position. He'll be a little bit bigger. He'll be a better tackler. He'll be able to play up, and they're going to use him, and that's what I think they're going to do, dude. I really do. And you get off cheap if you could get another starting safety. So you have a second-year starter and then a rookie. That costs you nothing, right? Then you got to get a Woolen, who I look at as a decent starting corner, but he's not great. He's probably going to be a decent price. Now your secondary, you're not paying a lot of money to anybody, but you have room to pay Cooper and Kenyon when the time comes.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think they're going to do. Reed value-wise isn't worth 12, but he's not worth 12. He's like $7 million to me. We need another Malcolm Jenkins. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I agree, Forte. I'm not paying Reed no $12 million. And what is the Kobe Dean going to get? Is he going to really get top dollar? Because his injury history is not great.
I don't think so.
See, I'd give Reed 7. That would be about it. I want to get Rashid Shaheed, dude. I want that special teams guy. That's what I would do. George Pickens should sit out if they can't give him a contract. He shouldn't give them his time if they can't pay him. Well, I mean, a franchise tag for a receiver, does anybody know what that is? It's got to be around 30 million, right?
28. It's 28 million.
28 million. Jeez. So they're going to pay him 28. What are they paying CD? 35, 34? Yeah. Eagles sign Reed 12 plus million. Still's going to have a field day. Oh, yeah. I don't think the Eagles are going to do that, dude. I don't. And here's the thing at safety, to consider. I'm not saying it has to be this way, but, you always have – anytime they want to put Cooper DeJean at safety, you have an immediate all-pro safety. All-pro safety.
Yeah.
So, I think you could play around with it. I would take a chance and do that. I would try to get myself a decent safety, and I think that's what I would do. And I would get Woolen as my second corner. He's better than Adoree'. He's not going to be top 10 money as a corner. And that's how I would do it. And then in the mid rounds, I draft another. I bring in corner. I bring in a safety. And that's how I would do it. And then I would focus on that edge rusher spot. Because if I don't pay Jalen Phillips, I feel like you got to go and try to get yourself a Max Crosby or somebody. It's reported Pickens wants $40 million. That's insane, dude. Wow. That would be insane. I know you just didn't try to compare Reed with Q. Reed was ranked next to last amongst our safeties. Wasn't? Wait, I missed who was comparing Reed to Q.
I don't think us. I don't think we were.
I don't think so. I definitely didn't. Yeah, I don't know.
Kitty.
Yeah, good plan. Personally, I think we made a mistake not drafting Nick Amenwori. I liked him, but I think Makuba's all right, dude. I think Makuba played good. Amenwori was good too. Don't get me wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I think Makuba fit what they wanted out of that position. Like I think they care more about that position being a cover safety. You know, they want a safety that can cover more than anything. But with the other safety, you're going to need somebody that can tackle and stuff. Imagine being Joe Namath looking at today's salaries. Talk about being born. I know, right? It's so true. I mean, the amount of money they make, even if you were from like the 80s and 90s, when you look at what these guys are making, it's ridiculous, dude. What is Dak making? Like $70 million this year or something like that? I think he's making like $70 million. They're probably going to have to restructure, but man, it's crazy.
They got to restructure somebody.
Jerry Jones going to pay Nakobe big bucks to try to spite us, even though it's the wrong move considering his injury history. That man's full-fledged dope. Dude, Dallas is going to try to raid. They're trying to raid the Eagles. Like, they want to be the Eagles so bad. It's not even funny.
They're going to overcompensate for players way out of what they should be getting paid. And I understand that's free agency, but I'm talking way out of the line just to get them there. It's not how you should be doing business like that, honestly. But
no, I agree. Deshae says 60 million for Dak. Jeez, that's a lot. It's crazy. Yeah, the draft is a crapshoot. It is. But in my opinion, in order to be successful, you've got to hit on draft picks. Like we're in a different spot than we're used to because we've actually hit on so many draft picks that we have to focus on signing these guys, you know? Mm-hmm. That's why we can't, you know, whatchamacallit. But in the long run, I think it's going to help the Eagles, you know? But yeah, it's crazy. But the draft has gone really well for us the last few years. If we can just continue. And I think they should just try to stay in the SEC, dude. As much as you can. Now, like Sadiq, the tight end, okay. But, dude, when they started drafting from Georgia and Alabama, dude, everything changed. Mark is also so wrong about the flip the trade nonsense. He doesn't know so. He's been complaining that the Eagles are in cap trouble for 10 years now, and it just never happens. Let Dallas overpay for Dean. Watch it be an Embiid type situation. Yeah, it very well could be. That's true. Can you find great players in crap drafts? Yeah, you can. You might not get I don't think you're going to get I don't think you're going to get found maybe generational type players or anything like that. But you can get decent players. I just think that a draft like this, I think the value is more in the mid rounds than early. You know what I mean? So definitely, the mid rounds is where you is the key to the draft. Nakobe market is 342. Really? Jesus. That seems like a lot, dude. That's like almost 50. That's like, wow.
Yeah.
That's like between 12 and 15 million a year.
That's a lot.
Yeah. See, I would not be surprised if teams, if Nakobe has problems signing. I know everybody thinks I would not be surprised if he doesn't get all the money he wants right up front and the teams are worried about his health. And then he gets frustrated and comes back on a one-year deal or something like that. That's what we have to hope for.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Dean's missed over half the games. I know, he did. He's missed a ton of games. So the question is who's going to want to sign him to $15 million a year or whatever? You know? They're Dylan Thieneman. I don't even know how to pronounce him. They're comparing him to Cooper DeJean, the safety. That's interesting. Same size almost.
That's crazy.
Yeah. We can give CJ Gardner-Johnson $12 million for 2 or 3 years. I know. That's what I'm saying. CJ Gardner-Johnson, you can get way cheaper, and he's better. $14 million for Dean to Denver. Don't you think that somebody's going to be concerned about his whatchamacallit? See, I think somebody's going to be concerned about his health.
Yeah, he won't be a day 1, day 2 sign. It'll take like a week for him to get signed, maybe a few days, maybe longer. Who knows?
I remember Jeremiah Trotter when he came back to the Eagles from Washington, and he started the year we went to the Super Bowl and lost, and like everybody thought we were going to lose him, and like there was no hope or chance that we were going to bring him back. Like he was gone. He was like he visited. I remember flying like to Cincinnati to visit, but he wasn't getting the money because people were worried a little bit about his health and his knee or something, and they weren't sure if he just like had a rebound year with the Eagles, and he didn't get the money he wanted, and eventually signed back with the Eagles. So you never know. I mean, sometimes guys don't get what they want, and they say, "Well, I rather show that what I'm worth." What if Dean doesn't get what he wants because of health? And he says, well, I'll come back on a 1-year deal with the Eagles. If you're going to sign a 1-year deal, sign with somebody where the defense, what they're doing. Maybe we'll get lucky like that, and then at that point we can get another year of him and Bond and see what they are and see where we're at. But you never know. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it wouldn't surprise me. These things never turn out the way we predict or think it's going to be before it happens. How many times do you think a guy's going here, a guy's going there, and then as soon as free agency starts, a team you didn't even know was interested in somebody signs them. Right. It's the teams that are quiet that you got to worry about. Yeah, they just compared him to Coop. Yeah, I mean almost same build. Just shows you Cooper DeJean could play safety at any point in time. Sport Trek has him also at 4 years, $31.5 million.
Fuck.
Wow.
Like based off crazy. Of what though? Like I don't get what they're basing that.
That's crazy. That's what, $8 million a year? That's a lot more reasonable. No more Stoutland. You maybe get a first round grade. Maybe you may have to get a first round grade. We were saying that earlier. We got away for a long time drafting guys late round picks, for offensive linemen that turned into something. Now with no Stoutland, you have to. It's going to be a really interesting year. Genesis Smith is out there, and Exodus is coming next. Oh, now it's Robert Spears Jennings. 59 tackles, interception, 2 breakups. Interesting. I want to see these tight ends, man. Let's go. I'm very curious about the Seahawks because they might not pay K9 after he went nuts in Super Bowl 60. Is he a free agent? Is he a free agent? That is interesting.
I don't know if he is.
Happen. Yeah, I don't know that he's a free agent either. Joey's falling asleep like Aaron Glenn.
I ain't falling asleep. God. Who's
Singleton? Other dude is off the books. Broncos will need a veteran Mike linebacker. Yeah, well, Baby Arms is going, right? Yeah. Baby Arms Singleton. I think though Dean would be an upgrade. You notice as soon as Stoutland left, everybody on the offensive line announced they were coming back. So you think they were sick of Stoutland? That's an interesting theory. I didn't think about it, but it is true. They did all announce it. But I thought they would love Stoutland, I think bringing back Stoutland may basically took Becton, and you can forget that now. I don't think Becton's coming back. And do you believe what Howie said about Steen? Are you buying all that?
No, I'm not. I mean, why would he just say that? Oh, it's like your starter. It's like, oh, you're already naming him the starter. Okay. I don't know. Maybe he thinks highly of him and at a cheaper price right now. He doesn't have to spend money at that guard spot. I mean, maybe he was pretty forward with that when he said that, but because Lane Johnson, because when Brian Baldy went on that podcast, on Giordano's podcast. He said that when Stout left, that Lane Johnson was supposed to be a package deal. So pretty much when Stout left, Lane was supposed to leave. That Lane was going to leave. Mm-hmm. And I guess Lane is now he's going to embrace the changes. And obviously the way he ended his season, he missed like the rest of the season, didn't play in that 49ers playoff wild card game because, he figured he would have been back for that, game in Chicago. But I don't think he wants to end his career like that either. So,
yeah. No, I hear you. Birds Nation, thank you for the super chat. He goes, what are we going to do with a kicker? We're going to be doing this, watching him kick. I don't know. I would love to see them bring in competition. I'm not saying you have to get a brand new kicker, but just get somebody in that pushes him a little bit.
The problem I have with Elliott is that when you have these kickers, when the offense is playing bad, they can't get points on the board. Like these kickers have to be in like their own headspace, and they have to just be in their own zone to, I mean, look, even like in 24 in the playoff, when we got to Green Bay in the playoff game, like 5 straight games, thank God in the Super Bowl, he was great. 5 straight games, he missed 1 kick in 5 straight games. This year it's like he can make it from 52, 53, but he's missing 20. He's missing 32, 38, 45, 48. He's missing. I mean, he was below average. He's the second highest paid kicker in the league right now. And I think Howie has to keep him. Probably feels he's forced to keep him because of the money he's getting right now.
Right,
and it's probably part of it. To be honest,
yeah.
Missy Elliott.
Yeah, no, I mean, he misses. It's weird, but like the one thing with him is he can miss like extra points, but he would always hit the big 50-plus yarders. He's not doing it so far, and I think it's a mental thing and a confidence thing with him. I think that bringing in competition would be good. I don't know that they're going to do that.
It's almost as if like the offense plays like shit. He like automatically plays like shit like all the time. It's weird,
right? Yeah, but no, it's true. No, I hear you. Hold on. Let's see here. And Birds Nation, thank you for the for the super chat. Robert Spears Jennings in the 3rd round. Yeah, maybe. I like his size. Pause, no Diddy. We ain't getting rid of Jake. No, I don't think you necessarily have to get rid of him, but how about competition? You know what I mean? That would be nice. Just bring somebody to compete with him. Jay of the Dog says, Joey, you don't have to hide it. You're tired of 500.
Squat cobblers. Have a pie. Have a pie.
My fucking God. I'm going to be sick of that by the time the draft is here.
Oh, wait till I got to figure some other ones. I want to get I'm going to show what I do on my own fan account. Holy shit, Sadiq 11. Really?
Wow. Holy shit.
Hey, 500. I think Stoutland will be back next year because he'll make or break Nick. If they don't win a Super Bowl, he's gone and Fangio. I agree. I think the reason that Stoutland is not taking another job, and they said he's going to be hanging around the Eagles, complex and stuff there this season. I think he's going to be there. I think they're going to use him as a consultant, and I think they're going to wait and see if Nick leaves, he's coming back, dude. I really believe that. I think Nick did him wrong, dude. I'm sorry.
They did him dirty.
They did him dirty. You don't treat a guy, a Hall of Fame coach, like that, dude. I'm sorry. You don't like the running game. You want to change concepts. You involve him. You don't do it behind his back. It just, but dude, that to me is exactly the way Petula was, though. I mean, how many times did you even say during the season, like, Petula never takes responsibility for anything? It's always somebody else's fault. Well, I mean, he's blaming a Hall of Fame offensive line coach over him, you know?
And they know why. Now you know why the run game wasn't working at all. That's why we're running inside zone so many fucking times this year.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Rogue says, hey, Philly 500. I think Stoutland will be back next year. Oh, I read that. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. Guys, let's be realistic. We need at least 2 or 3 offensive linemen. We need more picks. We need to move off of AJ and get a cheaper on offense. I think I agree. You need 2 or 3 linemen, and I think you get that in this draft. That's why I say 2 of your first 3 picks should be offensive linemen. And getting off AJ and going cheaper on offense, I don't think that's necessarily something you're going to have to do in 1 year. I think you do that over the course of the next few years. You focus the draft on offense, you get younger, and you kind of do it over the course of a few years. You know, to move off of AJ Brown, it costs you a lot of money. You know, so you're almost better keeping them unless you get something, you know.
True.
Cali Eagles, thank you for super chat. Hey guys, how did the tight ends look? Sadiq tape looked too good to be around 23. Can't wait to see the O-line on Sunday. They haven't run yet. They're getting ready. They're getting ready to run. If I thought you ain't falling asleep, no. Do I sound like I'm falling asleep? I'm not even. I fall asleep. I do this. No, I'm not falling asleep. And thank you, Cali Eagles, for that super chat. I can't wait to see this guy run, man. Rylan says, something tells me Jim Schwartz will be our defensive coordinator next season, since he's taking off a year coaching, and then Fangio will be retired next season. I think Clint Hurt is going to be the defensive coordinator next.
Yeah.
That's going to be my prediction. I think Clint Hurt. And I'm happy that Clint Hurt's still here.
Oh, yeah, same.
Dude, what he's done for that defensive lineman, you know what I mean? They want another pie. Oh, my God, dude. They love the pie. I don't know which ones I have left. Let's see. I don't know what this one is.
Spot cobblers. Have a pie. Have a pie.
What the fuck?
No more squat cobblers. Have a pie. Have a pie. No more squat cobblers. Have a pie. Have a pie.
You caught me really hard on that one. He caught me on that one. Remember Ringo let one of the Commander wide receivers score? He was basically ran away from the ball. Oh, dude, that was horrible. Yeah, that was horrible. Yeah, that Ringo was bad. Clint Hurt was terrible defensive coordinator in Seattle. Sadly, I think they will just take someone from Texas or Seattle. Was he really that bad, though? Like, I mean, I didn't watch enough, but I mean, I don't know what talent they really had, though.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a good year. I heard it was not a good year. That's what I heard, but I don't know the situation behind the season and shit like that. So
yeah, I don't either. I know he's been a great coach for what we had, you know.
No. I want to be
the Joey Holmes.
What's with you throwing shit at me? What the fuck?
Well, I'm the squat cobbler guy, so I have the pies. Look at my profile, 500. Wow, I'm sleeping. Is that supposed to be? No, 500 hates me. No, I don't hate him. What up, 500? Back to back each champion. You know it. All right. Best vertical jump to Sean Singleton. Genesis Smith. Sega Genesis. Well, they're reviewing the safeties now of like all the best. Best vertical was Genesis Smith, 42-inch vertical.
Yeah.
I don't know. I see Sidney Brown because of the hair. Dylan Deaning 10-foot broad jump. Vertical 41 inches. Damn. Handing out pies. You know it. I think it's that guy Fanja. What's his name? Which guy are you talking about? What guy is he talking about?
The guy Fangio hired. What's his name?
Yeah, well, who's he talking about? Do you know who he's talking about?
I don't know what position though. I don't. Because Joe Casper's the DB safety. He's a DB coach now.
Oh, you're talking about the guy they got from Buffalo, right? He's supposed to be pretty good too.
Yeah, he was with the Patriots for a long time, with the Bills the last few years. He got J.C. Jackson to play really well when he was a top corner in New England. That was actually a good hire.
Yeah, he's supposed to be pretty good. Yeah, let's get this.
At least they have Bobby King at linebackers coach still.
Huh?
At least they have Bobby King at linebackers coach still.
Yeah.
Do this, man. I'm done with your crap. What are you going to do? This.
I love it. All right. There you go. Kenyon Sadiq, 6'3", almost 6'4", 241 pounds, dude.
Ooh.
Dude's a beast, dude.
Boom.
Perfect size.
Sadiq.
Pause.
Sadiq.
Yeah, dude's about to kill it today, dude.
Those fucking quads.
How about you? Do a video of Joey throwing hot dogs at Mark and you're throwing chickens at him with just one big giant food mess. Oh yeah. 500 having fun. I know, I really am, dude.
Yeah, I haven't seen you into this shit.
I started doing it like 20 minutes before we got on. I'm like, oh, this is crazy. What the hell? I think I might actually do my I said HBO series of the Howie Roseman. Or I think I might do that all in AI. I might just do it. Would y'all be interested? Chris Buffer, Louisville. He says he's a model. His game after AJ. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I think receivers run tomorrow, so we'll find out. The guy's hired to replace Parker. Yeah, the guy from Buffalo. I don't know much about him. I know that a lot of people were saying good things, and that he's a pretty decent replacement for Parker. So I mean, we'll see. Would have loved to keep Parker.
No, he's the Nichols coach. He's not the DB coach. Joe Casper's the DB coach.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dallin Bentley, tight ends, and then Kenyon Sadiq coming up.
Sadiq.
AJ Brown's media antics don't bother him, but 4 years on a bad hamstring does. Yeah, I trade him and this year's first for Trey McBride and Marvin Harrison Jr.
There you go.
I'm trying to think. Would they do that? Like would Arizona?
A lot of people have said that the last 2 days with this Marvin Harrison Jr. and the Trey McBride.
Yeah, that's why I asked. Nobody said anything, but I asked earlier. Is Harrison getting shopped?
Right.
Because Harrison to me he's underperformed so far, but he's also playing in Arizona. He's another guy. I think you get him out of there and you get him somewhere, like if he went to Kansas City or something, he'd be a stud. I think he's definitely got talent, dude. He's got talent. He just needs to go out there and play, in my opinion. What the hell do I know?
What do you know?
What do I know? That's right. Okay, let's see. You wouldn't mind Chris Olave call me crazy? Crazy? No, Chris Olave is not, bad. Look, I love that thumbnail. Look at that friggin' jersey. How friggin' bad.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. That's sicker than the white one.
That would be so friggin' awesome.
That should be the color rush. That's what that.
Yeah, that should be their alternate jersey. It should be Kelly Green home, white helmet away, and then alternate with that. That is friggin' great. I love that. Cards wouldn't do it. Yeah, I don't know the Cards would. I mean, I don't. Who's the coach of the Cardinals now? I don't even know. I know they fired what's his face, Gannon. F that guy.
Probably a nobody because it must be a nobody. Somebody I don't know. I'm trying to remember.
Gannon pisses me off, dude. I don't want anything to do. The Eagles. They're like the Eagles talked to Gannon, right, about possibly coming back if Fangio left.
That's scary.
I didn't want anything to do with him at all.
That's really scary, though. That was before Manning was hired.
I didn't want Schwartz back, dude. Like I didn't want Schwartz in this stick defense back, dude.
You got to change. You got to change the scheme, and that's it's going to screw everything up. Like that's why I don't want Fangio to leave after this year. It's like then another guy's going to come in. Then the players meant for Fangio's scheme. I mean, unless Nick says this is the scheme I want, I don't know. I mean, it's just
the problem. The one thing I'm convinced now is that, like, I don't believe anybody can run Fangio's scheme but Fangio. Like all these people we've had trying to run that scheme sucked at it, dude. Fangio can do it. That's it. So when he leaves, give me a whole new defense. The thing is, if you brought Schwartz back, you have to go to a 4-3. You're going to a 4-3, and then you're going to need to change things around. Now, I think Jordan Davis, I think Carter, and I think the line could play a 4-3.
Yeah,
but your linebackers and stuff would be different. I don't know if Harrison Jr. is available. I keep seeing his name, but like I said, I don't know.
It's gonna be one of those under the radar like moves that no one even thought it would happen, and it happens or something.
Yeah. All right, so the tight ends are getting ready to go. This is what we wait for.
Yeah.
In the meantime, dude, can you cover me for like a minute? I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, you're good.
I'll go real quick. I'll be right back, everybody.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm eating McDonald's right now, or leftover McDonald's from this morning. Because I'm starving, bro. Starving. What are the Eagles going to do about Phillips? Either they're going to re-sign him. I think they already have an offer on the table. The day before the Eagles left for Indianapolis, the beat writers there must have been an interview that happened because the beat writers are saying how they valued the trenches so much, and they think that there's already a deal on the table for Jalen Phillips. And if they can't get Jalen Phillips, then I don't know. I might go into this draft and maybe get somebody in the first, but I know we need an offensive lineman. Offensive line is killing me right now. So, who they meet with? Derek Moore, David Bailey, Ruben Barron from Miami. Zion, I wouldn't mind, but he's probably going to go really early unless they trade up for him. Ruben, too. I mean, they've interviewed with guys at the Combine that they're like top 15 picks. I mean, I don't really take these meetings seriously anyway. So, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, it's like if they can't go into the season again with. I mean, as much as I like Jalix Hunt, like I feel like he plays better at a deeper rotation, and Nolan Smith ain't no immediate impact. He's just not. So I don't know what they're gonna. I don't think. They're going to have to draft some defensive guys in this draft. As much as they say they want to, just put money into the defense and re-sign guys, they're going to have to put some money there. They're going to have to draft somebody there, whether it comes to CB2, which maybe Woolen's available. Maybe Denzel Ward is going to be out there depending on how much he's going to want. But you can't really pay a lot of money to a CB2 anyway because you're going to have to pay Kenyon and DeJean really soon. So, Kyle said, me personally, if we draft edge round 1, I want Zion Younger, TJ Parker. Yeah, I wouldn't even mind that. You don't need a cornerback in the first round. Like, they can wait if they don't have a CB2. Like, they can't be they were passive at CB2 last year. They let Slay walk. They let Rodgers walk. They got a comp pick for Rodgers, and then they put all the pressure on Keely Ringo, and then they signed Adoree Jackson. Like, I don't want to get into this. I don't want to sign a Band-Aid fucking cornerback. But I think it all comes down to Jalen Phillips and if he gets signed. And it all comes down to, I think the draft designates the Jalen Phillips getting signed or not designates what they do in the draft. That's what I think. So I hope Howie stays put in the draft. I wouldn't move back. If anything, I try to move up if necessary. Should be good where we're at. And 23 is really not a bad spot. And it really just depends how the board falls, really. And I think you go either way. If that draft board falls by 23, if you're gonna at least you just pick best player available at that point. And if you feel like there's a lot of ceiling players and there's really no blue chips, I think Philly was right, and you trade back. And I feel like you'll get more out of the second day than you will go in the first round. So, but I feel like, and I think Philly said this too, that Phillips is like, I think it depends what happens with Jalen Phillips of what this draft board is going to look like, in the coming months. So we'll see.
Yeah, I agree. What did I miss?
No.
I think that you should make a serious effort to retain Phillips' defensive end position, super precarious. Also draft an edge, second or third. Offensive tackle should be first pick. Well, here's my question, Flying Mine. What if the offensive, let's say you're on the board, and let's say that let's say the offensive tackle is rated as your sixth best player on the board. But you have all these other positions where you got guys rated higher. Are you still going to take the offensive tackle, or do you take the best player available? Because I think you got to take the best player available. Like I think round 1 specifically, you gotta take whatever the talent, whatever's there.
So that's what I'm saying. What if you have the best offensive? What if you have an offensive line, a top 5 offensive lineman available, and you have Sadiq available, but you did sign Goedert, and you still have Lane John. Obviously, you have your starting offensive line. So these are 2 guys that are going to be not necessarily redshirting because the Eagles will use double tight end sets, but I don't know what you would pick there if it was Sadiq and an offensive lineman.
I would go whoever's better. If I have the offensive lineman rated higher, like in terms of like future and what I think he can become, I would go the offensive lineman because you might need the tight end now, this year or next year, but I don't think you can look at the draft like that. Like, yeah, sometimes you can, but like I think unless you're like a team and it's like, well, we need this one position to go to the Super Bowl to put us over the top right now. I don't think the Eagles are in that position. I think they already got good enough guys. So I would just go best player available. Yeah, right. I mean, I think the tackle ultimately is a more important position, anyways. But if to me, if he's the better prospect, I'm taking the better prospect.
Yeah,
But usually the way it goes with tackles is any tackle that's really like going to be good is like top of the draft. Like sometimes I wonder with certain positions like left tackle and stuff like that, because it's a left tackle position or because it's a edge rushing position. are they really that good, or are they getting boosted because of the position they're playing? Like talent-wise, they really fit in as a second-round grade, but because it's a tough position to get and it's an important position, they get an extra boost. And I think that's where teams get in trouble, dude. I think Andre Dillard was the perfect example. You're taking an offensive tackle in the 20s. If he was really that great of offensive tackle, he would have gone in the top 10.
Gone. Yeah, that's true.
Because those positions don't last if they're really good. But if they're, that's why I think like when I talk about 23, that's why I talk about like interior offensive line, because usually interior offensive linemen don't start going until like late teens, early 20s at the earliest, But so most likely what I'm saying, I guess, is if we're at 23 and there's an offensive tackle on the board and there's Sadiq on the board, I would bet that the offensive tackle is getting a higher grade because he's an offensive tackle than he deserves.
Yeah.
I personally think teams get in trouble when they try to draft on need in the first. Like Jalen Reagor is the perfect example. The Eagles wanted a speed wide receiver, somebody fast. So they drafted Reagor for that specialty of being a speed wide receiver instead of taking the best player on the board, and I think that's when you get in trouble. One thing that they haven't done, in my opinion, is I don't think they've been doing that the last 5 years. I think they've been taking the talent,
Yep, I agree.
And you can argue that Jordan Davis shouldn't have gone over how they should have took Ham. That's fine, but their grade probably was pretty close with those two guys. I don't know what to believe. Nick is going to be fixing his plays up with Sean, or saying that Shawn Mendes is full control. I don't know what to believe. Reports say Sean. Well, I would assume Mannion's in full control, but I think you got to watch Nick trying to get his. I think Nick tries to sneak in with it.
I mean, he could sneak in with it. I mean, it's just we're gonna notice it immediately, and it's Mannion's system, so it's like there's only so much he can interfere with. So I think this is fully Mannion's system. I think, and regarding like even some of the hires, I mean, I feel like, I wasn't really a big fan of Park Frazier being the quarterback coach now. I mean, I guess he's been with Jalen for a while, so maybe, he knows multiple systems, I guess. So I don't know, but the Grizzard at passing, Josh Grizzard, passing game coordinator. Obviously, I wasn't a fan of him becoming the new offensive coordinator because I thought that Tampa almost had not the same season we had, but they had a collapsing year last year. They were a hot team in the beginning and they kind of fell off, but they did have a lot of injuries too. I mean, Baker Mayfield didn't have his top two receivers for a lot of games. Baker Mayfield was playing hurt as well. Defensive guys were hurt. But Grizzard as a passing game coordinator, and he was a passing game coordinator for Tampa in 24, and he led the league, I think, in like third down conversions, like 50.9% or something like that. So when it comes to wide receiver schemes and like scheming those guys up, like Grizzard's going to be good for us for that. So there's more than just Mannion with his bright ideas. Now you have a guy that's been a coordinator and a passing game coordinator in Grizzard coming in. So it's a nice mixture there. So how much can Nick fuck it up between those two guys? I don't know, but hopefully not much.
If you start seeing like second halves where you have what's his face not getting a completion, then we're in trouble, dude. If Hurts goes like 15 of 15 in the first half and then he come out in the second half of a game and he's like zero completions, then Nick is back.
Yeah, there's no fucking way we see that again in one half of football yet again, and we're gonna blame it on the new guys coming in. There's no way those guys get any blame. Like, and you can't watch this. Like I said, you can't watch this shit again. Like, they can't just say, let Nick. They can't do it. This is the third year. You're gonna hire a coordinator that's not experienced, but at least he's not a promotion from within that Nick has more control over because they know each other. So that's the only thing we could tip our hat to and hopefully praise it a little bit more and give this guy a chance. So
yeah, I hear you. Jay Knight says there's no sneaking in Sirianni's offense. Howie Lurie should have made that clear at the end of the season. Oh, I agree. And I hope that they did. I really do. All right, so the tight ends are getting ready to run. Is there any thought to what we're going to see Sadiq run? Anybody, any predictions where he runs? I'm going to say he runs a 4.5.
I'll say a 4.6. I'll say a 4.6.
4.6. Wow. But let's see. I'm going to say 4.5.
God damn.
He's 6'3", 241 pounds. Vernon Davis was 6'3", 254. But his broad jump was 11 feet. He has a 43.5-inch vertical. That's going to be interesting, dude. Eli Stowers of Vanderbilt. I don't want him. I see the haircut, and I just have Sidney Brown.
What are you talking about?
He's got the same hairstyle as Sidney Brown. I can't. Anytime I see it, I feel like I'm watching Sidney Brown again. I don't want a Vanderbilt receiver or tight end. I think of Jordan Matthews. Sorry, I wasn't. He was like an average guy.
Let's see Jack Andrews too. He's another one from Texas. He's another one to look at as well.
Okay, 4.40 is the time for a tight end.
Yeah.
If Sadiq runs a 4.5, like if he runs like a 4.4, anything under a 4.5, he's going top 15 for sure.
What did Goedert run? If anybody knows, if anybody remembers, what did he's still running? What did Goedert run? Let somebody search.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I never knew.
Yeah, 4.5 I think is okay. I think if he runs a 4.5, the chances he goes to 23 go way up. If he runs if he runs a 4.4, it's over. He's going top 12.
4.64 for Goedert. Thanks, Kyle. 4.64. $4.616.
4 hours? I never seen Philly do anything like what? What do you mean, Arthur? I don't know. What do you mean? What does he mean? You know what he means?
Streaming this long for 4 hours? Because we just hit the 4 hour mark. He streamed for 4 hours.
I mean, every Eagles game we stream is 4 hours long. The draft is what, 8 hours? I mean, geez, we do every minute of the draft. This is like nothing. We do this standing on our heads. Yeah, Sadiq, anything under a 4.5, it's top 15 for sure. If he runs like a 4.5, no, 4.5 isn't bad for tight ends, but I'm hoping it keeps him at around 20. Like, we need Sadiq to be like in like anywhere from like 18 to 24 range. Like, we need him in that range where he's, if you decide to trade up for him, you can do it. That's what we want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my OnlyFans streams are more than 5 hours, 4 hours. I don't know what he means.
All right, let me go to the bathroom quick. I missed this.
All right,
quick.
New Miami Jeff Haley spoke highly of former Patullo when interviewed him. I was blown away. Eagles. Who cares? I don't put any stock into it. Of course, he's going to say, well, how great he was. He's got to justify him hiring. I don't know. We'll see. Max Klare is considered Laporte. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, I like that. I mean, last year they had some pretty good tight ends come out. Should prank Joey. Joey doesn't like the. I don't think Joey likes the. I don't think he likes
cobblers.
pie.
I think he likes this. I think he drives him nuts. Rogue, thank you for Super Chat. He goes, hey, guys, I feel like with pick 23, we're in line to probably get a top safety, in my opinion, maybe tight end if we're lucky. Yeah, I mean, they would be. Well, Caleb Downs will be gone, but they would be. I just think they're going to go. I think they're going to go tight end or lineman is what I think. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think he's like, that's great, isn't it? I love it, dude. I just discovered this shit.
Do this, man. I'm done with your crap. What are you going to do? This.
I love it. I love it. Phil, I remember you screaming about not wanting Quiddy Pay. Remember that? I'm going to burn this shit down.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to burn this shit down.
Yeah. I didn't want Quiddy Pay.
Devontae Smith, man, that was the start of it all.
Dude, we fought so hard for Devontae. Like I felt like that whole lead up to the draft was about Devontae Smith, and it was like they're not taking a receiver again. So all I heard was they're not taking another receiver. They just used a first round pick on him. They're not getting Devontae Smith. Stop talking 500 about. I have to unsubscribe. You keep talking about Devontae Smith. That's what people were saying. And then it's like, okay, boom, they did. That's what was so great about that.
It was great.
That's why I was so excited, you know, because I went through a lot of shit leading up to that draft because people were saying that I was crazy to think that. That's why I don't listen to people when they say, well, stop talking about this or stop saying this, because how many times have we said stuff and then we get crap and then it happens, you know?
Oh, so, we've gotten shit for a lot of dumb reasons. But.
I know. It's crazy. Rolfly Dolls Day over Super Chat. He goes, watch for Trig. Okay, we will. Dalen Bentley is running right now. First tight end to go. 6'4", 253 pounds. Let me turn the volume up. All right, 4.65. Yeah, Bijan Robinson. Yeah, remember it was there's only two guys that we would take over Bijan Robinson. Will Anderson and Jalen Carter. And that was it. And I thought they both were going to be going 1-2.
And Bijan ended up looking good. And Bijan ended up looking good
great,
anyway.
Dude. He looks freaking great. Rogue, thank you for the super chat. How about you do a video with Joey throwing hot dogs at Mark? You're throwing chickens at Mark while he's trying to eat at Dak throws pick sixes. I like it. We could do that. Here's Josh Cuevas. 4.68. So 2 4.6s. I think 4.5 is going to come in for Sadiq.
You think?
I think around there. We'll see. I remember when we drafted AJ. Yeah, that was classic.
Damn.
Khalil Dinkins. We've heard people talk. People have told me about Khalil Dinkins from Penn State. Said, watch out for Khalil Dinkins. So here we go. Let's see what he runs. 6'4", 251. Good size. .73. Wow, 4.7. That's too slow for me.
Slow.
That's Dallas Cowboys.
So
right
I want to
there.
look. So we got to look for. I know you don't want to look for stowers. We need to look for stowers. We need Jack Endries, Oscar Delp from Georgia. The Eagles met with him at the combine. Oscar Delp,
Jack Endries is up right now.
Okay, let's do it.
Jack Endries is up. He looks like a banker. He looks like he should be sitting there doing bank stuff. He's running like he's a banker. No, he ran a 4.68.
Damn, really?
Yeah. No, he looks like an Englishman from London, England.
Fucking Christ.
I would like to run a 40 for you and then have
teas and crumpets.
Peas and crumpets. Hail to the king.
Hail to the king.
John Michael Gillenborg, 6'5", 249.
That's too long of a name. I don't even want him for that.
I don't know.
John Michael
Gyllenhaal.
Gillenborg.
He looks like he's got a weird head, or that's just his hair. He ran a 4.6.
Who's gonna pop out? Pop.
Dude, it'd be so funny if one of these guys were running and all of a sudden. Did you see the boxer was boxing? He got hit so hard his toupee fell off.
No.
He got hit so hard his toupee just flew up.
Imagine tripping forwards.
Matthew Hibner from SMU, 6'4", 251 pounds. False start.
Son of a bitch.
I don't know what to think about Grant Calcaterra.
No.
I just think he's the worst blocker in football, dude.
Oh, yeah. No.
And they just kept, and that's like, I understand, like, okay, I understand you don't want to tip teams off, but when you're that bad at blocking, you just got to take your chances and pull them. I feel like they could have upgraded that with somebody off of like a practice squad at tight end.
Have they showed Howie this entire combine yet?
No.
I don't know if they have.
It's been very quiet with the Eagles, which is when Howie strikes. And Matthew Hibner, here he goes. 4.57.
4.57.
That's not bad. No, that's not bad at all. They felt bad for him low key. Maybe you're right. Yeah, 4.57 is decent. Will Kakamark, 6'5". 250. He looks like he's getting ready to die.
Thank God.
Diving. What
Thank
the
God.
freak is he doing?
Thank
Look,
God
he's doing the robot.
Guys, they don't.
You see it? He's doing the robot. Freak was that?
He's like,
ready to go. $4.75. Nah.
He's got to be in the 4.6. They got to be in the 4.6s or lower.
Yeah,
at least, or higher. Sorry, I should say.
Yeah. Matt Patricia? Is that Matt Patricia?
Yeah, it is.
He lost a lot of weight.
He looks like an Englishman, a Scottishman.
He does. He looks Scottish.
We're like judging everybody.
Oh, come on. It's like 4 hours in. What do you expect?
Jared Kanak.
No. Jared Kanak. Run a 4.53. Dude, that guy looks like he was running for beers. That's oh, he's redheaded. Oh, Miles Kitzelman. Dude, this guy. 6'5", 251 pounds, Tennessee. You look like you got a good jump.
6'5".
Oh, but forget it. It wasn't that good. 4.5. Yeah, 4.91. Yeah.
No, that fucking jump was slow as shit.
4.9. I thought it was good, but it was just his jaw. I don't want this guy already. Jaw. Marlon Klein. No, I don't want him.
He's got a butt chin.
Yeah.
Marlon Klein.
He combed his hair before he. You see that?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Guy combed his hair. He's combing his hair. What is it for? Like, is it for like aerodynamics? Oh, dude.
From Michigan.
4.62.
That's a horrible get. Yeah, I as soon as he got off the line, I already fucking knew it was going to be bad. These guys are standing up.
Okay.
These guys are standing up though. Like they don't. Like, why are you standing up? Like coming off the line.
Yeah. All right, Tanner, your guy's up right now, Juan. Here he goes. 6'6", 247, Houston. Kazoil.
Kazoil.
He's gonna run a 4.4, 4.54. I'm guessing. $4.71. 4.71. So Canuck has the fastest 40 time, 4.53. Dinkins with the 4.73. You got RJ Maryland from SMU. He's 6'4", 236. He might run a 4.4, like a high 4, like a 4.47.
Damn.
236, right? I mean, he's a little lighter. It's almost like a receiver. It's Russell Maryland's son. Is that what they said?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
It's Russell Maryland's son.
Ooh,
okay.
horrible. Interesting.
Well, at least you don't go to Dallas. You'll be all right, buddy.
Joey has a butt chin. That's why he has a goatee. That's not true. A butt chin is like the indent. It's like the chin is out, and then there's like a butt indent in the chin.
Russell Maryland's son. That's interesting. He's a Mike Gesicki type player. He's still in Gesicki though. Gotcha. All right, Russell Maryland. Let's go. $4.52 is not bad.
Okay.
He is only 236 pounds though. Russell Maryland gave me one of the greatest Thanksgivings ever when they tried to pick up the ball in Dallas and it was a fumble. Miami got it. It was like snowing, something like that. You guys remember that? Riley Nowakowski, 6'2", 250. 6'2", 250. They said he's a good blocker, this kid. 4.66. Not bad. Yeah, 4.52 for Maryland is what they said. Yeah, he's 236, Maryland. Eli Randone, is that what it is? Because Sadiq is coming.
Raradon. Eli Raradon.
Beach Party Bingo. These times so far have no burners. No. Yo, Philly Joey, I might be going to NFL draft. The person live to. Oh, that's very cool, Jacob.
Oh, that's cool.
Very cool. 4.62. Sam Roush is up. 6'6", 270 or 267. If this dude gets a 4.5, that'd be really interesting from Stanford. We'll see. Sam Roush. 6'6". Interesting.
Damn.
4.70. He's 6'6", like 270
That's
pounds,
pretty.
though.
I mean, that's good
For
though,
his
right?
size. It's not bad. All right, Kenyon Sadiq is up. 6'3", 241. What do we got? Who's got? What you guys got? Fastest 40 tight end since 2003. Doran Dickerson, 4'4", 440, 447. Interesting. There's some high numbers. All right. See Sadiq. See, I like his size, dude. He'd be a good fit for the Eagles. All right, Sadiq, let's see what you got. Fuck. 4.40. It's over. 4.40. Shit.
Damn. Yeah, he's fucking.
He just ran a 4.4 flat, dude. You knew as soon as he got off the jump that it was gonna get. As soon as he looks like Jalen Hurts. I think he should be on the Eagles. Wow. Yeah, he's not going to be around 23, dude. We're going to have to go up and get him. 4.4, he just killed it. His vertical was what? 42 and a half inches, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Boyer Sharp. 6'4", 249, LSU. Damn it, man. This is my favorite stream of the year. Oh, thank you, Jay. You said 4.47? I had 4.50. He ran a 4.40. Damn. Nah, he's going. We're going to have to trade up if we want him. Dude, somebody needs to get him to get arrested so he can drop the Eagles. Shit.
Arrest him.
He's going to shoot. And they said his interviews were like really, really good, dude. Like teams were really impressed. Now he comes out and runs a 4.4. Shit. I feel like maybe I'm wrong, but doesn't it feel like there's Sadiq and then everybody else is not even on the same level?
Yeah, I haven't been really impressed with anybody else so far.
No, here's Eli Stowers.
Okay,
6'3" and 3/4, 239 pounds. He looks like Sidney Brown haircut. Let's see what he does. I mean, he's close. There's Stowers going. 4.51. That's not bad.
Okay.
I hope the Giants don't think me too. He's gonna shoot. Sadiq is gonna shoot up. He's gonna shoot up.
Was he this? He's the second best time, Stowers, right? You think he's the second best time now?
Yeah. And he's gonna like run it again. So let's see what he runs the second time.
Yeah, it's gonna count.
Yeah, that's the question. Can he run a 4.4 again? I don't know. It's going to be interesting. Now, I don't know. I feel like, and I have to go study these tight ends, but it just feels like just from what we're seeing and hearing, the way that they're talking, it feels like there's him and then everybody else. There's
it's a drop off immediately.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. I'm not saying it's the case, but it feels like it. Like last year, you had like 2 or 3 guys. This year, I don't know. It feels like like we need a break, dude. We need like a heavy draft defense, and then trade up. Rogue Dave for super chat. He goes, "Oh, I like what I'm about. I like what about Max Klare, Ohio State."
He hasn't gone.
And Dave for super chat. I don't know enough about him, to be honest with you. Sadiq has a nasty clip where he runs a vertical route for a touchdown pass, cornerback safety. Yeah, I mean, he's got the speed, man. There's no question. He's got size. He's got speed. Dude, he looks like a legit tight end, man. He's probably, a top 15 pick? Probably between 12 and 15. So the Eagles are going to have to trade up for him if they want him.
Damn.
Yeah, it's not worth it. I don't think they're going to do it.
You never know.
If we grab Sadiq, man, you better score 30-plus a game. I know. I would love to get Sadiq and then have, like, Sadiq and Goedert, and have him learn under Goedert for 1 year. Go 2 tight end sets sometimes, dude. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. That would be great. When I first saw Sadiq play at Oregon, I thought he was a big wide receiver. I found out he was a tight end. I was like, this dude's, yeah. He seems like he's bigger than Pitts, Lance Zerline and Cassius Hall. Defensive ends falling to us. That dude is so underrated. You might be right. There's a lot that got to happen, because combine is one thing, but it's really those pro days are really, really important. So,
See if they bring him in for a visit, like an official visit.
Yep. Exactly. I take Klare if he's under 4.6. Did Klare run? I don't even remember Klare running.
I don't think so.
Are there 2 sets of tight ends coming out? Probably. So they're running again. Now they're all running their second run. Bentley ran again, 4.63. He improved his second time. All right. Khalil Dinkins is up. Let's see what he can do on his second run. He ran a 4.73 2 times, dude. He's slow. Jack injuries. Yeah. Klare closing Goedert. Sadiq gets picked. Would Howie trade up to get Sadiq or stay where there's hoping good offensive line? I don't know. I don't think. I mean, the one thing we've seen with the Eagles is over the course of the last 4 or 5 years, they don't stay at their position. They trade up or they trade back. They don't stay where they're supposed to. So I think the chances of how he's going to trade up or down are probably what he's going to do. Oh yeah, I remember Mike Mbula.
I think Stowers had a better vertical and broad jump than Sadiq. I think he had better than both. Yeah.
Well, that's good. I mean, 40 is just one aspect, It's like you can only tell so much. To me, the 40 is just basically confirming his tape. Yeah, I could definitely see a trade back. Yeah, I can too. I could totally see a trade back. Probably break the record. What's the record for tight end?
4.4.
4.4. Well, he's flat 4.4, so he tied it then. Will Kekmerick. Second run. Besides being that fast and credible, it is. It definitely is. And let me thank everybody for joining us. If you're new to the channel, if you haven't, hit the like, make sure you subscribe, click the link in the description. Go sub up Joey as well if you're on my side in here. So definitely do that. And we thank you guys for being with us today and hanging out. We definitely appreciate it.
And have some pies. Have some pies.
Have some pies, exactly. Little pie.
Have a pie. Have a pie.
It's funny. Torville just got home and there's 500. Joey just like, yeah, where you been, Torville? We've been saying all day. Where the frig is Torville at? Good to see you. Go ahead, Cowboys. Take our crumbs. God bless everyone, right? Sadiq is running again. He wants to go for a 4.3. See, because there was a lot of questions that he wouldn't run. Like, if you run a 4.4 in the first try, why run it again? Just take your time and go. Best time so far overall for the for tight ends is a 4.4. I'm not sure what I think it was a 4.28 was the fastest all day. Marlon Kitzelman is up again. He had a 4.91 the first time. And let's see if he can get 5 seconds this time. Sadiq is running. He's going for the 4.3. That's what they said. And he did a bad run. Another bad one. Is this dude a Vernon Davis Jr. or what we're all seeing? I don't know, you know. He's very similar in size, speed, you know. So we'll see. Marlon Klein is back up with his hairdo. Yeah, Styles ran a 4.28. A lot of these guys are running pretty much the same thing. I think it's going to be hard, though, for Sadiq to run a 4.3 because it seems like these guys are going a little bit like a couple guys are doing better the second run, but most of them are doing a little slower. So we'll see. It'll be interesting. Tanner Kuziel, old guy again. He ran a 4.71 the last time. This guy's like 6'6", I think, 270, right?
Yeah.
This guy was 6'6" and a half, 270, 267, something like that. He ran a 4.71. If he can get into 4.6s, he's good to go. .471 again. He ran the same exact thing. Okay, Russell Maryland's kid is up now. Akeem Mesidor, defensive end from Miami, is a guy how he should draft. Look him up. Yeah, we watched a little of him yesterday. He looks good. Scouts have said Sadiq has tremendous interview at the combine. Yeah, they said they were like people were saying that he blew them away.
Wow.
His interviews, and now he comes out and he runs a 4.4, Sean. So you can forget 23. This guy's going to go top 12 to 15, easy. And he's going to try to run a 4.3. I like when the guys run and they compete in this. You know what I mean? I think that makes them look better. I always do. You know. Maryland ran a 4.54, so a little worse. Riley Nakowski is up. What it costs to move up, Sadiq? You probably could get up. If you gave like your 23rd, like if you had to get the 15, I think a third-round pick would do it. I mean, the Eagles could do it if they want. They could get up there. I would say if he gets to – if the Eagles want, if he gets to about 14 or 15 and the Eagles really want to move up, they can do it. But I really don't know where he's going to go.
Yeah.
No way. No. No, you clearly can, like, just looking at this, it's like, it really feels like there's Sadiq and then everybody else.
Yeah, it's a breakaway.
You know, it is. He's 24. Who's 24? Sadiq is 24. I wonder if you think that'll make an impact. I mean, that's a little bit old, dude. Really, he's turning 25.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, if he's that, I wonder if that would affect anything. I mean, a lot of guys 25 years old have 3-4 years in the league. Oh, Mesidor's 25?
Oh, okay.
Sam Roush is up, and Kenyon Sadiq is going to run again. I'm surprised he's running again. Like, dude, there's no reason after you get a 4.4. Mission accomplished. All right, here we go. Here we go. Going to be interesting now.
We could break that.
All right, Sadiq, what you got? Kenyon Sadiq.
Go.
Can he get a 4-3? I think it's going to be hard, but we'll see. We got a good jump again. 4-4.
Oh,
Oh,
same
dude.
flat.
That's a friggin' unbelievable time, though, dude. That's an unbelievable time.
Mm-hmm.
2 4s. They're comparing him to Vernon Davis. Same 40. He's got a better vertical than Vernon Davis, and he's about the same size. He's a little lighter, but Vernon Davis was 254. He's 241. But he's pretty much Vernon Davis, dude. Sauce It Up Entertainment, thank you for the super chat. Hey, Philly Joey, I love the content. Pound, go Birds, man. Thank you so much,
buddy.
man. Appreciate you. He just ran a 4-4. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see where he goes in the mock drafts now, dude. Especially the thing is, if he's like really the only top-notch, like first-round talent at number 1, you know, it's crazy.
What's the Chiefs pick? Kitty.
What are you doing?
Which kitty is that?
It's Tinkerbell. Come on. Come on. They want to see you. I say hello. Hello. Hello.
Cute.
If Sadiq ain't available, we extend Goedert because no they're paying the draft for all the good. Well, I think here's Stowers running again. I think you do it no matter what. Like I would bring Goedert. Even if you could get Sadiq, I think I would sign Goedert one more year.
See Stowers here.
He ran a 4.5. Can you get a 4.49, 4.48? $4.55.
No.
Yeah. If you want to get rid of a Kit Fest, name it Patullo. Right? Nah, you haven't missed anything exciting. Not really. I mean, I kind of really underwhelmed by the tight ends, to be honest with you, dude. Like the group.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Kind of underwhelmed. So they said that Sadiq ran 2 4.4s, but they were unofficial. So you're going to get the official time. He might have actually ran 4.39. He might have actually ran faster than what we believed. So we have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just running. I know, but just in general, like the hype, the feel is that it's Sadiq and everybody else. Let's be honest. It's not like last year. Last year, the hype for like 2 or 3 different guys was real. You know,
They might have to draft one of these guys, even if it's on the second day.
Yeah. Oh, I still think you got to draft one of them. I definitely agree. I do think you have to, and it doesn't mean a guy can't develop into a really good tight end. I mean, you know, you got all those things, no doubt about it. He's going to go to the Chiefs. His official time. Well, the Chiefs. What's going on with Kelsey? Is he retiring?
Yeah, that they don't know yet.
Because if Kelsey retires, then either way, you might want to draft another tight end. That may be. That's probably really good heads up call by you, Freddie. I could totally see that. Where are the Chiefs drafting?
Someone said 9.
That's perfect for them. I mean, they got to get good. They got to get better on offense, dude. Now they need offensive linemen, sure, but they need They need weapons around Mahomes. Talking about a guy with no weapons, dude.
That looked like
Mahomes.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. Well, yeah, the Chiefs could go Jeremiah. Although I keep hearing the Giants really like him. Could the Giants go running back that high again? They're stupid enough to.
That's fucking why? Because what's his face is coming off an injury.
He might retire. He said.
Yeah, right.
He's not that. Look, he's like I like Scatterboo, but he's not legit running back in my opinion. He's like a rotational guy that should get 9-10 carries, got a lot of energy. You know,
yeah,
I don't know. I don't see him as like a 20 carry guy.
I don't know.
You know, and I don't think the way he plays,
that.
I don't think he's going to last long, anyways. But I like him personality wise and stuff. You know, Love is Gibbs 2.0. Yeah, I think Love's going to be good. I was reading that the Giants really like him, and that could just be smokescreen too. You know, so we just don't know. Oh, why not trade Brown to the Raiders for a tight end, not Brock Bowers the other? Because I don't think the Raiders want him. I don't think the Raiders want a 29-year-old wide receiver they're gonna have to pay all that money to when they got a rookie quarterback and they're trying to like rebuild. I just don't think a team like that is gonna do it. And they're gonna give you a second-round pick. Is that what you said? Like that's like a really early second. Sauce It Up Entertainment, thank you for the super chat. How optimistic do you feel about the new offensive coordinator? And I hope N'Kobe don't go to our ops. Tired of hearing Mark Holmes talk shit. I know, me too. I don't want him to go either. I think I feel optimistic. I'm pretty excited about him, to be honest. I'm really tired of the same old retread offensive coordinator, so I don't mind bringing him in at all, you know? That's how I feel. And thank you for super chat. Didn't Dart have 4 concussions last? I don't know.
Probably did.
Yeah, probably with that coach. That coach talking.
But that quarterback, the way he plays though, that's how he plays, and he says he's never going to stop playing like that. He's going to get hit a lot.
A lot of hits. No, it's true. True that. Stowers is not a bad option in the second round. Yeah, I don't think he is. They're going to do drills now. We'll see. I hope Dean goes to Dallas. He's going to be injured. He might go to Dallas. Dallas, Mark Holmes is telling everybody that they've already got a deal worked out for him. So who knows? It'll be interesting though. Let's see. Let me see. What is? Let me see here. I want to see what tomorrow's schedule is.
It's 1 p.m. Eastern. It starts, I think, tomorrow.
Yes, he says Saturday you got quarterbacks, wide receivers. Drills start 1. Most likely, you think it's quarterbacks first?
I don't know.
I'm thinking like tomorrow we do like probably don't need to start until 1 Eastern, not 1 my time. Like I don't think we need to start early.
No, it starts at 1 Eastern. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying I don't think we need to go live for the quarterbacks.
No, probably not.
You know, I'm assuming. I don't know. We'll figure it out. You know, I don't think tomorrow needs to be as long as today. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like if the quarterbacks go first, then like we should come on like 3 Eastern or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, isn't each position like 2 hours long?
Something like that. I assume they're going to have another set of tight ends run too. Like I don't know. Wow. So official time, Kenyon Sadiq 4:39. They gave him the 4:39. The official time 4:39 for tight end. Freak, dude. They gave him a fourth. They said the official time is a 4:39. So that's the fastest 40 time on record by a tight end.
Excuse me.
I'm sold Kenyon Sadiq running. Me too. But the problem is everybody else is going to be. So who's going to take him? Knew it. Yeah. Gets fast, man. Damn. 4:39, mother humper.
Crazy.
Dude, Mark Holmes can't even eat glizzies that fast. Sadiq may not forget 23, dude. He might not be there at 15. That's brutal, dude. Yeah, I think Sadiq is going to be gone. Jeez. He's what? 240 pounds, right? So he's 245 pounds, I think. He's 6'3", was it? 6'4"?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's top 5. He's your favorite player. I can see why, Philly Luke. No question. I just don't know how far he's going to rise. He could definitely go top 10. That's crazy. Where did Vernon Davis go when he drafted? He went top. I think Davis went like top 10. So yeah, you got to figure he could go. Rogue, thank you for super chat. If he makes it to the teams trade up. Yeah, if he could get up to like 13 or 14, yeah, trade up and get him. 6'3", damn it. Yeah, he's going to be a good tight end. Dude. He's exactly what we need, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like that would be perfect for the Eagles. If they could get him, that would have been perfect, Joey.
Hey, they could make it to get it done if they need to. They could do it.
That's true. Kling says we should trade for the Cowboys first and give our first round pick and a pair of sunglasses for each of the Cowboys players to block the sun. I like it. You got to be really good sunglasses, though. You know what I mean? Rogue, thank you for a super chat. He goes, if he makes it to the teams. Yeah, I agree. At the bottom, I seen him going to the Chargers at 22 before us. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm the Eagles and I want him, I don't let him get to 22. Like, as soon, like, you know how the Eagles were trying to trade up for Jahad Campbell at what?
Mm-hmm.
Like
23? I don't know where it was.
They were picking 32, and like around 20, they started trying to trade up. So I would do the same thing. If he gets to like 12, 13, I would start working the phones trying to trade up to get him because he would be and if I could get Goddard one more year, get Sadiq, damn, can you imagine that offense, dude, with 2 tight ends, assuming AJ comes back, Devontae Smith, damn. Now you're cooking, dude.
That'd be fucking crazy.
Let's hope this draft's another that our favorite player falls us. I know, right? We need some breaks. Eagles were black. Yeah, they were totally blackballed trading up.
Yeah, nobody wants to trade with us. Nobody
wanted to trade with them, dude. It was crazy. And they wind up still getting the guy that they wanted. That was the craziest thing, you know. Question is, will GM treat Howie like last year and not get? Yeah, I think they're all. I mean, the one. Did you see who was it that the one GM was talking? It was like for the Raiders, right? He's like, when Howie calls, I get nervous. Howie makes me nervous. It was like, yeah, of course, because he knew he was going to rip your ass off. Go 3 type and set Sadiq, Goddard, and Pitts. Well, Pitts is franchised, so he ain't going nowhere. He's staying in Atlanta. Jalen Stone says, if we don't get him, what about Goddard and Njoku? Yeah, I think Njoku would be not bad. The problem with Njoku is like health too, right? Isn't he have a problem staying healthy as well? I thought that was always a problem for Njoku.
And money too, depending on what he wants.
Yeah, that's the great thing about if you could get the tight end. Corporate Brian Pumper, man, thank you for the super chat. He goes, fellas, there's no way we're getting Sadiq. He's not getting past that tight end loving freaking McVay. Oh, I know. You ain't kidding, McVay. He was enamored with Bowers. Let's just get off his. Yeah, no. I don't think we're going to. I think you're right. We'd have to trade up with his performance, not just the running, but the interviews. He's going early. I agree with you, Pumper. I think offensive line is probably where I'm with. I'm kind of with you with that. Like, unless somehow you could get Sadiq, I think you'd probably offensive line. But, we'll see. But I agree. What up, Wilkes County boy? How are you? If Kenyon Sadiq or Jermad McCoy make it past 15, move up. Look, if you really want to get Sadiq, if he gets to 13, you got to start trying to trade up. That's 10. That's 10. What? That's 10 picks. You have to look at the draft chart, but I think that's a third. I think that would be like a third round pick. You have multiple third round picks. So, I mean, the Eagles, they have the ammo to trade up if they want to. But if he gets to 13, I try to move up for him.
Mm-hmm.
Sadiq is going to Kansas City to replace Kelsey. I totally could see that, dude. I totally could see. Although the Rams have quite a few good tight ends, don't they? I need to see the draft. I need to see the draft order. Let's see. So I think we see around defensive players go early. Hopefully we get that same thing to happen.
Mm-hmm.
McVay needs a corner the last 3 years. He wants a tight end. I mean, I don't know what McVay wants, So you got the Raiders, the Jets, Cardinals, Titans, Giants, Browns, Commanders. Would the Giants take him? I don't
know. They want to get weapons for that. I don't know.
Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think he's going to make it, dude. You got Tampa picking 15. You got Baltimore 14. The Rams at 13 for Atlanta. Cowboys 12. Miami, Cincinnati, the Chiefs, the Saints. Yeah, I mean, it looks like there's too many teams that could use a tight end.
Yeah, I don't.
That's just too many. Only problem is 500, Joey. I think we got too many holes to give up picks. Yeah, I mean, my thought process is that. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No, go ahead. You're good.
No, I was gonna say my thought process is that it's not a particularly great draft in that I don't think there's a ton of guys. So you either go up and trade for the guy that is worth it, or you trade back. I don't think the Eagles. I don't think sitting at 23 is the way to go. I think you got to either trade up or trade out. So if you trade up, then you're saying that one of the guys you're trading up for is worth the value there. Otherwise, you just trade back, dude. But to me, where are you going to get Sadiq? Where are you going to get him in terms of needing a tight end to replace Goddard? Where are you going to find that? You're not going to find it anywhere. You're not going to find that in free agency. You're not going to find it in a trade. You're going to find it in the draft. You got to take it, in my opinion.
Mm.
Oh, they gave Styles a 4.27. Damn, that's really good. I think trade back is best depending on how it falls. Stockpile picks. Yeah, I agree. Like if you assume, like, let's say the Rams take Sadiq, let's say, just for argument's sake. Yeah, I move back. I trade, but my caveat is this: I'm not trading for a second round pick in 2026. I'm trading for a 2027 first round pick.
Right.
And if I trade out of the first round, I want a first round in 2027. That's what I'm going for. Howie better find a way to land. Look, I think the Eagles, if Sadiq got to 13, I think the Eagles could do it if they want. You know, they could. Howie should have made Nick sign something saying that if he mentions anything about the offense scheme this year, he's fired. Yeah, I agree with you there. That's a great idea. According to sources, Patriots recently made an offer for a second-round pick in exchange for receiver Brown. However, the Eagles declined the offer. Yeah, it's a horrible offer. Howie's looking for a first and a second. You need at least a first because that's ridiculous. I mean, the amount of cap space, dead money that the Eagles have to eat for a second-round pick, it's not worth it, dude. Especially the like second to last second-round pick in the draft. In the round, you know, no, nah, it's not. It's like that's basically a third round pick, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, even if the Patriots said, "Well, we'll give you our 2026 first round pick," what's that? 31? I'm not doing it. Give me your 2027 first round pick. Adams went for like a first and a second at age 29. Yeah, I'm not saying you can't get it. I'm just saying, you know, that should be like the minimum. Like, you got to get at least that, you know, for him. That's how I see it. First and second. It's not impossible. I don't think it's likely, but it's not impossible. But my thing is this: I don't want a New England Patriots 31st pick overall, you know, in 2026. I'd rather go 2027 first round pick. So if you're going to give me a first and a second, give me a second this year and the first in 2027. That's what I would want. Because I'm willing to bet the Patriots aren't as good next year. I'm willing to take that chance. No, I definitely don't want to reach for an offensive tackle. I don't want to reach for anything. I want to take the best player on the board, or I want to trade out, or I trade up. Yeah. I just want to trade up or trade out. Trade up for Sadiq. You want to do that? I'm okay with it. Otherwise, trade out of 23. Yeah, Njoku is out of Cleveland, but, you know, question is he healthy? Patriots could F themselves for not getting shit, let alone Brown. Right on, dude. You know, I mean, if this draft doesn't have top-end talent, then why do I want your 31st pick? You know? You know, Eagles reportedly interested in both Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase on their roster for common sense. Who's common sense? There's a scenario where the Eagles could have both receivers. What? What common sense is that? How do the Eagles have Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson on the same
Where are these stupid reports?
Where is this coming from? Christopher Michael says that dude can bitch and read a book on the sideline all he wants. I ain't letting him go for anything. I agree. No, first and second minimum. The first has to be a 2027, not a 2026. I don't know where the Justin Jefferson trade stuff is coming from. Like where did that even come from, dude? Like, seriously, you know? And if you look at the whole A.J. Brown thing, to me, like, the whole A.J. Brown trade stuff was such a joke when it started. And they just kept pushing it and pushing it and pushing it.
Still pushing it.
They're still pushing it. And now it's becoming something that, you know, I still don't think is likely, but there's a chance. Is that what's happening with Justin Jefferson? I wonder. Mm-hmm. The problem is the Pats division is garbage. Other than Buffalo, Pats will win at least 9 games because of AFC East. Let's say they win 9 games, right? I mean, you know, even if they win 9, 10, 11, 12 games, unless they get back to the Super Bowl, you're picking higher than 31, And the 2027 draft is much deeper. So I think it's going to be more value. You want the 2027 pick.
Right.
That's bullshit, bro. They're making $30 million both per season. Ain't no way. No, there's no way that's happening. I still don't know. Well, I didn't hear anything about Jamar Chase getting traded. Did you? I haven't heard anything about that.
No,
and
it's
I haven't heard
it's third party. It's third party.
And I haven't heard anything with Justin Jefferson. Like the Jefferson thing, I think people assume. There's Max Klare. People assume. Yeah, Max Klare looks pretty good running. I like Max Klare. He runs smooth, but it's just like I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like where did the Jefferson stuff come from? Like, are they saying it because you don't have a quarterback and just assuming, or is there something real about it?
It's
the
not
article. Real. What are like who? What was the article from?
You're just posting random shit. That makes no sense.
Bro, no way Sadiq ties a tie. No, he beat it. The official time, they gave him a 4.39. Sadiq ties a record 4.4. Now we'd absolutely have to trade up. Otherwise, get the exciting Whites from Oregon. Yeah, he didn't look too bad. Are you talking about the safety guy? The safety, he looked good. Yeah, I think 4.39. We're gonna have to trade up. If he could get to 13, then maybe. But I don't know. I don't know. I mean, do you think the Eagles will be that aggressive for him? That's the question. AJ is not a bad distraction from the chaos going on with the offense coaches. Just with Philly was a little more genuine, like with Doug or Andy or Buddy. Guess those times are over. I just wish Philly was a little more genuine, like with Doug. What do you mean? Like, does he mean Philly, like the city, or is he talking like me? I don't understand. AJ is not a bad distraction from the chaos going on offense coaches. Just wish Philly was a little more genuine, like with Doug, Andy, or Buddy. You mean? I don't know. I'm confused.
The city.
Yeah, that's the safety. 4.39. Yeah, 4.39. 245 pounds, dude. The city. Okay, the city. Yeah, all right. I get it. I was like a little like, what? Yeah, it's crazy. 4.39. Guy broke the record, dude. That's crazy. And they said that in the interviews with Sadiq, they said that like he was showing them stuff the tight ends on the teams that they have are supposed to do in terms of plays. Like dude was impressing them like crazy, dude. Tight end 1, Sadiq. Tight end 2, Max Klare. Tight end 3, probably Eli Stowers, maybe. That would be the close. It's kind of crazy. Hey guys, I'm late to the stream. Don't know if anyone asked, but would you guys feel if we just resigned Phillips, extend Corey Davis, sign Chubb in free agency, maybe with some Howie Magic, sign Ward? Yeah, I think that would be good. Like, I'd be okay with that, you know? To me, I'll be okay with that. To me, my biggest issue with the Eagles this all season is they gotta get their offensive line straightened out. Like, to me, that's the biggest issue, dude. You gotta fix the offensive line. Do any of these teams ahead of us need a tight end that high? We'd have to look at draft order. My bet is maybe someone else trades up for them. A lot of good tight ends and shit teams are. Yeah, I mean, that's the question. So you got Vegas 1. They don't need a tight end. Jets, Arizona. Like, I don't think those teams in the top 5, I don't think they would take a tight end. Maybe the Giants, right? Yeah. Do the Browns need a tight end? New Orleans Saints. The Chiefs is one you got to watch. Because if Kelsey's going to retire at 9, I could see them totally taking a tight end. Who's the Bengals tight end?
Oh, I don't even know.
Yeah, so the Bengals, I'm not sure. Then you got the Rams, McVay. Would McVay want to grab him? Ravens got tight end, but I don't know where he is like health-wise. Buccaneers, I could see them grabbing a tight end. Then you got the Jets. They stink. So, I mean, I think there's like 3 or 4 teams that could legitimately go tight end. Gesicki is their tight end. He's all right. Now, like I said, I want to know where the Jamar Chase rumors and the Justin Jefferson rumors are coming from, dude, because that I don't know where that's coming from at all. Yeah, I don't know the tight end. I can't remember. Yeah, the Eagles talked to the running back from Penn State, Singleton. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. I mean, they're going to need a running back in the next few years. You know, I don't think they need somebody right this second, but, you know, it'd be good to get somebody else. Yeah, I could see Kansas City doing it. All these other teams have way bigger holes than holes need to be filled. Pause. The question is this, though. Like, are the teams going to be filling needs, or are they going to look at this draft and say, wow, there's not that many top, like, talented guys. Even though we don't need the tight end, let's take them anyways because of the talent. That's what you have to worry about. I think if Sadiq if he's on the board at 13, I think that the Eagles become in play. I think you could get up 10 spots if they want him. But that's the question. I could see the Chiefs, if Kelsey retires, dude, they're going to go after him.
They have where is it?
Philly Luke says, Joey, what's going on, brother? You look miserable and pissed.
What the fuck is everyone's problem? God. No, I'm fine. Trust me.
So the Eagles could draft off talent because we're all well-rounded. Some of these other GMs don't have the leeway they need to draft for need. Well, yeah, that is true. And that's what you got to hope. I mean, look, we got lucky a few years ago with Q, the way it fell. Remember, everybody was drafting needs on offense. So yeah, it's possible. We got to get a little lucky though. Joey, they're saying you're quiet.
I'm fine. I'm good.
Go ahead, Joey. You speak. I'll shut up for a minute.
Do you think? No, you're fine. You're going through. Do you think? So what are the few teams that go after tight end in this draft? You got KC. Somebody said the Rams, but I don't know who the Rams.
I don't know that the Rams for sure would, because they do got a couple of decent tight ends. It would depend on McVay. You know,
and
with
the Giants, who else do they have at wide receiver? Do they have another weapon at wide receiver?
No.
Besides, I forgot his name. I keep forgetting his name.
I assume the Giants will go offense, but they could go safety too. I mean, they could go Caleb Downs.
Yeah, you're right. They could do that too.
I think there's probably 3 or 4 teams. Just looking on here.
Yeah, I'm trying to think who else. I mean, if you trade up between 15 to 20, what is that going to cost you? I mean, even if it's for non-quarterback, I mean, if somebody knows obviously you're not getting a quarterback, I think they can still charge you a lot for a big trade up. I mean, when the Falcons trade up for James Pierce, I mean, they paid a lot just to trade up to 20. I forgot what it was, 24, 25. I forgot what the pick was.
My guess, it would probably cost you to go from like 23 to 20. I don't think it would cost. I think like a fourth, maybe a third. Depends. Like I think from 23 to 15, you probably need a second. My guess, second or third. But here's the thing: if you have multiple third round picks and you really want the kid, you could always trade those third round picks back into the second.
Yeah, it's true.
You know, any of those teams that have a remotely decent tight end are not going to draft him that high. It would have to be a team that is desperate for a tight end. It could be. I mean, you know, dude, dude just ran a 4.39. You know how coaches get enamored by guys. I think there's a chance he's around. I think he's probably going to go somewhere around anywhere from 9 to 15 is where I think. So I think the Eagles, if they really want to trade up, they could. And I think they're very capable of it because I don't think the Eagles will. I think they're not going to sit at 23. They're going to either move up or they're going to move back.
Yeah, possible.
Do I think the Eagles trade Nolan Smith this all season? I think it's a possibility, dude. I think he's actually a really good trade piece right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I say that because I say it because Jalix Hunt is developed. So I think so.
Yeah.
I just can't see trading serious capital to move up for a tight end. Too many other issues we got to fix, especially Reed and Phillips walk. I mean, tight end in some minds is just as important, and you got, if this isn't a super great draft, maybe quality over quantity,
Yeah, and safety's deep too. So, I mean.
Yeah. You got multiple, we got, how many third-round picks do we got? 3?
Do we have 3?
I don't think we have ours. I think we got 2 third-round picks. We're going to have the Jets third, and we're going to get the compensatory pick with Milton Williams, right? And then you're going to have a couple fourths. You're going to have a bunch of fifths, and you're going to have a second. They've got the weapons to go ahead and do it if they want.
Let me see.
Can you hold on 1 second? I got to take this phone call.
No, you're good.
Take over 1 second.
So the Eagles have 2 third-round picks in the 26 NFL draft, include their own selection and an additional pick acquired from the New York Jets and the Hassan Reddick trade. Further potential compensatory picks. Okay, so they're gonna have they're gonna have 3. The Hassan Reddick third-round pick. Wait. I don't know. Yeah, 3. It's gonna be 3. I thought, what was the third-round pick we gave up for Jalen Phillips? Which pick was that? Because it says we have our own pick for 26, the Hassan Reddick third-round pick from the Jets, and then the Milton Williams third-round compensatory that hasn't been gifted yet. I mean, that's really good. I mean, if they have all 3, I don't know if this is updated. I'm trying to, because I don't know how many third rounders they had when they traded for Jalen Phillips and what pick they traded for Jalen Phillips. So I'm not really sure. I don't know. But I think if obviously you can't get Sadiq and it's going to be too much to trade up and it's going to cost too much, or we need to draft other positions, I think you have to trade. I think you just got to trade out immediately. I wouldn't even. I don't know. I think you got to trade back. I don't think you should reach for an offensive lineman. I just think you should trade back and try to get a first-round pick for next year. Because you're going to have a lot of mid-round picks. You're going to have your second at, 52, 53, 54, wherever that is. And then you're what, 3. I mean, if this is right, I'm hoping I'm not wrong on this one. So it says we only have 2/3, Jets and Milton. Okay, we used ours for, all right, so this is wrong then. So this isn't updated. So the Hassan Reddick and the Milton. So that's only 2 third-round picks, and that's fine. Okay, that's cleared up. Appreciate it, Suo. All right. Yeah, then we should be set then. That third rounder should be really good. Should be an early third-round pick then from the Jets, so. Where is it? Okay, you're right. Yeah. All right. So the own pick was for Jalen Phillips. I think the Jalen Phillips, obviously the Jalen Phillips in free agency is going to be the big difference too on what they do in this draft as well. I mean, I think Dean is walking regardless because of the compensatory pick. I think he's just walking. I don't know who else they're going to get compensatory pick for, so I'm not really sure. I mean, they're going to sign Goedert back at some point. Dean is going to be gone. I mean, they're going to get their third rounder for next year, so.
All right. What did I miss? What happened?
No,
the Eagles trade for somebody?
The Eagles we have the Jets Hassan Reddick pick and we have the Milton Williams pick. So we traded our own third rounder pick for
Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Yeah. So we have 2/3. How many fourths?
That I have to look.
I think we got 2 or 3 fourths. Rogue, thank you for the super chat, my man. Sorry I missed this earlier. Crazy trade idea if we signed Phillips. Trade Nolan Smith and a second-round pick to Kansas City for their first-round pick and get tight end. They need a defensive end. Do they really need a defensive? I don't know what they need defensively. That probably wouldn't be enough. Nolan Smith in a second wouldn't get you the Kansas City because then you're talking about the 9th pick overall. You would need to throw in a first-round pick probably. But I like how you're thinking though. I think the Eagles got 3/4.
They got 2. They got 2. They got their own. They got their own, and they got the Josh Sweat compensatory pick.
Okay.
Yeah, 122 and 138. That's what they have. So they got a first, a second, 2/3. Huh?
No. What about like Darius Slay compensatory?
I don't think they got a compensatory for him.
For Darius Slay? That's interesting.
I don't see it.
What about Isaiah Rodgers?
Unless they got they got 2 5th rounders and they have no 6, no 7s. So I don't know what they got. You got Milt, Sweat, and who is Becton? I don't even know.
Yeah, Becton's another one where you should get a compensatory. I think we're going to end up with another. Milton Williams will be a 3rd round compensatory, right? Josh Sweat will be a 4th round compensatory. I don't know what Becton will be. But Becton signed a huge contract.
Yeah, I don't know what that's looking like. Because this was updated. Jeff McClain put this out right after Wild Card weekend. It says a first at 23, the second at 54, 3rd rounder at 68, 3rd rounder at 98, 4th rounder at 122, 4th rounder at 138. A 5th rounder at 152 and a 5th rounder at 180. There's no 6, no 7s. So
yeah, that's interesting. Oh, they've definitely got draft capital to move in this draft.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
You know. No question about it. No one, NFL media, the whole film market said A.J. Brown could only be as good a productive player on other teams besides the Eagles. Wait, what? No one. NFL media, the Hall of Fame wide receiver A.J. Brown could only be as good productive player on the other team besides the Eagles. What do you mean? I'm so confused. I believe we got a 3rd for Reddick. Yeah, we got a 3rd for Reddick, and we're going to get a 3rd, a Milton Williams compensatory. But we traded one of our other 3rd round picks, our 3rd round pick, to Miami for Jalen Phillips. You know, that's a lot. I mean, that's expensive, dude. If you get Jalen Phillips for a 3rd round pick and you let him walk, you have to be getting a compensatory pick if he walks, because I can't see how trading a 3rd round pick for a guy that you use like 6 games, dude. and then get rid of.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I would. Yeah, maybe.
You know, we could get great. Oh yeah, that Jets pick is like that's a low 3rd round pick. That's like a late 2nd round pick. It's a great value, no doubt about it. Josh Sweat signed a huge contract too. He should have a 3rd, but I'm pretty sure it's a 4th. Sweat got 12. Yeah, Sweat. I think they're saying Sweat's a 4th.
He was a 4th
So
rounder. He was a 4th rounder in the draft.
Yeah, but compensatory is what he's talking about. Like he signed a big contract, but they're saying it's going to be worth a 4th round pick.
Yeah, true.
Okay.
Well, no, it's based off of where they were drafted to, I think, because Milton was a 3rd. I think so, because Milton was a 3rd, and they got a 3rd back. Sweat was a 4th.
But what if you get a guy that's drafted in the 2nd or the 1st?
I don't know.
I think it's based upon the size of the contract.
Yeah,
I think.
They have to sign somewhere else for a certain amount of money. I know
that. The Ojulari signing voided Rodgers. That sucks, dude.
What?
Ojulari, what a waste, dude.
Yeah, it was a waste.
Chase, Devontae, AJ, we create that's dream. We're La La Land. There's no way the Eagles would afford that or be able to do that. What are we going to do with Adoree? I wouldn't be surprised if Adoree walks. I think he's probably gone, but maybe they bring him back.
No, sorry.
Can you imagine if they bring him back?
No, I can't.
Yeah. Yeah, Google says the compensatory pick is Phillips Walk. Yeah, but depends on how. Yeah, the value of the contract is going to determine the whatchamacallit. Yeah, I'm assuming Howie's taking a chance that he'll get back a compensatory pick if Phillips walks. That'll be a 3rd or a 4th round pick. So that will minimize the trading that 3rd pick. I think that's what he's thinking. Boys about crack and play men with salary cap all force. Yeah, there's no way. I don't know. Like I said, I still don't understand where I still don't understand where the whole Jefferson stuff is coming from, dude.
It's
like
just shit news.
You know, like I don't get that at all. What do I want? What is going on here? Is this replaying now? Is it over? Did the combine end?
I don't know why DB. Yeah, I think it's replaying it again. Yeah. I remember seeing Kevin Stefanski.
So there were not that many tight ends at all, dude. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
I thought there was at least a whole nother wave of tight ends. That's kind of crazy, dude. I think Phillips gets $27 million a year. That's probably what, like a 4th round compensatory, right? Because the top guys would be in the 30s. But that's, I think, I don't know. See, if Phillips is 27 a year, he's not coming. He is not signing with the Eagles. Like, I think anything over 25 and over, I wouldn't do. I wouldn't even do 23, 22, to be honest with you. You know?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Trying to restructure Diggs. They're not getting a 1st and 2nd. There's no way. I wouldn't pay 24. I don't think I would either, dude. Honestly, I don't think I think I would pay Phillips around 18 to 20. I think 24 is too expensive.
Nah,
dude.
Too much.
You know, like I got to get Jordan Davis signed. I got to get Carter signed. I like what I got in Jalix Hunt. If I could get Phillips at a deal, fine. But I'm probably going to trade Nolan Smith, dude. I really think that I would trade him. I mean, you probably get a decent pick for him, dude. You know? The question is there anybody on the team like, okay, Marvin Harrison Jr., are the Cardinals disappointed with him? Like, is he a guy that you could trade with for Nolan Smith? Like, can you do something like that? Like, I don't know. 20 is your walkaway number. Yeah, I think I agree, Alfredo. I think 20. I think that's about it. 25 is high.
Yeah.
You're going to have to pay Carter. I think Davis is going to be somewhere around 18 million. And I got to sign him. I don't look at it as there's no option, dude. You have to sign Davis. In my opinion.
Yeah, they'll get it done.
They better have a chance at winning a lottery than getting Brown. Yeah, I hear you. Are you wanting to get off of here, Joey?
No, we're good. Whatever you want.
Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit more and then get off. Tomorrow won't be as long though. I ain't doing
good.
But if you want to go, that's cool.
Very good.
Okay. Roll Philly Dogs, thank you for the super chat. Goes hot take. Hunt or Smith becomes a top edge rusher. That is a hot take, dude. I think Hunt has a chance, dude. Like I think Jalen Hunt could definitely be. What are you playing with? I think Jalen Hunt definitely could be. I don't know what to make of Nolan anymore. Let's see.
Yeah, Hunt's got 2 picks, or he's already got 2 picks for the year already. He's already making more plays. Jalen Hunt.
I know. Jalen Hunt is the first guy I think ever to lead the Eagles in interceptions and sacks.
Yeah.
In the same year. How wild is that, dude?
Crazy. Yep.
It is crazy. But I thought earlier in the year he really struggled. I thought he got better as the year went on. Nolan Smith did nothing. Josh Sweat signed a 4-year, $76 million deal. Damn. And then he goes out and he gets 12 sacks. He had a great year. Alfredo says, I think JD gets extended by next Friday. I hope you're right, man. That's like 9-10 million. You said 12, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah, who said JD who?
Jordan Davis.
12 point.
Yeah.
I forgot over 12 million.
Yeah, that's huge.
That's big.
Yeah, received DK Metcalf a 2nd-round pick, or what Buffalo received Stephon a 2nd and 5th. Neither of those are enough for AJ. See, the problem is that teams got to deal with what the Eagles is. The cap number, the dead money hit, it's so much money, and the Eagles would have to eat so much that ups the value of what it would take to get the trade done, because the Eagles aren't going to just give them away for a 2nd-round pick and then pay $41 million in dead money and then lose $15 million of cap space the next couple years. Like, they're not going to do that without paying more.
That's the 6th highest dead cap hit in NFL history. They're not. I can't. It makes no sense.
Not for a receiver for a 2nd-round pick.
No.
Remember, they ate a lot. The Wentz deal. Remember the Wentz trade? They had to eat a ton of money, but they got a 1st-round pick. That's the difference. So Howie's saying he wants a 1st and 2nd. I think he's standing by that.
It wasn't even just the Wentz. Remember the Malik Jackson, Alshon Jeffrey, like those contracts. I mean, Alshon Jeffrey's contract after the Super Bowl, it was like fully guaranteed. It was a 4-year fully guaranteed deal, or whatever, 3-year, 4-year.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is if I'm the Eagles, then I have to trade AJ if it's got to come to it. I need a 2027 1st-round pick. Otherwise, there's no conversation at all. Nolan going to be working drive-through while Ringo is on fries after the season at Mickey D's. I hope Nolan Smith, I hope he bounces back, though. Like, dude, seriously, I hope Nolan Smith kind of, shows up. Kind of like Jordan Davis did this year,
Yeah.
You hear my cat playing with her toy?
Yeah, I hear.
He's got a toy in her mouth. Yeah, Carter was hurt. I thought Carter, people don't talk about Carter, but Carter played really good in that 49ers playoff game, by the way. He was good. I think He looked good, dude.
After getting his shoulders cleaned out, he looked way better. I don't know why he didn't take care of that earlier if it was bothering him that much, because he didn't look great beginning of the season.
There's a couple things like that the Eagles did that I'm just like, I didn't understand. Like, why rush Landon Dickerson back? Why rush Cam Jurgens back? Why let Jalen Carter play all season with the shoulder? Like, why not rest these guys early in the season? Like why? You know, because they would have been way better off and healthier later in the year.
Yeah.
Brown can tighten up and tough it out until next season if he wants out. Effing taking dead cap it. He has no reason to bitch or want any more now that we got rid of Kevin toilet paper. No, I agree. And the thing is you can't say the Eagles have done A.J. Brown wrong. Like, they haven't done A.J. Brown wrong at all. If you think about it, A.J. comes there, they trade, they give up, first and the third for him. They give him a huge contract. They rip up his contract, 2 years later, and give him a new contract. Mm-hmm. So they can get Devontae, and Devontae Smith takes less money, so A.J. can stay. Now you're bitching about, it's like, come on, dude. Seriously, get over it. You're not going anywhere. And I think AJ knows he's not going. That's why he's saying, like, I didn't want to trade and I want to be here. Because he knows the chances are he's not getting traded, dude.
No.
Ojomo will get paid a lot, too. We won't be able to sign him as well. No,
he's gone. He's gone.
Well, he's here next year, though.
Yeah, after this year.
Yeah, well, and that's why you got Ty Robinson. He's got to develop. He did not. He was a ghost, dude. He looked totally lost.
The white ghost. He was a white ghost.
Yeah, he has got to be like. He's got to develop. He's got to take the step Ojomo takes, But Ojomo, man, I'm really like happy with Ojomo. I thought to replace Milton Williams, I think he did a great job, dude. I totally do.
How many sacks do you have? 5?
I don't remember.
I forgot how many he had.
He had a decent year. Ojomo. Let's see. He had 6 sacks.
Damn.
That's really good.
For a backup DT.
6 sacks for Moro Ojomo last year. Damn.
That's a 7th round pick. He was a 6th or a 7th round pick.
Yeah. Hunt had 6.5. See, Hunt, to me, if Hunt takes another step, he's going to be around 8 to 10. Like, let me see here. So I think Davis had 5. Davis had 4.5. But 4.5 for Davis is really good, dude.
Oh, yeah.
And then what did Nolan Smith have? Like 1? Let me think. Nolan Smith had 3 sacks, dude.
How many games did he play? I don't even fucking know.
Nolan Smith played. Let me see. I'm going to it. So Nolan Smith played 12 games. He played 12 games. He played 12 games.
He's got pressure. He's got good pressures on the year, but he's not an immediate impact when it comes to getting to the quarterback. It's a totally different situation if he's a first-round pick edge rusher. Pressures don't fucking matter. I mean, they do. Other guys make plays, but getting to the quarterback, being an immediate impact to that regard, it's not there. It's just.
But the other thing with Nolan Smith is he doesn't set the edge well, against the run. Okay, that changed dramatically when Jalen Phillips came in. Yes. When they got Phillips, it got way better, and there was just too many times where he's just non-existent. Like you're talking about 3-4 quarters, and you forget he's even there. You got this other first-round pick at the edge. I just think Nolan, I see Nolan Smith as where I saw Jordan Davis. I see him as Jordan Davis last year. Like, you got to show us something this year or it's over. Nick, thank you for the super chat. He goes, Jalix led the team in sacks and interceptions. I know. How crazy is that, dude?
Yeah,
I mean, that's great. I mean, and he had 6.5 sacks. So if he can just improve next year, he's going to be a force, man. I think I would trade. I think I would trade him, dude. I think I would trade Nolan Smith this all season. Or I would strongly consider it, you know?
Yeah, if it sweetens up a deal for someone for him to prove himself on, yeah, I mean, to prove himself somewhere else for a year and he's cheap.
Yeah.
He could.
And you know, Jalen Phillips had 5 sacks this year. So he had 5 sacks, but he played 17 games this year. So he actually was healthy, which I think is a big deal for him.
Yeah, and I wonder because teams know that he was only healthy this year, and then the last couple years he had the Achilles and he had the ACL.
Yeah,
pretty much before this past year. So,
yeah. Christopher Michael says pressures matter, bro. Pressures push the quarterback the other side of the pocket, where the other edge defensive can get to him. I agree. Pressures matter. What was his pressure?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, from what I know, they were good, but I'm not saying he's not getting pressures. Like, I'm saying that as a first round pick edge rusher, like why do you get paid in free agency as an edge rusher off your rookie contract or off a second contract? You're getting paid to get to the quarterback. You're not getting paid for fucking pressures. That's just not how it works. Like, yeah, he's doing the right thing, but where he was drafted, he is not producing the numbers he should be. I'm not saying he's a crappy player or anything. He's not playing like a first round pick. It's that's just how
I don't know what his pressures are right now, but if he had a lot of pressures, that would surprise me. Actually, I'm not saying he might have, but like there's just too many times where I just don't even remember him that he was out there.
You know, if he's playing like this as like a second or maybe a third round pick, then it would be fine. But as a first round pick, it's just pressures just don't get you paid. It's just not.
Yeah. Stupid teams will back up the Brinks truck for Philip regardless of the injury, same as Dean, but hurt productive. Yeah, I think you're right. I think somebody's going to probably pay Jalen Phillips a lot of money, and Nakobe Dean probably. You're probably right about that. I'm with Alfredo. I think $20 million is like that's it, dude. Like that's my cutoff point for Jalen Phillips. Now I know the Eagles like Phillips because Phillips fits the system. Like he knows the system, he fits the system, and you know
he loves the DC.
He doesn't care about sacks like us fans do. Like he wants them dropping back in coverage. He wants them setting the edge. So like he knows how to do it. But the question is how much he's going to get paid. That's the question. What it's going to come down to. You know. So we'll see. We will see.
Yeah. It will be interesting.
Yeah. Nolan Smith had 30. Wow, he had 33 pressures. 55 by Jalix Hunt. Phillips had 74. Wow. Damn. So Jalix Hunt had 55 pressures. That's pretty good. So Nolan Smith, I mean, he had 33 pressures, but like if Jalix Hunt had 55 and Phillips had 74, what's that say about Nolan Smith? Is that considered a lot? Like, what's considered a lot?
Yeah, I don't.
Zane Durant, maybe. I think how he should trade for Steelers tight end Darnell Washington. Is he available? I hear his name a lot, but I mean, is he available?
He might have one more year left on his deal. I don't know what his contract looks like.
Yeah, I don't know either. Alfredo says I'd take losing Phillips if they meant we could re-sign Dean Goddard or Dean Goddard and Dean. Yeah. I don't know what's going to happen with Nolan Smith, dude. In all honesty, dude, I don't know.
Probably nothing. They're probably just gonna let him play out the year if all else fails.
Yeah, and Nakobe Dean, Nakobe Dean said the last time I saw an interview that the Eagles haven't even talked to him about what you call it. So I think they're going to let him walk, dude. Jalen Phillips, I don't know. You know, 100 is the elite standard. Okay, so if 100 pressures are the elite standard, then how's 33 a lot of pressures? Say for pressures, only 9 games played was getting doubled a lot. So you're saying 74 pressures with the Eagles, not with Miami. That's interesting. I think Jalen Phillips, though, I do think he has tremendous upside. Like, it would not surprise me that he still hasn't peaked yet. Like, that his best years are still in front of him. I do think that's very possible. Yeah, I really like the safety from Oregon. Yeah, he looks pretty good. I want to go. I'm gonna have to go watch him. He ran 4.37. He's kind of built. They said like Cooper DeJean. Yeah, why not? They're saying the 74 pressures was with the Eagles. Tight end Darnell Washington from Steelers would definitely help out the running game. Oh yeah, and he could catch a ball as well. Saquon, love that trade. Yeah, but my question is that a real possibility? Are they looking to trade him? Because I'm okay with that too. Rolfo Dawson is okay if Phillips walks. What does a team give to acquire Smith? I believe a third is all we would get. Yeah, probably. But maybe I was thinking maybe you could do player for player, like maybe a player that's young, that's underachieved. I'm thinking like Marvin Harrison Jr., something like that. Like something like that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to trade Nolan Smith just for a pick. I want to try to get somebody for him or something.
Yeah. I mean it depends, you know. I mean, I don't think they're going to trade Nolan Smith. I don't think it's necessarily the worst idea, though, is what I guess I'm saying. You know, I don't think it's the worst idea. Do I think it's likely? No, I definitely don't. I wonder if there's a trade candidate at edge that no one knows about how he's going to snag out. Usually there is, right? Yeah. Usually there's most of Howie's good trades are the ones that we never see coming. You know, and the years that Howie does the most damage is the years that everything's kind of quiet with him. Like, don't you feel like right now everything's kind of quiet with him?
Yeah, he was on one of the I think for the Combine he had an interview and he's like, I'm not giving anybody he wasn't giving up his secrets or not alluding to anything. Like he said he's going to be very to himself when it comes to his moves or something like that, because I feel like what happened last year, especially in the draft, was like real sour. And potentially, you could find a trade partner. Maybe we'll see what happens. But yeah.
No, I agree with you. I agree. Hold on. Somebody's texting me here. Hold on. Denzel Ward, I believe, is a free agent, or he's going to be a free agent, and I think he's going to be too expensive for the Eagles. I don't think they'll go after him. I just think that you gotta manage the money and what positions you use it, because he's not gonna go. The Eagles aren't going to sign a top 10 corner as your second cornerback. Do you really think so? When you got to pay Q and you got to pay Cooper DeJean, not for a long-term deal.
Yeah, they might have to go draft somebody. I don't think they could put any type of money into that position, to be honest.
I think they could do like a Woolen or somebody like that, but other than that, it's like, I just don't know what you could do, you know.
Yeah.
In my humble opinion. Completely ignoring quarterback 2 was also very annoying. I know people love Howie. I do too, but let's keep real. He was sniffing that super. I think what Howie did was, I think Howie tried to give that position to Ringo. Like, he brought Adoree Jackson in for Ringo. Ringo was supposed to work out. Like, Ringo was supposed to be ready. I think they thought Ringo was ready. And they brought Adoree Jackson in, a guy that Ringo wouldn't have a problem beating out. That's how they looked at it. Like, he won't be a problem to beat out, but he's an insurance policy because he's competent if need be. But Ringo let him down, dude. I get how he did, man, and I'm okay with it. But he just had no backup plan, except for Dory.
And obviously, watching through camp, it was just like nobody was on top. Like every video we've seen, like they were getting slaughtered every single practice, and Fangio just kept flip flopping. We were counting how many times Adoree was starting, kind of like how when we were going through the Nakobe Dean, Devin White situation every friggin' day, know. But yeah, we knew it was a mistake. Like we saw, maybe they think he's ready. All right, good. They trust another Georgia kid thing, but obviously this one didn't work out. For special teams, it's working out, like you said earlier in the stream today. But for being a starting corner, he's got no hips. He just can't transition his body right when, one move Jamar Chase makes on the freaking sideline, like literally the edge of the sideline, and boom, he's fucking gone. It's just, it was hard to watch, man. It was hard. We had to beef up our defensive line to mask up or to kind of bandage up that position where Adoree was,
Yeah.
But
I thought Adoree started playing better when we added Phillips and Dean. When those two guys came back, it really helped. Yeah, my level of concern for Juergens is at 8 out of 10. I'm very concerned about Juergens.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah.
I
So tomorrow you have quarterbacks, wide receivers, and running backs. That's what we're getting tomorrow. So, I'm not gonna. If the quarterbacks go first, I don't think we need to be on it for the quarterbacks. Do we? Come with wide receivers. Mainly, I want to watch the wide receivers. I'm not even worried about running backs. We won't go as long as we went today. That's for sure.
Yeah,
but I do think the receivers we should watch because we have no idea what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a lot of question marks still. There's nothing until we get closer to the tampering period, and which we have another week, and everything starts to come together. Yeah. We'll see.
Yep. Keely Ringo is a disappointment. He very disappointing, But I think they should move him to safety, like just because you keep him one more year for special teams. Put him at safety. He can't be worse than Sidney Brown. And see, maybe he can transition to a safety. Bald Eagle, thank you for the super chat. JP has more pressures plus pass rush win percentage than Max Crosby. That's interesting. But I will say this, though. When you get a guy like Crosby and you play on a shit team like that, dude, a lot of times those guys, they tap out like early.
And he's still getting double-digit sacks. I mean, he's still like, how do you have the mindset or mentality on a shit? How does Myles Garrett deal with that every year? How do you stay focused when you're losing but you could still put up those statistics? It's actually quite amazing how they could do that.
I feel like it's all they can do. Like, what else are you gonna do? Like, what else do you have to play for?
Right?
Like, there's nothing else to play for. I mean, that's kind of how I see it, Just Googled what Eagles need to draft set line. Oh yeah, we've been talking about that all day. I still say that's the most important position for the Eagles all season. The most important position is the Eagles and the offensive line. They've got to fix the offensive line. I bring Phillips back at 25 max. If he wants more than that, he can go to Tennessee. Shit teams, so be it. Yeah, 25. See, I'm more around 20, 22, somewhere around there. But I could see 25. Definitely no more than 25. Definitely. I think the scheme for MG to get double-digit sacks. The scheme for Garrett too. I mean, Garrett's tremendous, but that's all he's got to play for, dude.
And that's
what
it.
else? What else are you going to play for? There's nothing to play for. You know. Well, think of tight end as a part-time offensive line. I do. Yeah, I definitely do. I think it does matter. I mean, you look how bad Calcaterra was at like blocking. Like, come on.
I mean,
he was horrible.
I wish they would like do some with. I wish they would move Johnny Wilson maybe if he's healthy. I mean, we were so excited about him last year, and unfortunately got hurt. I wouldn't even mind him going to tight end or something. I don't know. With his almost 6'7" height, big wingspan. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I get it. I get it. Well, I mean, I guess that's pretty much it. Like, I mean, we're pretty much at the end. The combine is replaying, and we've been on here for almost 6 motherfucking hours, dude. It's like a draft. We'll go much shorter tomorrow, dude. We can do that tomorrow. But yeah, Calcaterra, Devontae definitely blocks better than Calcaterra, dude. There's no question about it, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Calcaterra is horrible. You know. I just don't see 20. He's going to get close to 30 if you serve for 20. Yeah, I think personally, I think you're right. I think that he's going to hold out the free agency, and I think he's going to get the max deal. This is always the issue when you deal with guys that aren't from your organization.
Mm-hmm.
They're not drafted with the Eagles. They're more like mercenaries in some ways. I mean, I love A.J. Brown. I do, but A.J. Brown, he was drafted by the Titans, not by the Eagles.
Yeah.
It's just the way it is, dude. You know, I think you got to treat guys that are drafted within your organization differently than guys that come over. And I think they treat you differently too. Look at Devontae Smith took less money to stay in Philly, you know?
It's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It really is. But yeah, I think that's going to wrap it up though for the night, guys. We want to thank you guys so much for being here. We appreciate it. You know, it means a lot to us. It really does.
Yes.
And if you want to see one more pie fight before we get out of here, here you go.
What cobblers? Have a pie. Have a pie.
I'm sorry, dude. I love that, dude. It's so ridiculous.
The whole library
great.
full soon.
Yeah, Joey's got to go. Joey's so done.
What? I'm fine. Why is everybody saying shit? I am perfectly fine.
You look like you're like, God damn it, dude. End this shit.
I didn't fucking say that.
I know you didn't. I know. But no. Anyways, guys, we are going to get out of here. So I hope you guys have a great night. I do not have the Cowboys choke thing available right now, so we'll just end it with a squat cobbler. With that, you guys have a great night. We out of here. Peace.
Peace out.
Cobblers. Have a pie. Have a pie.